Good morning, Chatty House.
What's up, Chatty House? Happy Friday.
What's going on, friends?
Good morning, Chatty House.
Won't
Still back in here.
Good morning.
join us. There we go. We are up and running.
Wheezy, Miss MacTed, Adam L, John, David,
Good morning, David.
Filthy McNasty, Adam L, Jim, Lance,
Hello, Wheezy. What's up, Tyler?
Morning,
Tyler
Tyler.
Jennings, shout out, Jose.
Yitty. Okay. Miss Mac, what's going on? Filthy McNasty's in here. Lotus
Morning,
Prime.
Lotus Prime.
Yeah,
What's up, everybody? Warren,
that's right.
David Jackson, Justin.
Jamon. And Tapatio for breakfast. There we
That's
go.
solid.
It's solid.
What's up, David Jackson?
What is this monumental day for his birthday?
Kuminga watch day 40, I believe.
It is. You know where the Kuminga watch button is?
Oh, yeah, I already found it. We're good.
All right.
Coming up on the ID right now. We watched the white tees. That's what happened, Filthy.
Welcome into the Insiders. I am James Ham. Joining me today, Jesse Tapia. Kyle Madsen is out. It is his birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Kyle Madsen.
Big number 35 for Kyle.
Nice. That's a good age right there. That's right. What is that? That's mid-30s right there.
It's mid-30s. I don't know that you deal with mid-30s well.
No?
No, because you're so much.
How does one deal with mid-30s?
You're looking at it like I'm no longer close to my 20s. I'm closer to 40.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough
haven't
one.
hit 30 yet. I'm 29 this year.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, still
I
a
had the
young
big
buck.
birthday this year.
You 50, yeah, 50, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, looking back, like 35, I don't know. Life is a lot different. I'm at like the end of like you're always a parent,
Mhm.
right? But you know, my oldest is now 22. My youngest he'll be 18 in like 16 days. And so I won't have any actual quote like children, legitimate children. Although my youngest is going into a senior year of high school. He's just an old senior.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was really little when he was like 4 or 5 years old. So we're like, okay, you have your choice. He's August 31st birthday. You can put him in early, and then he's always going to be little and like the youngest in his class, or you can put him in later and he'll always be the oldest.
And he's better than everyone else at sports.
You would hope.
Yeah,
but he's still growing. Yeah, we chose correctly. We
Then we got the young Joe Brazil here.
We do have Joe Brazil.
Hello, good morning. And happy birthday to Kyle, of course.
There we go.
Yeah.
Joe has not been able to join us a lot lately, but
Yeah.
the days he is here, we appreciate you, Joe.
No, that's real, because I tell you what, sitting here, it's a lot less stressful. Like, because if I'm working the board here, I can only imagine how Kyle feels. If I'm working the board here, it's like I'm just always kind of locked in, like just kind of always focused on that. That's always some type of aspect. But if Joe's here, it's like, let me sit back in the chair. Maybe I'll kick my feet up. I'm gonna just talk to James for 2 hours.
Hang out. Let's have fun.
Well, that and the way that we're doing the show right now,
Yeah.
I'm taking the lead on the show, but I don't have to work the board. Kyle has to do both.
Yeah.
That's the thing that's kind of nerve-wracking. And then when I have to do it, it's always awkward because I'm not used to it. Because it's like I'm sitting here listening to the music, chime in, waiting for Kyle to start talking, and Kyle's not here, so I have to start talking. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in. We are, of course, the Insiders here on ESPN 1320. We are brought to you by Jiffy Lube. We'll run with you from 10 to noon, and then we'll hand off to D-Lo and KC. We will have I don't know, roughly an hour and 40 minutes. We'll have the new handoff, which is an expanded version of the handoff, which is really fun. It is a big hit. To me, a lot of times it feels like we're just all like laughing and talking over each other and it's chaos.
Yeah.
But then there are other times where it's like really, really like good conversation. And I think both of those work. It's just like depends on the day. Like today's Friday. If we don't get to any real content,
we're gonna goof around probably for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, if we don't get around to any good content at all, it happens, right? Jesse, how do you like, when me and you do the show, this is different for you, but I've seen you like grow leaps and bounds. How is this feeling for you?
I don't know. It's fun to me. Like whether it's Kyle, you, or whoever, I just try to be myself and hang out for 2 hours, talk sports and all that. It's radio. It's radio. Believe it or not, to everyone listening, it's not supposed to be like this most like difficult thing where it's like, oh no, I'm stressed out. Like you literally come hang out, talk with the boys or girls, whoever's on for however long. And I don't know. I don't take it too serious. I think that's why it works.
All right, sweet. We do have a big football game this weekend. You can catch it right here on ESPN 1320 starting Saturday, August 16th at 12:30. We have 49ers versus Raiders. Second preseason game for both teams. This is where you would hope that you start to see some ramp up of actual players. I think usually preseason works like the first game depends on the team. Some don't play any starters, some play some starters. And then sometimes you go up against a team that decides to play their starters for like way too long, and then their second team for way too long.
Reading it earlier, I think the 49ers starters are expected to play at least a little bit here. Brock Purdy, though.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course the Raiders, I think we're going to see a little bit more of the starters as well. And then week 3 is usually when you see more of like a, first half or first 5-6 series type deal. And then
we got the week off now.
What's that?
We've got the week 4 off now until the regular season.
Oh, so there isn't a fourth week.
We're 3 games now, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow. Because
they made that change at least a couple years ago, I believe.
That's good.
Yeah,
I'm down for that. So what are you looking for? We've got this Raiders and 49ers game coming up. I think for me, we'll start with the 49ers. One of the biggest sort of bummers to watch play out was the play of Nick Martin. Young linebacker, but I just thought he was out of control and, looked like he was on roller skates like half the game. That's going to be one that stands out for me. What are you kind of looking for from the 49ers?
I mean, it's preseason, so I take it all with a grain of salt, but it's kind of like what we see with certain guys in trying to over here real quick, like with certain guys in the G League. We see him playing something like we want to see him dominate. See, all right, like, are you ready to step over that next level? That's not necessarily the same thing here, but I want to see Brock Purdy tear it up for a little bit.
Okay.
Like you just got paid. I want to see like Brock Purdy kind of go out there confident, go out there for series 2 or whatever, lead a scoring drive at least. And after that, we're all good.
It's funny.
I just want to see Brock Purdy play like the quarterback they played him to.
It's interesting.
They paid him today. Not saying that if he doesn't, it's all bad, but it's just that's just what I'm watching today.
That's something that I think Kyle holds on to as well. That like you paid Brock Purdy, so now he has to be a better player.
Well, not better, but just more so. Last season can't happen. You're gonna have more of a command now. Like you're expected now, if you're paid like those type of players, to at least be bare minimum, like a 1 game above 500, like that 9-8, where you're always at least fighting for a wild card spot. I think that's the bare minimum expectation for those quarterbacks. The two was even the Trevor Lawrences, all those guys, Jordan Loves. Like now you're paid to where, like, that's the most important position. I know their wide receiver group isn't the strongest, and I get all that, but the quarterback makes everything go round in the NFL. So
okay,
that's just the bare minimum expectation, I feel.
Yeah, I get that. I look at
could be unfair, but it's just the way it goes too, I think.
I look at the 49ers offensive line and I'm not super impressed. I look at their wide receiver room and I'm not impressed at all. I think they've got good running backs. I think they've got good tight ends. I think they have some talent at the wide receiver position. Mm-hmm. But I also, if everybody in the world is going to ding, Brock Purdy for not having, for stepping into a situation where he has great offensive weapons all around him and say, well, he's not that good because he has all these offensive weapons, then I'm not sure how you're supposed to hold him accountable when like half of the offensive weapons are now gone. there is no Debo, there is no Brandon Ayuk, at least for half the season or 6
Well,
weeks.
the good thing for me is that I always thought Brock Purdy was pretty good.
I did too.
Like I've always thought he's a borderline top 10 makes it seem like I got him like 7, 5, 6 or whatever. Like he's always been around that 12 to 9 range, I think, at his best.
At
his best. I think I've had him around there. So I've never really been too low on him or whatever. So I think going into the season is just more so just keep now you're just expected to be at your best all the time. There's no time for lulls.
Okay. Yeah, because I look at it that there's a clear top like 4 in the league, right? So you're
Burrow, Lamar, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes, and then it's everyone else after that.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So we all understand that. And then there's another tier right below that I think like just
Jalen Hurts is now.
Yeah, Herbert is in there, the guys with the big arms that you're thinking, okay, like this guy can lead a team to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like I think there is a group of them. Even I don't know, well, like I think we all ignore Goff, but Goff quietly put himself in that category.
Goff has been 2 NFC championships and a Super Bowl, or 3 NFC championships and a Super Bowl, 1 with the Rams, 2 with the Lions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Goff at this point accepted Goff is good. Like Goff is a really great quarterback in the league.
Yeah, he actually like either he led the league or he was in the top 2 for like 2 straight years in yards.
Yeah.
Like the guy has developed into a phenomenal quarterback and a leader of a really good team.
The bad thing, not even the bad thing, just the thing that follows Goff is that he got traded for Stafford and they immediately won a Super Bowl. And I feel like people wrote Goff off after that. And he's kind of worked himself back because he was always just pretty good. But it's like now he's got the NFC championships back, and like now people are just getting familiar again with Jared Goff.
Yeah, and I think he's a top 10 quarterback. I don't think anyone wants to put him in there. We just ignore him, and
I find here.
Yeah, and if we're talking fantasy football, do you ever consider drafting Goff?
No,
you should.
You should, but you don't.
You don't. Like if someone drafted Goff, everyone's gonna look around like, man, there are a lot of better quarterbacks around. It's like, are there though? I mean, the dude is actually a really, really good quarterback.
Goff isn't going to throw the ball 80 yards down the field. He's not this imposing quarterback like Josh Allen is. He doesn't have any those physical traits that a quarterback has. He's
running. He doesn't do the running stuff.
Jared Goff, and that's okay because he's really good still.
Yeah, I mean, he led his team to a 15-2 record last year. I guess we could say the same about Sam Darnold, but for me, a guy who throws for 4,600 yards, 37 touchdowns, and 12 interceptions. He's probably closer to a top 5 quarterback than he is a top 10 quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's not the first time he's done that. Like he's had back-to-back, like tremendous seasons. Actually, he's gone from 44, 38, 45, 75, and 46, 29 in the last 3 years. Yeah. That's a lot of yards.
It's just one of those things where it's like, he does it all, but we're irrational as sports fans. So it's just in our mind, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But
it's crazy. If I told you he's a 4-time Pro Bowler, you'd be like, really?
I wish the Pro Bowls. I don't know.
The Pro Bowl doesn't.
The Pro Bowl doesn't mean anything anymore. Mac Jones made a Pro Bowl. No disrespect.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But like going back to Brock Purdy, it's just now he's paid, and like now I just want to see Brock Purdy at his best all season long.
Okay.
Like there's no he's still developing and all that. Like no, now you got to do what the Jared Goff's do and all that. I'm not saying you got to be a top 5 quarterback, but just more so at your best more times than not. And more times than not, meaning probably 15 out of the 17 games of the season.
Yeah, I just really, really hope that they have some development at the receiving position. They figure out the Juwan Jennings situation.
If he's throwing passes, it's like these guys can't catch a pass to save their lives or anything like that. It's like, all right, what can you do at that point? I mean, he's going to catch heat because that's just what the quarterback does.
Yeah.
You can see that, but I don't think that would be too much of an issue.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the 49ers are banking on Pearsall being like really good. On Juwan Jennings being able to
being ready to go week 1.
His calf. Yeah, his calf has got to be ready, and he's not happy. He wants a contract extension, so that's another issue. Demarcus Robinson is probably getting suspended for a couple of games. We don't know yet. That's still hanging out there. The rest of the guys like Robbie Chosen and there's just a bunch of
Robbie Chosen is a practice squad to wide receiver 4, 5th guy at this point in his career.
If you went back to Robbie Anderson, would you feel better about him?
Maybe. He became Robbie Chosen on Miami, so we kind of got that.
Okay, so I'm of the opinion that if he went back to Robbie Anderson, it might be like, hey, look, he's a normal wide receiver.
Well, you think
again,
of Robbie Anderson, the Carolina Panther. people are going to think of Robbie Chosen, the Miami Dolphins. Like, yeah, that guy's not very good. Robbie Anderson, the Carolina Panther. Hey, he was pretty good.
He was good.
Yeah.
He had a 1,000-yard season or close to it. Yeah. I thought he was going to be really
like,
good.
Would you rather have Chad Johnson or Chad Ochocinco?
I would rather have Chad Johnson.
Exactly.
Yeah. Did you ever watch that sports science thing on Chad Johnson where they said when Chad Johnson goes out into the flat, he can cover an area the size of an elephant?
I didn't see that. I just watched Sports Science. I didn't see the ad episode, but that just kind of reinforces that athletes are just in just different tiers of people, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Like speed and all that stuff is just kind of insane.
He also like his money stuff is really weird. Like he didn't keep his money in a bank.
Yeah, he says he used to sleep at at the Bengals practice facility the first couple of years.
Yeah,
I believe him, sort of. I think. I don't know. He kind of some of the things he says are true. Some of them are kind of fakes. You kind of toes the line. You can't ever really tell.
I don't know. He's an intriguing dude. He's you know what? I hope he doesn't change.
Yeah.
I hope he stays the same. So he's a bit erratic, but yeah, he's super fun. So we've got the Nick Martin situation. I want to see if the defensive line can gel, and also a little bit about the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Like these groups need to start gelling. I think that some of the rookies will play. Of course, some of them won't. Still, the Niners have a bunch of injuries. I think they had 25 players who couldn't practice this week, joint practice. But I'm here to see like what do they start to look like? Do we start seeing a shell of what this group is going to start to function as? I think that's a big deal. Outside of that, if they're going to run Carter Bradley out there for a whole bunch of snaps like they did last game, like he can't just be horrible. Like I don't care who he's related to. He can't just be so bad that he throws into triple coverage or he can't read base defenses. Like I don't care how far he can throw the ball. Like if he has no discernible quarterbacking skill, then like go find somebody else.
Yeah, I didn't imagine that's the plan here. That's Gus Bradley's kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like guys, help us defensively here. Not saying like, yeah, we'll give your kid some snaps or whatever, but like he can play quarterback. We'll give him some run. If he can play, we'll keep him around. If not, he's got to go. Like,
yeah,
they're gonna cut him.
He's looking more and more like a practice squad guy.
Yeah. And he let him throw his interceptions, James. Let him play quarterback, and we'll see if he belongs on the 49ers or not. Let him throw his interceptions.
Yeah, the guy that the 49ers had drafted in the 7th round, he's still injured.
Yeah.
And that is Curtis Rourke. I don't know if he's got any skill either, but he's out.
Either way, if you get into your third quarterback this season, go ahead and wrap it up.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, when we come back, we're going to dive a little bit into the Raiders, but also we have Kuminga Watch, day 40. So we'll dive into that. We're the Insiders. I'm James Ham. He's
Kuminga Watch.
I'm James Ham, Jesse Tapia, Joe Brazil hiding behind the glass. We are brought to you by Jiffy Lube. We'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, he said.
I didn't even hear Joe.
He said 30 seconds. Is that
my headphones though?
Can you not hear him?
I probably can. I just need to turn my headphones a little bit.
Oh, you got him? Did you hear?
No, I can't actually hear Joe.
He can't hear you.
Yeah, very faintly.
Oh, and you were louder right there.
Might just be this headphone thing.
Test.
I got you clear. You're faint to me.
Oh.
Yeah, no, but it's turned up. It's got to be.
Oh, that's loud.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that, Scooter. We are the Triple J's. That's right. We're going to fight over Tony Braxton. Is that who the Triple J's fought over? Just saying.
Try it again, Joe. There we go. We're good now.
Is it Tony Braxton? Jason Kidd, Jimmy Jackson. Oh, yeah, Tony Braxton. Good call, James. Not great. Yes, Aldrin J, the Premier League does start today. Man U plays on Sunday morning. I'm excited to see what they look like. I like their front line. Aldrin, do you do fantasy EPL? I did a draft yesterday. Oh no, Casey Tucker. It's the breakfast duo, ham and unsalted eggs. Okay. Sick burn.
Real quick. TCG in the chatty house. Bringing up Randy game yesterday. You guys are all wrong. We made it right. Casey will explain it later. You guys are wrong. The rightful winner was picked yesterday.
Hit that again. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. This message right here. There's
no
review. We picked the right winner. Casey will explain it later.
Oh,
Zabo
some
is
controversy.
No, there's no controversy.
No,
it needs to be explained, I guess.
Oh, okay. So a misunderstanding.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
For them.
For them.
Yeah. No, we get it. It's clear. We'll explain it to you.
It's not you. It's me. I don't even know what's happening. Fantasy.
Shout out to your Angels though, Chris, because you swept the Dodgers. So love to see that, even though the Giants can't win.
Yeah. Aldrin, you only have to set your lineup one time a week because it's just EPL games. It doesn't track like cup games or Champions League, Euro League. Especially when you're a Man U guy and you don't get to play in any of those tournaments this year. What else do we have going on? I don't even want to look at Twitter. Twitter, like, it's a dark ass place right now.
It's always been a dark place, but it's a lot darker.
It's a lot darker.
Yeah, you can't see at this point.
Yeah. I have like one person I follow that tweets out political stuff all day long, every day. And I'm like, man, I don't want to see every video. Come on. Twitter is dying. I would agree with you.
Well,
although
once Twitter goes, I'm done with social media.
I don't know the Blue Sky's any better. I don't know.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome back into the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. I am James Ham. Jesse Tapia is manning the board over there. You're pushing buttons.
No, Joe Brazil's pushing buttons.
Well, you're pushing some buttons. You have access to buttons.
Oh, I have access to
Kuminga Watch.
I don't even think I have access to that.
Yeah, that's not on that one.
There you
we'll
go.
Get you set up though. You need that one.
There you go.
I have rules. I don't press buttons. And of course, we have Joe hiding behind the glass over here.
Yeah,
Hello, everybody.
I've got Damien's soundboard in front of me.
You got Damien's soundboard?
Let's play the hits.
Okay. Lake Show.
Hey, man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
No clue who Mitch was talking about still to this day. No clue who he was talking about.
I did go see The Naked Gun, and they have this scene where they're all like walking down the hallway, and all their fathers have pictures up on the wall, like in memoriam pictures. And of course, there's an OJ Simpson one, and then the guy looks.
I've never seen the original ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So those ones I need to go back and watch, or how does this work?
You don't
not to see like this new one, but are those movies good enough from back then? It's like, oh yeah, go ahead and go watch those movies.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and this is what someone told me before we went to go see them. Like, physical comedy is dead. Like, we don't see that anymore. Like the days of like Airplane and again, the Naked Gun movies or the Hot Shot movies, like that genre, like Scary Movie, like the fake ones, like all that stuff is kind of gone away, right? So when you go watch The Naked Gun, you kind of have to remember that it's ridiculousness all the time, and it's
don't take it too seriously.
Well, it's all physical comedy. Like, you forget, and it does pay homage to a lot of the original movie stuff, but I don't think you have to watch the originals to like get any joy out of it. But it would, allow you to see the genre that is coming from. Because if you're not used to those, because I think we started changing over, and it was a lot of like the Will Ferrell stuff where it's physical comedy. Some of it's physical comedy, but it also plays into like a real storyline.
Yeah.
Where a lot of these other movies, they're mocking everything that they don't really play into a storyline.
Yeah, I'll check those out one day.
Yeah, and O.J. Simpson in the originals, he was there. I think he's in Nordberg, but he never actually he didn't have like a big speaking role or anything. He was actually even more part of the physical comedy than anything else. Like at one point he had got injured. I can't remember how he originally got injured, but like he's got a neck brace, his arms and legs are broken. He's in a wheelchair, and someone lets go to the wheelchair while they're talking to somebody, and he flies down a flight of stairs at a baseball game, hits a rail, flies in the air. Like, so it was a lot more of that type of physical comedy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So.
O.J. Simpson.
You missed the OJ. I mean, you weren't even alive for the White Bronco, were you?
No, not even clubs. Not even thought of yet. I don't think.
Yeah.
Like, it's just he is fascinating in the sense where he's still that story or whatever. The feeling is like it's still like a crazy. I don't know what to call it. Like it still probably holds weight from how the impact or how you guys felt back then. Like it's still like a riveting. Not even riveting. I don't know what the right word is.
Yeah, I think when I was a kid, OJ was in. He was in.
Like you say that word, and just everyone knows what you're talking about. Whether it's me, you, Joe Brazil, my younger brother, like it doesn't matter. Just everyone knows what that is, and just I don't know.
Yeah, so there's two like iconic commercials from like the late 70s and 80s, and it's Mean Joe Green where he throws a kid his towel after a game or his helmet. So there's that one. And then there's O.J. Simpson racing through an airport doing spin moves off of people carrying a briefcase and like trying to get to his plane.
Yeah.
So they're like, he was iconic not only on the field, but also.
That's what I'm saying, like he was a star too.
He started to transition, into these other roles. And I think at that point, there were a lot of NFL players who were becoming actors. Like John Matuzak was a huge actor, of Raiders defensive lineman. Him and Lyle Alzado were incredible, but he was in a movie called Pirates, and it's coming off the heels of Wilt Chamberlain becoming a movie star, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar being in like Bruce Lee movies. So we start to see athletes start to make their way into sort of the movie world.
Yeah.
And I think OJ was one that like got into the comedy, but it's not like he was ever a headliner or like incredibly funny. He was more of like, hey, look, they got O.J. Simpson to do this movie.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we had all the rest of the stuff, which goes extremely negative. So, really, really weird. And someone's right. Like in the chat, people bring up the wrestlers. I think that's where we went, like as opposed to a bunch of former professional football players. Like the wrestlers
took that over. The Rock or Dwayne Johnson, Roman Reigns now, John Cena's in movies. He's got Peacemaker coming out, that show on HBO Max.
Yeah, exactly.
Coming out.
Yeah. So we definitely. Oh, see, it was a Hertz commercial. There we go. Thanks, David J. In the chat. Just kind of weird, but I definitely would go. I would go see the Naked. Just go in with the expectation that.
Maybe I'll watch that tonight. The fiance is with one of her best friends getting married tomorrow and stuff, and the dog is at father-in-law's house. It's gonna be me today. Maybe I'll watch it.
Okay, it's fun. It's lighthearted. You can go to the movies by yourself and sit there and laugh. I mean, we were at the movies and there were some older people behind us cracking up at everything, which was it actually made the movie much more enjoyable because like okay, it is okay to laugh at this type of humor. So let's just wrap up this whole deal with the Raiders 49ers. What do you need to see from the Raiders?
More of the same. I mean, I need to see Ashton Jeanty get going today.
Yeah.
I don't need to, like, in the sense where it's like, I don't know about Ashton Jeanty. He hasn't been able to play well these first two preseason games, but that's kind of the X factor for the Raiders this season. So that's one I got my eye on.
Yeah, I think that's what I have my eye on as well. Again, it's kind of the low hanging fruit in this, but when a guy goes for 3 carries for -1 yard, so you're just waiting for him to have a positive impact and like look like sort of the player that everyone expects him to be.
Coming off the year that he just had at Boise State, so.
Yeah, and coming up later in the show, we're gonna have Thor Nystrom from Fantasy Life come on and talk fantasy football with us. No Faraz Siddiqui this week. I think Faraz is it next week? The week after. We'll have Faraz right before the start of the season to help you with your fantasy football like primer right before your drafts. But We're going to bring in a different voice, which I think is good. Like on occasion, you need to hear a little bit different. And we'll ask him about Ashton Genty. I guess Thor is big into like sort of the rookies coming up and all that stuff. I'd like to know where he's going in most fantasy drafts. But outside of that, I want to see like how is Pete Carroll managing his backfield? Is it going to be? We're not going to know all that today, but is it going to be all Genty, or is he going to mix in some of these other guys and can really take away carries? And then I think we want to see if they're able to solidify their offense a little bit. They have the young wide receiver that looks spectacular, and Dante Thornton.
Yeah, I'm sure you're probably hoping for someone to kind of step up there and maybe eventually be better than Jacoby Myers.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have somebody who eventually, because Jacoby Myers, number one, isn't young.
Jacoby Myers is a fine NFL player.
He is
not a wide receiver number one.
Well, no, I think even like Juwan Jennings, you think Juwan Jennings has a better chance of being like a wide receiver number one than Jacoby Myers, but Jacoby Myers he's a good player.
Yeah, he's been around the league for a while. He's not bad or anything like that, but it's just that's not how I figure that's not the best case scenario for any team going into a season. Not like I said, not saying Jacoby's bad. He's a fine number 2 on the team, sure, whatever, 3. But yeah, you're probably hoping that one of the younger guys steps up at some point.
Yeah, and like, look, I think first of all, he's only 28 years old, so but for a wide receiver, that's okay. Last season, he had 87 catches for 127 yards. The 3 seasons before that, he was at 800 yards. Season before that, he was 700. Most of those were with the Patriots. He just looks like a number 3 wide receiver that's kind of miscast, but he made the most of it.
But yeah, he's productive. You just want to get the most out of that spot.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever happened to Hunter Renfrow? Man,
he's on the Carolina Panthers. He sat out the last 2 seasons, or one sat out last season at least. I know that, but he's on the Carolina Panthers, I believe, right now.
Really?
Yes, he's making his comeback. He was dealing with an injury, I think. I'd have to double check, but he was dealing with something that sat him out. Now I think he's healthy and ready to go.
It's really weird. He went from having 103 catches for 1,038 yards and 9 touchdowns to nothing. 330, 255, and then out of the league. And he got paid. So a lot of that time they were paying him big money to actually not perform, not hardly play at all.
Yeah, hopefully he steps it up this year.
Yeah, so again, tune in tomorrow. We will have the 49ers Raiders game here on ESPN 1320. It starts at 12:30. It should be an entertaining game, no matter what. It's in Las Vegas. Let's get to Kuminga Watch.
Wait.
Kuminga Watch.
We have reached day 40 of Kuminga Watch. And I got to be honest, there isn't really anything to report as much as there is regurgitation of previous stuff. I guess the one added piece here is that according to Brett Siegel, the Bucs turned down a Bobby Portis for Jonathan Kuminga sign and trade. I think that's interesting, but I also think it speaks volumes about sort of the uneasiness around the league about a player like Kuminga, and also what a player like Bobby Portis can mean to a franchise like the Bucs who are in flux.
Work with me right here is kind of like, it's almost the same situation. You're trying to win for Giannis. You're doing everything for Giannis, the same way the Warriors are doing everything for Steph Curry. I get not wanting Jonathan Kuminga and even not giving up Bobby Portis for him, because Bobby Portis is going to do exactly what I need Bobby Portis to do for Giannis. I can't bring in Jonathan Kuminga and assume so. Not saying that Jonathan Kuminga is a bad player or anything like that. I'd love him on the Kings, but in that situation, I completely understand.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, accepting a role in the NBA is one of the most crucial things that you can do. And Bobby Portis at 29 knows exactly what his role is with the Milwaukee Bucks. He shows up to work every day and tries to do what he does. And when he has more opportunity, he's better. When he has less opportunity, he doesn't complain, and he just goes about his business.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to say that I think that Kuminga that Bobby Portis is a way better player than Kuminga.
I wouldn't even know. I'd say right now Kuminga is a better player than Bobby Portis.
Well, Kuminga definitely has a higher ceiling than Bobby Portis, but I also there is such a value in knowing who you are and playing to your strengths at the NBA level.
That's exactly the difference.
Yeah, and if there's a player, and it's sort of this weird gray area that we play in when it comes to Kuminga, because we can see how he's failed, and how the Warriors have failed with him. Like it's right in front of you. But there's also this opportunity for him to be something different and something better in just a different system. And again, I said this for years. Like I like Davion Mitchell. I think Davion Mitchell is like an incredible defender. I think he's a very good basketball player. I think he did not fit at all in Sacramento. He doesn't fit what they're doing. He doesn't fit their style of play. Is he good on the defensive end? Sure, he's good on the defensive end. And even that stood out because it's like you're good while everybody else is bad. And you're actually doing things like that. He wasn't good off ball, but on ball, he's incredible. But off ball, he like exposed his teammates all the time to like getting blown by because he was out of position. And so this whole time you're like, okay, man, you don't fit this system. I feel that exact same way about Kuminga, but I also don't know that he fits the King system either. And that's going to be a problem.
What is their system? Because in my
TBD.
Okay, so then perfect. TBD, then you kind of bring in a guy like Kuminga because you kind of need someone to take a role here. The player that Kuminga wants to be, I feel like it is a good situation here in Sacramento because you need someone to take that spot. Like you need to figure out what you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you need someone to kind of take initiative or just kind of become that number 2 or number 1, whatever it might be. Because you don't have anyone like that right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling
where you do have like the Bucks don't really have room to play with or really risk or anything like that because you got Giannis there. The Kings don't have, like you just said, the direction is TBD. You can afford risk here, I feel.
Yeah, I agree. The Kings are in a place where they can, take a gamble here on a young player. But I also look at Kuminga that like if you get him like at his peak, he might be like the power forward version of DeMar DeRozan. Like you're still gonna have to deal with the fact that he is kind of like he wants the ball in his hands a bunch. I mean, his usage rate for a guy who didn't play that much was like 27%, super high. As opposed to like 15, 16% for Keegan Murray. Like his usage rate is just like off the charts for a guy who's like a bit play or a role player on a team. So I think that there are some major concerns about how it's fit and everything else will kind of work out. But
I hear all that, but also my question would be like, the Sacramento Kings, what are you looking for then at this point? What is the right move then? What is the right player that it's like, all right, yep, finally, we're going to do this move right here. Like, what exactly are you looking for?
I just don't know that it's out there anymore. I mean, I think like the right player at the right time was probably a guy like Cam Johnson, but you didn't make that move. I think there are players that can help this team. But I also think we're starting from a point where you're almost like wide open to whatever happens here. You're wide open to bringing in a young player who could potentially lead your team in scoring. And that's I think it's a good place to be in because you do have an opening here for a young player. But I also think it's not a great place to be in because like we're worried about fit and everything else. Like this isn't going to be just like, you sign him on, you make the move on September 1st and he fits right in seamlessly and you just go about your way and he's averaging 25 a game in year 1 and you're a much better team. I don't know that that's the way that this thing works out.
Well, yeah, but does it look better if I'm talking to you about 2 years from now and we're talking about Keegan Murray playing alongside him with Domantas Sabonis, and then you're kind of looking for, or maybe you got Keon Ellis starting at the 2 and you're just looking for that, like that right player to finish that off?
Yeah.
No, like Kuminga, you bring him in and that's not necessarily something that's going to help you dramatically this season, but it's something where like looking towards the future, we got decent building blocks now.
No, I'm with you, and you at least think you might have building blocks. So I look at him
he's got
as
to
like,
get the job done and all that, but yeah,
it's like a potential pot of gold, like low risk, high reward. And again, you hope that you're not in year 3 going, man, how do we get rid of this $20 million contract?
Yeah,
which is always a possibility, but I just don't know that this deal ever gets done. I mean, it's just kind of like in limbo at this point. I will say the one other thing from Brett Siegel is, he. Like Kuminga is selling more and more people. He's probably just going to play for the qualifying offer.
I believe him.
Yeah, I mean, I at least believe that he believes that today.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, where there's $8 million versus $20 million, you're going to have to sit there and really, really make a tough decision.
Well, yeah, and the free agency market's looking kind of tough.
Yeah, how spiteful are you going to be? And
Well, is that money that you're hoping for going to be there next year?
yeah, and
Cam Thomas seems he's going to go the qualifying offer route this season and risk his luck next year. It's a bold move.
Yeah, but I mean the Nets, he wants like 30 to 40.
Oh yeah.
And the Nets, from what I
Tyler
heard,
Hero money.
Yeah, they offered 14.1. They offered the mid-level exception.
Yeah,
that's tough, especially for a team that has money. So anyway, like, look, I think it's going to be a complicated situation, and we're going to continue to track it because.
What else are we going to do? It's August 15th.
Yeah, and it makes sense, and it actually it's fun. It's a fun bit, and we have a cool button that Jesse can press right now.
Kuminga Watch.
It's an all-time. Kyle Madsen has had like some pretty solid ideas the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one right there. That's a good one.
That, the handoff, like Kyle Madsen's been cooking.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so when we come back, we're gonna jump into a couple of things. First of all, there's a statue that's going up at Crypto that's really, really interesting. There's also Hoops Pipe came out with a whole group of their top 26 shooting guards, there's top 26 point guards, and we're gonna dive into those lists and kind of see where the Kings are at. I'm James Ham. He's Jesse Tapia. Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. We're the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube here on ESPN 1320. Hey, I've never heard that ever that they wanted 4 first-round picks. They wanted 2. They wanted 2 first-round picks. And then there's rumors that the Kings weren't willing to put in Devin Carter into the deal, and they were trying to say, but that's not what I've heard either. I heard that they were saying, we'll give you Devin Carter and a first-round pick, a protected first-round pick. And they're like, no, we want Devin Carter and 2 first-round picks. Oh my God. I am going to have Sean and Brendan and I will have a Kings Beat podcast this afternoon. It'll go up this early evening. So if anyone out there wants to listen to us break down the schedule and talk more about Kuminga and all that stuff, but just different perspectives. Oh, also, we'll get into the Domantas Sabonis camp and all that. But you can find that later. What else? I don't think anyone in the league believes this. That's tough. What we doing this weekend? I have a Damian Barling bash this weekend. Tonight I have another birthday party in the lake, and then I have bocce league.
Wow. There we go.
Yeah. And then Sunday I have the Man U game early.
There we go.
And then I think we're doing a lake day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, too busy. I actually don't like having anything going on at all. I'm one of those people that, like, when you get to the weekend, if my wife were to be one of those people that schedule like 4 things, I would freak out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll find, especially when, say, I have an event on Friday, I'll be out late that day, end of the work week. I'll have weekends, man, where I hang out inside all weekend because it's just needed to reset and rest. But
day off's meant to take a day off.
Exactly, which I'm trying to learn.
Yeah, I definitely don't like having like scheduled events. I don't like
the 12 hours of softball every Saturday was a little bit too much for me. Like, I was like, that was too much.
People are like, hey, why are you'll hit someone up, hey, you guys want to go to dinner tonight? And they're like, no, sorry, we're booked. Why didn't you ask earlier in the week? It's like, because that was earlier in the week.
Exactly.
Like, today is today.
Yeah.
Like, either you're ready to go or you're not.
Yeah.
Luckily, my fiance works in healthcare, so she's always tired by the end of the week. So we can stay home and all right, we'll relax and get back on it.
All right.
Yeah.
Just chill.
Yeah.
I'm actually moving into a new spot in September, so I was there yesterday, kind of scoping it out. Probably gonna be doing more of that this weekend.
Joe Brazil.
If you guys
moving
have
on
any
up in the world.
suggestions for like furniture, anything at all, I'm taking all suggestions.
Was it offer?
My,
like that.
my son's buddy, he goes on the Facebook Marketplace, but the free stuff.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
He just gets like spectacular stuff, like nonstop.
Absolutely, yeah. No, we're definitely going to be getting a ton of stuff from the Facebook Marketplace, no doubt.
Sketch though.
I love my house, but once I moved out, I never looked back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is perfect.
Yeah, dude, I'm so stoked. Like, it's gonna be fun. I hope.
It's interesting. I'm at the other end of this, like where my son's about to move out, and it's gonna get quiet. It's tough.
Are you excited for it, or are you kind of like, oh, I'm gonna miss having them around?
Oh no, I'm gonna miss having him around. He's my football watching buddy. We watch sports together. We talk a lot. We have a good relationship. We watch soccer.
Yeah, I still drive back on Sundays, whether it be Tracy Modesto or so. I guess my family drive back here sometimes to watch football games with my dad and uncles and stuff.
Yeah, like he's committed to being back at the house every Sunday morning to watch football.
That's how you got to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm only gonna be like down the street. Realistically, I'm going to over here instead.
Close enough to walk over for dinner.
Not walk, but yeah, I'm gonna be around.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome back in. We're the Insiders. James Ham, Jesse Tapia joining me. Joe Brazil and the Glass. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Jesse, we've been going through, this is the dog days of summer. And
what does that mean?
The dog days?
Yes. What does that even mean?
I think it just means the lazy days.
I can also try to give my interpretation of this.
Okay.
It might be different. So I kind of like that, yeah. And it's like when, I don't know, I guess it would be kind of when just there's not much in between this stretch of time. It's hot out. You're nearing winter. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but for sports, at least for us, I always imagine it being less content, obviously, less for us to talk about.
Interesting. So I am now reading, it is not actually about dogs, but rather is rooted in ancient Roman astronomy. This is according to AI Overview, which is, of course, always accurate. The Romans believed that the star Sirius, also known as the dog star, added to the sun's heat when it rose from the sun during that time.
So that's it, huh?
I guess.
This is the star days of summer. That has nothing to do with a dog.
Well, no, they believe that the star was magnifying the heat of the sun, which is
why. All right.
So like the toughest days of summer, I guess.
I get. I'm not going to listen to them. I'm going to call it something else at this point.
Okay. What are we? The lazy days of summer?
Yes, that's what we're calling it. I'm damn sure not calling it the dog days of summer. We just looked it up. It has nothing to do with the pet.
Okay, I'm with you.
No, yeah, we're gonna take control here.
Yeah. So we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but Hoops Hype came out with their they're going through their top 26, which is always weird. Their top 26 at every position, right? And I'm not quite sure why they chose 26 because there are 30 teams in the league. And of course, that doesn't mean that every team is represented by each of these lists.
Those last four players are just really bad, I guess.
Yeah. So I always like to go through sort of what it is that they believe, sort of their parameters for making these lists. And this is from Hoops Hype. The way we ranked these players was through a team vote, so any biases could be put aside, and also the results could be as fair as possible. But it's also a futures list, right? So they're just predicting. They're not going off of last year's stats. They're predicting what they think will happen this year and where players will rank this year. So we'll start first with the shooting guards list because there are two Sacramento Kings on this. And Malik Monk is number 24 on the list. I don't have.
Third from the bottom.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, Zach LaVine is number 10 on the list, right? So number 10 on the list, that seems about right for Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Zach LaVine is one of the most efficient scorers in the league, without any question. I don't, again, I can have problems with his defensive ability. I can have problems with the fact that some games he decides that he's not going to play and not shoot the ball, and you're like, what exactly is happening?
Yeah, I feel like general over his career, the issues with Zach LaVine have been less about his ability to play basketball and more so his ability to be the guy on the team.
Yeah, I mean, last year he shot 51% from the field and he shot 44.6% from three.
Yeah.
He's one of the best shooters in the league. And not only that, but he's not a primary catch and shoot guy. So he gives you something different. He's able to pull up off the dribble from 27 feet. And when he gets hot, we all saw it last year. It's absolutely incredible to watch. And the other thing I'd point out too with when it comes to LaVine is just how consistent he was last year. And for me, when you have a player who, steps into a new team in a new situation mid-season, you don't know what you're going to get, right? And I think when it came to LaVine, I was super impressed that in his 42 games with the Chicago Bulls, he shot 44.6% from three. In his 32 games with the Kings, he shot 44.6% from three. He shot 51.1% from the field with the Bulls and 51.1% from the field with the Kings.
Consistency.
I've never seen someone who's so consistent across two teams in one season. If anything, his free throw percentage jumped to 87.4% from with the Kings, where he was at 80% with 79.7 with the Bulls. But everything else was just like extremely consistent and efficient. And so for me, that's why like I get him being number 10. I also think that, if you're looking at this season, that's probably the rumors about Monk potentially being on the table, whether he's going to be a Sacramento King or not, that is probably impacting where he is on this list as well.
I'd imagine so. And sticking with Malik Monk real quick, that whole thing is kind of just fizzled out. Like how do I? He's a perennial 6-man of the year candidate. I don't get why everyone and just whether it feels like it's from the Kings or from teams not just wanting to trade for him or anything like that. This list, it seems like everyone is just down on Malik Monk.
Yeah, I don't agree with him being like a worse player than he was a year before. And I understand the financial ramifications of Malik Monk's contract and why he doesn't make sense for a new management group in Sacramento.
I'm asking a question here with that. Like, have we hit a point where just this new CBA, the apron stuff, has made it where $18 million per year is just like, yeah, that's a little tough to keep around?
I think that there are I think the NBA middle class is going to go away. And that's what, like, I know it sounds weird to say he's middle class, but in the NBA standards, like 18 to 22 million is kind of
the
like
role players that are in between.
Yeah, you have your young players and your league minimum guys. And then you have your sort of lower middle class, which are like around the 10 to 14 million. Then you have this other range from like 15 to 25 million. And then from there you go to the the rich folk. Yeah. And then you have like maybe a layer of people who are rich, but they're not wealthy. And then you have your wealthy. Yeah, you have your $35 million players out there and stuff. But I do think that middle is totally being affected. And especially in a season where there aren't, there's no free agent money, right? So I still think Malik Monk has a tremendous amount of value. I just think as a management group, if you're assessing your team, I can see them going, okay, number one, Malik Monk should be like what you said. You should be able to trade a 27-year-old guy who averaged 17 points and 5.6 assists last season. You should be able to trade that guy.
Yeah, any other shot.
Yeah, any other season, you should be able to trade that guy with no problems. You even talk about a guy like Cam Thomas who's sitting out there. Cam Thomas is a higher end scorer than Malik Monk. Malik Monk's a better player.
Yeah.
Like, at least in my book, he's just a better player.
Agree with that too.
Yeah, I mean, he's more versatile. He can play the one, he can play the two. But that's where I kind of look at this list and I shake my head. Because if you're just predicating this off of the fact that, De'Aaron Fox might not be, that Malik Monk might not be on the Kings next year, so you're going to sort of downgrade him. That's one thing. I don't get it, but okay.
Well, looking at the players they have ahead of him, at number 23, local favorite, Buddy Hield.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Buddy Hield averaged 11 points per game last year, and he shot 41% from the field. And I don't get it. Like, how would you think that you're going to project out that Buddy Hield is going to have a better season than a guy like Malik Monk? Now we get to the next guy. The next guy on the list is Bradley Beal. Okay, I buy it. Bradley Beal, I believe, is a better player than Malik Monk. There are some quirks to him that don't make any sense and that people don't like. But then, that every player has some things that are a little different, right? Number 21, Alex Caruso. Again, I get it.
Yeah.
Alex Caruso's one of the top defenders in the league. And if you want to compare his defense against Monk's offense, okay. But you're talking about a guy who's on a championship winner and like a really good player. Number 20, Ty Jerome.
I don't agree with that one, James. Got to say.
I don't understand this at all.
Maybe that's one where they're really putting an emphasis on Ty Jerome, maybe taking a step this season. Or like you talked about, it kind of being future rankings as well. That's the only way I can kind of see that. But even then, it's kind of tough. So,
what if I told you that Ty Jerome is older than Malik Monk?
Then everything I know is a lie. I would have just guessed that Ty Jerome was like 23 or something.
No, and he just signed a 3-year, $28 million deal with Memphis. So maybe his opportunity is going to be different.
Yeah, but I don't. Then that's even worse for me.
Yeah, I'm very confused. So Malik is 27. He won't turn 28 until February, and Ty Jerome is, I believe, 28. Yeah, he's 28, and in July he'll be 29. So I mean, that's not a big deal that he's a little bit older, but again, show me where Ty Jerome has proven that this is a player who he is.
He hasn't reached what Malik Monk has yet.
Nope. Okay, so let's get to number 19. Aaron Wiggins?
You mean Andrew?
No.
Yeah, no, I don't. Aaron Wiggins too. He's not better than Malik Monk.
Aaron Wiggins at number 19?
I don't even see him taking a step ahead of Malik Monk this year.
Look, I think Aaron Wiggins is a good defender. But I'm confused by the Aaron Wiggins being this high on the list. So again, it's a little weird to see this. After we get past that, I think that, again, Christian Brown, I think is again a better two-way player.
Shaedon Sharpe after that.
Shaedon Sharpe had a much better season last year than I thought. Anthony Simons at number 16.
Boston Celtics legend, 6-man. I'm gonna be real. I feel like him and Malik are around the same type of player.
Same type of player, but I think Malik is a better distributor, and I would probably take Malik Monk.
Fair
After
enough,
that,
yeah, I agree with that.
I think CJ McCollum is a better player. I think Jalen Green is a better player. Dyson Daniels is a better player. So I get the list. Kobe White is a better player than Malik Monk. Desmond Bane at number 11. So I'm okay with the list. I'm even okay with all the guys that are ahead of Zach LaVine, except for maybe Austin Reeves at number 9. But Austin Reeves is always going to be higher on these lists than he should be.
Yeah, and he's expected to get a decent little payday too coming up.
Yeah. All right. Well, when we step aside, we'll take a look at the point guards just a little bit, but then we'll dive into this Pat Riley statue thing out in front of crypto. Interesting, to say the least. So I'm James Ham. He's Jesse Tapia. We got Joe Brazil behind the glass. We're the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube here on ESPN 1320. Hello, everyone. You guys don't mind? Can you hit the thumbs up for us?
Yeah, please. That helps us. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up, everybody.
Subscribe as well.
Subscribe.
So
I don't think they can chat.
Nice things or bad things. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just subscribe.
You would take Simons over Monk?
I don't think I would.
Oh, I think I would.
You take Simons over Monk?
I think I would. Yeah.
I mean, he's had a couple of good seasons, but can't stay healthy at all.
Yeah, Lotus Prime says he takes Sharp. So I'd take Shannon Sharp as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing future rankings, then yeah. But again, I think we're waiting for Sharp to be consistent.
Simons is younger, but I also think this is probably what he's going to be for the rest of his career.
Simons to me is a good player on a bad team. Like his stats, just
Just what he was on Portland the last few years.
like these are like Kevin Martin-esque
Yeah.
stats. I'd even say he's like a poor man's Kevin Martin, like from the height of Kevin Martin. I don't hate him as a player. He's younger than Monk, but only by a year.
I think he's going to be a big part of the Celtics winning their 19th ring this year. So,
Oh, really?
I'll get past the top 8 this season.
Russ Dog, I'm not gonna ding Monk because a less than svelte Luka Doncic falls on his knee. Like, yeah, he got hurt and missed the very end of 2 seasons, but not many games. Last year he played 65. The year before he played 72. I just know Monk has been really good for 4 years in a row. Although his 3-point percentage has dropped each of the last 5 years. That one hurts.
Michigan, have we agreed on a bet yet or no?
Uh-oh.
Well, because Dolphins Colts is week 1.
There you go, Zebra. You're going to drink water and be nice to people? Good work.
All right. We'll see what happens week 1, though. Do not ever do this ever in your life. All right? Ever. Don't ever trust the Dolphins to get anything done in your life. So just sit there sad. And the next thing you know, you'll be almost 30 years old. Still sad.
Yeah. Welcome back into the Insiders. I'm James Ham, Jesse Tapia. Joining me today, Kyle Madsen is celebrating his birthday. Shout out to Kyle. Brian Cavett in the chat had something really funny to say. He said, Kyle abandoned us, so I'm drinking Coke and being a jerk, as opposed to drinking water and being nice to people.
Yeah, Brian Cavett didn't hold the door open for someone today.
Yeah. Just like
Brian.
Shut the door and elderly woman.
Oh, that's what happens when Kyle Madsen wants to go enjoy his birthday instead of come hang out with us at work.
Right.
Unreal, right?
Exactly.
Wow.
We're all here on his birthday. Why can't he be?
Yeah.
I didn't take it off.
I know. We should have told him we brought him a cake,
Kyle, there's a cake here. If you're listening, there's a cake right next to me.
Yeah, there's a cake right here.
It's just going to rot because you're not here.
We're going to share it and not save any for you.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I do like. Well, I do like having my birthday on Christmas, but I don't have to request it off.
Oh, your birthday's on Christmas?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Jesus Joe.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Is that where the Dr. David meme came from?
That is where that came from.
I did not know that at all. I just saw that. I was like, this is hilarious.
It was hilarious, by the way. Shout out Dr. David. That was funny. But yeah, I don't like when I worked at the movie theaters, I'd have to request it off.
Yeah.
But like if I work a regular job now, I'm set.
Yeah.
So
not bad.
Very nice.
Everyone gets my birthday off, actually.
Oh yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. You set it up so everyone gets a day off for Joe's birthday.
Exactly.
Doesn't have anything to do with anything else. You The listener out there could win 2 4-day general admission passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park Thursday, October 2nd through October 5th for a chance to win. Enter on the ESPN1320.com contest page. Passes courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents. So jump on board, go hop on ESPN1320.com, enter to win tickets to Aftershock. And it's 4-day passes. Crazy. Some good people are going to be at Aftershock.
Yeah, my dad loves Aftershock. He's always saying me, "Hey, can I get tickets? Can I get tickets?" So
And you tell him yes, right?
yeah,
Yeah. General admission bands.
He's gotten them before, right?
yeah.
Okay, good.
No, yeah.
I was gonna say if he didn't,
He'll be
come
texting me
on.
this year. I think he's already probably sent me a message.
My dad was bothering me last night about it.
Yeah,
And
I'm really bad with that stuff too. I was like, yeah, I'll let him know. I always forget sometimes.
Yeah, I like Lumineers tickets. Somebody hit me up and said, "Hey, do you guys have any extra Lumineers tickets?"
Yeah.
And we were able to get.
It's always
4.
nice when you guys hang them on the little bulletin board, whatever you want
Yeah.
to call it, right there. It's like, oh yeah, they're right here. Boom, got them.
Yeah.
Because you like to be anonymous.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say being anonymous. I'm just low key. I'd call it.
You like to live in obscurity.
Well,
You're
Yeah.
like, hey, look, they're on the board. Clip.
well, no, I'm not taking them. I'm not stealing them.
But you're not going to ask, hey, do you have any tickets for this, right?
Yeah, I'm not a big ask people for things.
No.
I don't like doing that.
Yeah.
Not in the sense where it's like, yeah, I'm not stealing things or whatever, but just more so I don't like the, hey, can I have this?
Yeah.
I like to, if I can grab it, I'll grab it.
When I was at NBC, we had the box. So there was always concert tickets available and you could go get tickets. And but then you risk being
Even
on
like before,
the
he's
big
like, oh
screen.
yeah, send an email. I was like, I had to send an email for this.
Now I've got to send an email.
Yeah.
That's way too much.
Dude,
It's way
just
too much.
know, when I'm in here, just mention it to me briefly.
You'll be
and-
my middleman for this.
Exact. I can do that. I do work in like I am the guy to talk to for
Oh yeah,
that.
Joe is the guy.
I am in not the guy. I'm one of the guys. I'm in promotions. So.
He's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
That's what Joe was trying to tell
not
us.
at all.
He is kind of a big deal.
Joe, you work in
Joe.
You work in 2 different departments. You're kind of a big deal.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I'll take it.
There we go. Let's start at the at number 1. Number 1 in Hoops Hype top projected point guards this season. It is an easy one. It's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, right? I don't think anyone has any complaints about that. I think Shai is easily the top point guard in the NBA at this point, right?
Yep.
MVP, NBA championship. Number two, we'll go through this really quick, is Luka Doncic. I kind of agree there as well. I mean, if you're going to put him at the point guard position, which is what they do.
He's on that fitness magazine. He's ready to go.
Yeah. You know what the fitness magazine, it makes you do is it makes you play defense.
Yeah, he's going to be able to stay in front of people now.
Wait, no, it doesn't. So we'll have to see how that goes.
So
Number
you say
3,
James isn't bought in.
Jalen Brunson. Again, like Jalen Brunson's a baller. Talk about one of the great free agent finds ever.
Yeah, of all time, I was going to say.
Yeah. Like you show up and all of a sudden he's phenomenal and
The
like
same way it's an all-time fumble fight by the Mavericks.
oh yeah. I would agree. Number 4, Cade Cunningham. Again, I think there's only one point guard, like true point guard out of this group, and even that is Jalen Brunson. And I'm calling him a true point guard because he's 6 foot tall. The other guys all feel like they're small forwards playing the point guard position.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Nah, it feels about right.
Yeah, it feels like tall point guards. Number 5, Steph Curry. Is that too low for Steph Curry?
You could always put him at 2 if you want. I mean, you can argue whatever. I mean, it's Steph.
Okay.
Steph for me is a top 7 all-time player.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
7,
is
8.
weird number. Yeah, he's around there, or whatever. So like, I don't know. You want to throw Steph at 1 ahead of SGA? Go ahead. I mean, that'd be kind of egregious, but it's Steph Curry.
Yep.
So yeah, you can make an argument it's too low, but also at this point in his career, I think you can make an argument like Jalen Brunson, those guys ahead of him. It's their time as well now, so I don't hate it.
Okay. Number 6, we have Trae Young. I think this is interesting because it's kind of like a weird point where I don't think. I mean, first of all, there's not a more true point guard on the list at this point than Trae Young.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's led the league in assists or been in the top 2 or 3 in
I'd
assists.
assume Tyrese Halliburton's not anywhere on this list because he's not going to be around next season.
Yeah, because his future is bleak in
Yes.
25-26 because he's not going to play.
Yep.
And you're right. He's probably the best pure point guard in the NBA at this point, with Chris Paul kind of winding down his career. Number 7, James Harden. That makes sense. I'm not sure about futures.
That feels a little high for the guys that are behind him.
Yeah, you're projecting like that James Harden's going to be able to hold up.
Yeah, like real quick, like we got Ja behind him, John Morant.
Yep.
De'Aaron Fox.
Fox at
Tyrese,
number 9.
Yeah, at 9, 10, Tyrese Maxey. We'll stop it there.
Yeah,
like,
I love
I'd
it
take
there.
all 3 of those guys
Okay.
over James Harden right now.
And what about number 11? You're not taking number 11 over him?
Derek White. I mean, yeah, I'll take Derek White over James Harden right now. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like James Harden. I don't even like, what is he right now at this point in his career? He's not bad or anything like that, but he's just also not what he was at his peak. So it's just a weird player to judge. I mean, going forward, if it's future and all that, yeah, I'll take Derek White.
Yeah.
It's a better defender.
I wonder what he's going to look like with like the star-studded team this year.
Yeah.
Because every position they're like crazy. I think they're too deep at almost every position. So they've got Beal, they brought in John Collins. They've got Zubats at the center position, but also Brook Lopez.
Yeah.
They've got Kawhi.
It's gonna end the way we know.
Yeah.
They got Darius Garland at 12. Is that another player you take over James Harden?
I'd at least consider it.
Yeah.
I'm not taking Jamal Murray over James Harden.
Yeah, I think that's where it stops.
Yeah, and then LaMelo at 14. So I'm looking at this list. Josh Giddey at 15.
We still haven't gotten to a Kings player, James.
No, we haven't. So we walked into this offseason saying, hey, the Kings really need to find a top 15 point guard. Without even looking at this, I don't even think it's possible to find a top 15 point guard. Like for the Kings, like Josh Giddey, like you're not going to be able to pull off a sign and trade for Josh Giddey right now. LaMelo Ball at number 14. I don't think the Kings, like if the Kings called on him, it feels like Charlotte just decided this offseason they were going to be a lot quieter.
Could they have at one point?
Maybe.
If there was Trey Young rumors. There was rumors.
That's it. That's the one guy I think you could have got. And actually, I think you could still go get Trey Young.
Okay.
I know that sounds crazy.
I still have all my Trey Young stock, by the way.
Yeah, because the Hawks aren't going to extend him this summer, which means they're going to go into next season and he has an opt-out at $49 million.
Which makes the rumors from however long ago make a little bit more sense too. Just given they're not giving him an extension yet. Yeah,
well, that and everyone knew the second he got to wherever he was going, he wanted his money like right then. And it was like 260 or 280 million. Like it was a massive, massive contract extension. Number 16, Peyton Pritchard. I'm just going to roll through these really quick. Number 17, Fred VanVleet. Peyton Pritchard seems a little high.
Going to be starting this year.
Yeah, probably. We got Jalen Suggs at number 18. I love Jalen Suggs as a two-way player. He was beat up. Kyrie Irving, I'm not sure how he makes this list at all because if you're not going to put Tyrese Halliburton.
Expecting Kyrie probably to be back January, February, I think. Tyrese's not at all.
Yeah, okay. That's possible. Number 20 is Andrew Nembhard. I really like Nembhard. I think that's probably a really good spot for him. The problem is we still haven't got to a Sacramento King yet. Number 21 is Drew Holiday, which the Kings chased.
Yep. Next one's going to be a King, right?
No. Number 22 is Stephon Castle. Okay. Number 23, you would think, could be a Sacramento. No, it's Emmanuel Quickley.
Oh.
Another guy who maybe you could have been attached to if you're the Sacramento Kings. It's funny. I don't feel that bad about Emmanuel Quickley at number 23, which means that it would probably not have been a good move for the Kings to go get him. Because at number 24 is one Dennis Schroeder.
Boom. Bum, bum, bum. There he is.
There he is, all the way at number 24.
Same ranking as Malik Monk. Shooting guards.
Yeah. And actually, I think it's unfair to put Malik Monk as just a shooting guard. He's much more than even a combo guard. I mean, he plays a lot of point guard. Number 25, TJ McConnell. Number 26, Tyus Jones, another guy. But would you rather have the 24th best point guard at $14 million or the 26th best point guard at I think it was 7? People are asking.
26th? What is the right answer, James? I don't know. What are the Kings trying to do?
I don't know. I think that's the tough thing. When you're looking at a list like this, I don't disagree. I think most of the list is pretty correct.
Yeah. I don't think Dennis Schroeder is too low or anything like that. He's right.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. It's right where he belongs.
So, yeah, it's just tough that's your big move is to get the 24th best point guard.
This team, I've been so torn all offseason long between, no, this is a soft rebuild, and no, they're trying to win now.
Yeah.
Because we talk about the 2027 stuff and all that, but also you've got Dennis Schroeder here. You've got DeMar still here, Zach LaVine and those guys. It's like, what is what is the again? We've been asking all season. What is the direction?
Yeah.
What are you trying? Are you trying to win and also rebuild? Or you? I don't know. I have no answer for it. I have no clue.
I don't have any answer
I'm
for it.
confused.
I
Legit
don't have any
confused
answer for it either. I don't. So I'm a little like I don't know what you do if you're Scott
Because
Perry.
I get the concept of wanting to win now and go for the play-in and first round of the playoffs and all that stuff for the next 2 years. How are you going to be ready for when that's over? Like, how are you setting yourself up to take the next step? Are you going to, all right, now we start the real rebuild. Like, that was fun winning. Now we've accumulated draft picks and let's start getting this going. Like, which is why, like, passing up on a guy like Kuminga is something where I don't necessarily love, because it's like you're going to have to build for the future at some point.
Well, yeah, and I think he kind of fits the bill as both, like a fourth year going into his fifth year player, but also a guy who's 22 years old. Like it does. And not only that, but I don't know that you win more with Jonathan Kuminga, which might not be a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, like for me, primarily, if you were to bring in Kuminga, that's a future move for me. Like,
yeah,
he get some work this year and all that, but I'm thinking of him, Keegan Murray, potentially Domantas Sabonis maybe, and seeing if you can add some other pieces where it's like, all right, that's a decent starting point.
Yeah, and I'm also going to say this, like, just because they went out and paid Dennis Schroeder doesn't mean that Dennis Schroeder will be on the Sacramento Kings past February.
Yeah.
Like, we have no idea how long Dennis Schroeder will be a King. He's on his 10th NBA team, and I think this is his 6th in 3 years. So, like, look, you paid a guy $14 million, but there are teams out there that would likely listen if they get to a point in the season where they need a point guard. And Schroeder's, it's a 3-year deal. The last year is like 4-point-something million in guaranteed money. I think there are teams out there that did take a gamble on a 2-year deal. And of course, the Kings at that point, you'd hope that they'd be getting better, that they would be able to get a young player or to get a draft pick that might, bring in a player that would make more sense. We do real quickly. We have this situation in at Crypto. Crypto is going to put a statue up of Pat Riley. I don't like I lived through the Lakers Showtime era. So like I get it. But as people who have been around the NBA for like anyone who's watched the NBA in the last 30 years, you don't associate.
He's a Miami Heat lifer to me.
Yeah, you don't associate Pat Riley with the Los Angeles Lakers anymore, right?
No.
It feels like you associate him with the Knicks, you associate him with the Miami Heat, but mainly the Miami Heat. So I'm intrigued by it. And it's something that, again, I'm going to look at this and
it makes me think about, and maybe we'll talk about it a little bit later because we're up against it, but it makes me think about Sacramento and statues here.
Let's talk about that when we have the handoff. Yeah. So
that's a good topic, actually.
Yeah. Next up, we're going to bring in a guest, which we're really excited. Thor Nystrom from Fantasy Life is going to come on and join us.
It's about that time.
We're going to talk fantasy football. Have your questions ready. We'll see if he can field questions. Also, Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL games live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320. We'll be back in just 1 minute.
Stream. I already sent him stuff. Yeah.
Sweet. What's going on, everybody? I probably should stand up and move. Oh, I don't think my watch has told me to move this morning. That's not good.
So I am digging our new promotions area, actually. I like it over there.
I like you guys being over there too.
Yeah, I
but
do.
I will say that having sales nowhere near where we ever are isn't a good thing.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Because we're out of sight, out of mind as it is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Everybody in here has moved around. All the desks have moved. So sales is now way down on the far end where promotions used to be. Promotions is now up close, which is cool because promotions is here every day.
Yeah, we are here every day.
Sales isn't here on Mondays and Fridays.
Yeah, but I did get a standing desk now. So that just reminded me, you saying you had to stand. I was like, yeah, man, I get a standing desk. It's cold. It's colder over there, which is huge.
I don't know what Michigan Wolverine. What'd you do to get? Why are they torching you? I don't get. Yeah. Hey, David, my back is like, I have spent the entire off season working on my core, walking 5-6 days a week, lifting. I've done a much better job of getting in shape and trying to fix my back, as opposed to going in for surgery. I need to push off surgery as long as possible. This has been a good off season for that. So, yeah, Michigan is always playing victim. I agree, Scooter.
This is his real name, actually, to Michigan Wolverines.
Yeah, I definitely don't want back surgery, but I also have like completely herniated L3, L4, and L4, 5. Yeah.
Sam and Matt Stafford.
Yeah, and then I have like, you can't even see discs below that on an MRI.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome back into the Insiders. I am James Ham. Joining me, Jesse Tapia, and we've got Joe Brazil behind the glass. We also have a guest coming up right now. We've got Thor Nystrom from Fantasy Life. We're going to talk fantasy football with the true Minnesotan, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, coming to you live from Minnesota.
That's right. Oh, I even like you. You sound like you're from Minnesota.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm from the city that y'all know the movie Fargo.
Yeah,
The Coen brothers. That movie's actually, it ain't set in Fargo. It's set in Brainerd, Minnesota. I'm from Brainerd, Minnesota.
well, that's dope.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, you're out there looking for the snow globe.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, out there in the snow for sure.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. What's going on, Thor? Thanks for joining us.
It's about
Yeah,
that time.
appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, lots of stuff going on. We got camp going. We're moving in towards opening kickoff here. We've got the last couple preseason games, so it's a good time of the year.
Yeah, it's definitely a good time of the year. We like to do Fantasy Fridays. We bring in guests every Friday to talk fantasy football. I think it's great, especially with drafts coming up. And let's start there. You do have your own draft guide. You have your own draft books. First of all, where can people find your stuff so we get them looking at it right now?
You can find all of our stuff at fantasylife.com. We got all kinds of cool tools there. And then the different shows we do. We offer guillotine leagues, which is sort of the baby of one of my good friends, Paul Charchian here in town. But I do a show with him every week called the Chop Show that is specific to guillotine leagues. But I'm probably like you guys. I love playing every fantasy format, but guillotine leagues is a really cool new format to play. But we play them all.
Okay. I think I would like to try a guillotine. Kyle was talking about.
Yeah.
It's the Robespierre of no.
Yeah, no,
No.
it's super fun. It's like you have 17 weeks in the regular season, so it's like an 18-team league, and all you have to do is not finish last in a given week. But if you finish last, so the first week with the 18 teams, if you finish with the lowest point total, your roster gets chopped. You're out of the league. And then so your roster then goes into waivers. And this is one of the cool aspects of it. Every week, it's like a mini
Oh no. Did we lose him?
auction. Drafts in all our fantasy leagues or whatever. Guillotine leagues, basically you have a mini auction every single week on the waiver wire with these chopped rosters.
That sounds
Ooh.
fine. I've never heard of that till now.
That's
It's
amazing.
cool.
No, yeah.
Give it a shot.
Oh, that's
It's
gonna
fun.
be tough being the guy too. Week 1, you're done. You're done. The team works. Like, just imagine hearing from all your boys all season long.
Yeah. It's kind of sad. And what do you do buy-in wise? Because that seems like it could be a pretty good poll.
Oh, I mean, like, however, just
Yeah.
like any other league, however much, people want to play for. But I I like the aspect of it where if your team stinks, you're out of it right away, because the worst part about fantasy is when you have like your team's like 4-8 and you have no chance to make the playoffs, but then you still have to check in. It's for the other guys setting your lineups and, stuff like that. In guillotine leagues, if your team stinks, you are free to move on with your life. Your team's just done. So it's actually that part of it's kind of neat.
That was a lot better.
That's amazing. Let's get into fantasy football this year. Before we get into specific teams or players or anything like that, I always like to kind of like when we're getting prepped for a draft, what does this season look like for you? Is it in a standard league? Are you chasing a couple of wide receivers up high? Are you a get in on the running backs early because they're not going to be there? Like what sort of draft strategy do you go into, with everyone out there about to start their drafts?
I'm gonna stay true to my board guy, and it all matters with the context of sort of the drafting environment that you're in. But I have to draft with so many drafts where you're against strangers where you don't really know their drafting tendency, so you have to sort of pick that up as you go. But in standard leagues, my lean decidedly, of course, towards running back or wide receiver early, and I probably skew a little bit more towards running backs than some other people in my industry up higher, leveraging that just a little bit. But the top guy on my board, I'm going to go with. And then you see a couple rounds into the thing, you start seeing some drafting tendencies. I'm in a very deep college fantasy football league draft right now, and I'm drafting against a bunch of experts. And those guys in the first couple rounds of this draft, they were all taking the running backs early. So I kind of swerved the other way. I don't know if you guys know college football at all, but I took the Ohio State wide receiver Jeremiah Smith in the first round, and then Oklahoma's quarterback and wide receiver John Mateer and Deion Burks in the second and the third round. All these guys were making fun of me of, you don't have a running back yet. I'll let you guys overdraft the running backs in procession and do your little running back run. And then I'll come back and pick my sort of my sleeper guys of the next tier when you guys are all doing your run of quarterbacks and wide receivers. So it just an example, but that's sort of how I draft in every league.
Last season, Christian McCaffrey probably ended a lot of teams' years before it got started, taking him with the number one pick. Is there anyone this year where it's like maybe stay away from him if you got the number one pick this season? It doesn't have to be necessarily because of injury or anything like that. It could be schemes, new teams, or whatever. Anyone like that for you?
Yeah. I mean, one guy that would have to this point, in my career, the best fantasy call I've ever had was Puka Nacua before his rookie year, telling everyone go out and sign this guy because he's going to get used and he's good. Puka Nacua is the guy, though, that I think I would avoid in first rounds this year. There's a weird stink on this Rams team already. The Matthew Stafford health thing. They have that van with the cryo in it or whatever that he goes out in front of the stadium and he's sitting in there for a couple hours. The Rams acquired a second first round pick, as you guys know, this past April. My primary job is NFL draft analyst. And you always, it's interesting the decisions that teams make when you put them on the spot and everyone is sort of sitting around the same poker table. The Rams traded out of the first round with the Atlanta Falcons to pick up a second first round pick for this coming April. And as you guys know, they were very close to a divorce with Matthew Stafford. In advance of that, there was a couple of different teams that were coming after Stafford hard through trade. The Raiders initially and the Giants were two of the primary ones. But I think this is the last year you're going to see Matthew Stafford with the Rams. I think that trade for the extra first round pick was telegraphing to people we will be selecting our quarterback of the future in this coming April. And I think if the season, here's my whole point with this. I think if the season starts to go a little bit wayward, there is no incentive for the Rams, if you start to get out of the playoff race, to continue to trot Matthew Stafford out there, especially if he's not 100%. You could see him get shut down early, and you could see the team maybe start jockeying for draft positioning if the start of the season doesn't go well. So I think all of these factors have to be baked in when you consider Puka Nacua. He's a top 10 pick in fantasy drafts. I would not take him in the top 10.
Gotcha.
Interesting. You are a guy who you talked about the draft, right?
Yeah.
The San Francisco 49ers play the Las Vegas Raiders this weekend. We're going to get our second look at Ashton Genty. Where are you at with him, especially if you're in a keeper league and you're looking at the long term. Is this a guy that you're taking top 5, or are you taking him top 10? Like where do you put him in sort of your hierarchy with a keeper league?
In a keeper league, I'd take him first overall. I think Ashton Genty is absolutely amazing. One of the hardest guys to tackle that I've ever seen in college. He can handle heavy usage. And I think the thing that people miss with Ashton Genty is he's also a really good receiver. And I think the reason that they miss this is because last year, Boise State, the offseason heading into the season, Genty very briefly considered transferring to a Power 4 program. He never entered the portal, but he was listening to some of the things that were being tossed at him. And Boise State, in their bid to keep Ashton Genty, they not only got help from a couple boosters and a local car dealership, but they also made Ashton Genty an argument, a presentation of, we are going to attempt to get you to New York and to win the Heisman this year. And one of the sort of offensive usage things that they did to do that was they took away his touches as a receiver and funneled them all to his touches as a running back. Because the whole purpose was, let's make a run at Barry Sanders' single season rushing record. And Genty came close. And obviously he also came close to winning the Heisman. However, the year before that, so Genty, his second to last season, his true sophomore season at Boise State, he was one of the best receiving backs that we've seen in college football the last several years. Ashton Genty in high school, you go back to Frisco High. Ashton Genty went to high school in Texas after his family moved from Italy, which is one of the reasons his father was in the military. It's one of the reasons why he had gone under the radar as a recruit. But at Frisco High, as a junior in high school, Ashton Genty was an all-state slot receiver. He took over, and by the way, the guy who played that position before him was Marvin Mims. So he took over for Marvin Mims as the slot receiver of this team. Was awesome. And then the last season, the reason that they put him at slot receiver was Frisco High at the time. Their running back also got a D1 scholarship. It was this kid named Jaden Nixon. So then when Jaden Nixon left, he signed with Oklahoma State. Genty, his senior year, became the bell cow running back for Frisco High. But that's sort of the reason why he went under the radar as a recruit. But the whole point I want to make is this kid is a really, really good receiver. So you're going to see him get pounded with targets in the passing game as well. Chip Kelly, think back to last year when they won the national title at Ohio State, when Chip Kelly was running that offense, the way that they used Travion Henderson. Genty is not the exact same kind of a receiver or player as Henderson. Henderson is more explosive, but Genty, you could argue that he's more skilled, and he's very efficient, has good ball skills as far as receiver goes, and it goes without saying that he's really good after the catch as well. So Ashton Genty, thumbs up for me.
We'll go to the other side who they're playing, the 49ers, tomorrow. How do you feel about Brock Purdy, Juwan Jennings, like just that group on offense? I feel like Christian McCaffrey is always some people look at, but like, how do you feel about those guys?
Yeah, Purdy, I would see him as like a low-end QB1 or high-end QB2. You know, you're talking like a 12-team standard league. And as you guys know, in the court of public opinion, Brock Purdy sometimes gets disrespected. So sometimes you can get him, over these years, you can get him at a little bit of a discount. There's also some questions about, as you guys know, some of the skill guys having left the 49ers. How are you going to retool that thing? So I think that's a guy you can get on a little bit of a discount. Jennings, I like Jennings' game enough, but I would be fading him at the price tag that he's at. Him and Pearsall, I'm trying to pull up some of the consensus rankings. Him and Pearsall are pretty close to each other. You look at the consensus rankings, and I'm curious, your guys' take. I like Pearsall more. I think Pearsall is going to be the very clear wide receiver one for the 49ers this year. I think you started to see it at the end of last year. You guys know his first off season in the NFL had the extremely unfortunate incident of getting shot, right? And he had to come back from that, and he wasn't full strength until later on in the season. At the end of the season, down the stretch there, they were looking to Ricky Pearsall all the time. He was getting pounded with targets those last couple of weeks when he had gotten to full strength. I really, really like Ricky Pearsall in fantasy this year. He's one of my favorite sleepers. So he'd be the guy that I would take over Juwan Jennings. That not everyone, certainly that's not everyone's opinion, but that's where I'm at with it.
Oh yeah, he's not wrong. He was getting a lot of targets at the end of last year. I think his only issue is that whether or not he could stay on the field.
Yeah.
If he's dealing with his shoulder or if he's dealing with just whatever it is, yeah, I think that's his only issue. So we'll see.
Yeah. All right. You're listening to the Insiders here on ESPN 1320. We're joined by Thor Nystrom from Fantasy Life. Awesome having a different voice talking fantasy football this week. You can find him at ThorKU on X. And also you can go to fantasylife.com and look at all of their content there. Thor, you're again, you're from Minnesota. You've got a San Francisco running back in your backfield now in Jordan Mason. Where are you at with Mason? Because they do have Aaron Jones still. You got a rookie quarterback. Well, a rookie second-year quarterback, but sort of a lot of moving pieces there in Minnesota. But it seems like you're pretty high on Jordan Mason still.
Very, very high on Jordan Mason. Yeah, Jordan Mason. We were just talking about a sleeper with in Pearsall that I think is a little bit undervalued. Jordan Mason, is, in my opinion, is one of the biggest fantasy sleepers in the entire NFL heading into this season. You look at the consensus rankings and the ADP rankings of fantasy to this point. Aaron Jones has been going way ahead of Jordan Mason in fantasy drafts. In my opinion, they should be going right next to each other. Right, like the Vikings, right when they acquired Jordan Mason, they told not only the media, but they told Aaron Jones, this is going to be a split backfield. And Aaron Jones is cool with it. Aaron Jones I brought up Paul Charchian earlier. I think my buddy Paul Charchian that does guillotine leagues, and I do work with him at Fantasy Life. Aaron Jones was telling him at the Vikings draft party in April, they're bringing in Jordan and we're divvying up the touches. And this makes sense for the team because then with Aaron Jones, you can leverage what he's best at, which is being the receiving back and then some of the stuff outside the tackles. Aaron Jones, very, very skilled player, but not as good between the tackles, especially in short yardage situations. He was, I believe, the NFL's worst running back running inside the 10-yard line last season. They brought in Jordan Mason to fix that. They also fixed their interior offensive line, which has been one of the NFL's worst the last several years, and it will be one of the NFL's best this coming season. You signed 2 high money guys from the Colts in Ryan Kelly and Will Fries, and then you use your first round pick on Donovan Jackson. Your interior offensive line way better. And Jordan Mason, as you guys know, really, really good player. Last year, he was 3rd in the NFL in yards after contact behind only Derrick Henry and Devin Achane. And he's being brought in again to address the thing very specifically that the Vikings had as a weakness last year, that short yardage rushing thing. Expect him to get just as many touches as Aaron Jones does this year, and maybe even more if Aaron Jones gets nicked up again. I think one interesting note from camp to convey to people is the Vikings have been working a lot with Jordan Mason on catching the ball. That's something that in his college career we didn't see a ton. And with the 49ers, they didn't need him to catch the ball. With all the other pass catchers that they had, the Vikings have been laboring to work on with Jordan Mason, the dump offs, screens, and swings. And if you can get him comfortable with those behind the line of scrimmage, and we'll get an envoy in front of you, try to get you out on the perimeter into space where you can just start rumbling downfield with a couple of blockers in front of you. Donovan Jackson's already shown that he's really good going downfield and picking people off, moving targets. That will allow Jordan Mason, the offense, not to change much if Aaron Jones gets hurt, because then we know that Jordan Mason can assume some of the receiving stuff as well. But yeah, super duper high on Jordan Mason this year in fantasy.
What's been the talk around JJ McCarthy at camp?
People are pretty bullish on JJ McCarthy. There's a different narrative about him locally than you sometimes see with national folks that are talking about him. But yeah, positive reviews. Yesterday, the Vikings had the Patriots in town they're hosting them all week, really, because tomorrow they play them in the preseason. But they've had multiple days now of live practices with the Patriots, full speed practices. And yesterday was arguably McCarthy's best practice this summer. He was just lighting it up. Rave reviews for McCarthy's performance against a real live defense. But McCarthy, big time arm. He had the second fastest max velo throw in NFL Combine history, 61 miles per hour, 62 is the record. Great athlete, runs in the high 4.4s, 4.48 was a run that he had at Michigan his last off season, heading into his last year. And then he had the 6th fastest 3-cone at the 2024 NFL Combine, irregardless of position. Not the 6th fastest of the quarterback, 6th fastest of all the positions. Very, very agile athlete. It's difficult to pen him in the pocket. It's difficult to sack him. He extends the plays really well, and he keeps the throwing mechanics with him on the move. So you can get the ball out real quick to any sector of the field once he sees it. That's going to be a cool aspect of his game, I think, for people to pay attention to, when we see him this coming year. The other thing I think you'll see that's a new wrinkle to the offense, you're going to see McCarthy's legs used a lot on design concepts, I think in particular around the goal line. We were just talking about your boy Jordan Mason that, I was down at the night practice that the Vikings hosted last Monday. You saw around the goal line what they were doing. It's a lot of McCarthy and shotgun with Mason next to him. And they do a lot of things of, they'll give him the ball up the middle, But then the next time they give the defense the look, they'll fake that. They'll have McCarthy pull it. Now he's going around, he's bootlegging around to the right side, and they have different routes out there for him, or he can tuck and run. You're going to see McCarthy's legs used quite a bit, and including around the goal line. I think he's going to steal some touchdowns as well with his legs.
Awesome. Thor, thanks for joining us. This is Thor Nystrom from Fantasy Life. Again, super excited to see where this whole thing goes this year, especially with your Minnesota Vikings. So thanks for jumping on here with the Insiders on ESPN 1320 with us.
Thanks so much for having me, boys.
All right, see you, Thor.
There we go. Like really interesting look, especially I think it's cool to get people from different parts of the country
Yeah.
where their focus is different, especially, you know, a guy who like is clearly from Minnesota.
Yeah, Thor was tapped into. He had a bunch of knowledge he was dropping there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. But it's cool because I think there are these guys out there that just do this for a living, and you know, Faraz Siddiqui is incredible at what he does, but it's a different version of a different style that we're talking here, and definitely an interesting take.
I can't wait to give my money away this year, James, and not win my league again.
Oh yeah, that's always the best. All right, thanks for Thor Nystrom for dropping by. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the handoff with D-Lo and KC. We're the Insiders here on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. See you in just a minute. All right. Yeah, I liked him. That was cool.
I'm half of my family's from Minnesota, so
Oh, really?
yeah. So it's comforting to hear the Minnesotan accent, man.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like home, dude. Shout out to all my family in Minnesota. Every once in a while, I will pronounce something as if I am from there as well. Very rarely, but it'll happen every once in a while. I'll say boot instead of boat.
Yeah, my mother-in-law grew up in Wisconsin.
Gotcha.
And you hear like different stuff from her
Oh,
every
yeah.
once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was good. I know he's super high on JJ McCarthy. Like just and as like a late sleeper, like, you know, if you're gonna miss out on a bunch of quarterbacks, you might as well come back and get a guy like that as your first or second quarterback late. Because he could end up being one of those guys that just has too many weapons to fail. Oh, man. Michigan Wolverines, you've got the 6th pick and a 14-team league. If Bowers is available there, what do you think? I have a really, really tough time taking a tight end because, like, again, a 14-man league, you're the 6th pick. You're not going to draft again for, 8? And then another 8, so you're not going to draft again for like 16 picks, right? That's a lot of waiting around and watching all the running backs and wide receivers come off the board. I have not talked baseball at all today, and we probably won't talk much baseball. Mainly because there was games last night, and I think the 49ers Raiders game is just like a higher priority for us. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah.
Cool.
Appreciate that. Yeah, because we're gonna have probably time. Just switch the board once we get to the break or something.
Okay. You can switch board right now if you need to.
Do you have to go? Or are you good? No, yeah. Well,
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he's good then. Yeah.
Oh, good. Cool.
I'm out of here after this.
Interesting. He's super high in Ashton Genty.
I would be too. It's just a matter of Vegas can open up the holes for him to run through.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's dumb if he does that. I'm just saying that, Like, if you don't have one of the top 2 tight ends, maybe 3 tight ends in the league, then you should just wait. That's kind of how, like, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I kind of think of tight ends in fantasy the same exact way I think of kickers. Like, if you miss out on the first, like the best to the second best, like, and I get it, Bowers is going to be one of the top 2, right? But they changed their entire offense, the coaching staff, quarterback, and I think Brock Bowers could have a unbelievable season. But at the same time, like, I think that there are wide receivers and running backs that are going to have much better seasons, just like the numbers wise. Maybe I'm wrong. I do like Brock Bowers.
Alfonso, meant to click this one. Faraz is still here. He's just different voice today. He'll be back next week, right here.
Yeah, he'll be back the week before Labor Day weekend. We're gonna have Faraz in for if you're drafting Labor Day weekend, which is a lot. I think what a lot of people do.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome back into the Insiders. I'm James Ham. Joining me, Jesse Tapia and Joe Brazil behind the glass. We've got Kyle Madsen celebrating his birthday this weekend. He's going to he's got a bunch of things planned. And then next, go ahead.
No, you should have planned to be at work, James.
Oh, you should have planned to be at work?
No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. And then next,
have fun, I think he's going to a Bay FC soccer game this weekend or today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then this weekend, I mean, early next week, we're going to have a little bit different shows too, just on Monday and Tuesday. I think me and Jesse will probably do this again on Monday and possibly Tuesday. And then we'll get back to our normal. We just got people on vacation and everything else. And so we're moving some stuff around. Just sort of the business.
So it'll be Jesse and James, and then Kyle and Casey for Monday and Tuesday next week.
Yeah, there we go. Also, you could win 2 4-day general admission passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park Thursday, October 2nd through October 5th. For a chance to win, just enter on the ESPN1320.com contest page. Passes courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents. For some reason, I can't say Danny.
Danny's the one you have trouble with, not Wimmer?
No, I think it's because I'm about to say Wimmer.
Yeah,
so I keep saying Dammy.
Yeah, I got you.
I have no idea.
Lock in, Ham. Lock in.
Lock in. I try to lock in. Jesse, like some really good fantasy information there. Kyle was talking about doing one of these in incredible guillotine leagues. I'm kind of here for it.
I'm intrigued too, but there's just too much shame. Like I said, can you imagine having the worst team week 1? It's just like there's no respect thrown your way at all.
It's like being voted out first in Survivor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you're right, and you could have one bad week and be out. But
it's kind of tough because week 1 sucks now. Like week 1 is trash. These teams don't play their starters for the most part in preseason, so every time we get to week 1, it's like, oh no. The Ravens beat so-and-so team 18-13 today. And it was just disgusting football all around. Yeah, because nobody played. And that doesn't have to be the Ravens or whatever. But the point is, week 1 football stinks.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, too, the way that you put everybody back in. Like, once a team's out, you can redistribute their team.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here for that. Like, it would be really intriguing. Especially you could get, like, a top-tier number one quarterback that had a bad week or had a bye week, and their teams got bounced. That would be absolutely wild.
Maybe you can finesse it. Like, yeah, Johnny over here don't really know too much. So let him play or whatever, and then he'll be out week 1. We'll get his team after that.
That's awesome. We've
got
guys? Damian Barley. What's up, Damian?
Man, we here. What's good?
Eddie Carraway in the building.
Kenny Caraway's rolling up right now. We have an interesting topic to discuss when you guys get all up and running here.
Are we ready?
We're ready? Okay, so
Statue talk.
yeah, we're gonna talk statues because Kenny's Los Angeles Lakers.
Yep.
Yo, what the hell?
Okay, Lake Show.
Well,
Yo, what the hell?
Even
Encore.
Okay, Lake Show.
not- get it off. The
Oh!
Joe, throw that.
Hey!
Give me that. Whoa.
Hey!
It's a flag.
Wow.
You
wasn't even
on That's crazy.
Doing?
That's,
You ain't even on
the refs
camera
got
yet.
influenced by a flop. That was a flop by Dame, and they said, "Oh, it had to be an offensive foul."
I wouldn't call it that.
I don't think that's what it was. Okay. Pat Riley's getting a statue in front of crypto. And like, look, I know some of us in this room are old enough to remember Pat Riley being the head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers.
Loved them on winning time.
Yeah, but it seems like we know him more from his time with the Knicks and his time with the Heat at this point.
Sure.
That's not to take anything away from Pat Riley, but it brought me to this topic of like, if you were to start putting statues out in front of Golden One, number one, is there anyone that deserves one? And number two, like, where do you start?
Man. I feel like you start with Chris or
Over Mitch?
well,
Chris is number one.
to me, you start with Mitch or you
Chris-
start with
Chris
G-Man.
number one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you got a Chick Hearn statue, you can have a G-Man statue, but I'd start with Chris.
Yeah, Chris would be number one. Mitch after that. This is a little bit of a cop out, but you might want to, if you could find a way to put that SI cover as a statue, that's probably how it should go.
I don't know if we
The
have enough
greatest show on court.
copper for that.
Well, yeah, but I'll also point out that, I mean, are you going to put a statue of Jason Williams, who was there for 2 years?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
that's probably the defining moment of the Kings. Like, if you're talking about, the funny thing is, if you watch something and you're talking about that team, the team that lost in the Western Conference Finals, all of that, that's going to get shown.
Mhm.
It's like you blur the lines of history now.
Yeah.
Like, it almost as if Jason Williams was on that team. Like, if they put a highlight, if you ask ESPN to put a highlight package together right now of that Sacramento Kings team, that SI cover is getting shown. Doesn't matter that Jason Williams wasn't on that team. That cover is getting shown.
I'm not. Some people may look at it as sad existence or whatever, but that might be the single most popular, famous photo in Kings history.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, but I still, again,
Tough statue.
It's not that-
Statue still.
Jason Williams was there for 3 years, but it just feels like that team, when they got great. I mean, because that's not even Doug, right?
No,
it is Doug.
Doug's not.
Doug's
But
on
I just don't think that part matters. I think the SI cover is always going to be synonymous with that basketball team, even though it's not entirely accurate.
Yeah, they went to a championship status when Bibby got there the next year. We all know that, but it's like you said, it kind of gets lumped in together. Like when you talk about those Kings, they'll talk about Bibby and J. Will.
Right.
People will be like, "Oh man, that team with Weber and Bibby and J. Will doing this."
Yeah, everyone will say that. Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone will say the same thing. Like the amount of people who, the Kings, like, they mentioned Jason Williams.
Yeah.
Like, we've talked to artists in the past. Oh, the Kings, man, J. Will. I used to love J. Will. That's cool. No one since then, huh?
I went. I got asked by, I think it was U.S. News one time, to write about the 2002 Western Conference Finals, and it was crazy because it all runs in together. It all gets blurred, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you go back and you think, oh, the Kobe elbow or the Samaki Walker half court shot that shouldn't have counted when the Kings were up a ton, or the Robert Ory shot. You always associate Robert Ory shot with like Game 6, but it has nothing to do with Game 6. It's Game 4, right?
Mhm.
And all of the like main pieces of that, they all just kind of blur in together. And I think it's interesting to go back in the history of it and watch some of the, you can watch the whole series on YouTube. But anyway, I just,
You get the statue up, and then after that, you get the Marcus Cousins jersey in the rafters.
oh, that's the other one. I mean,
Yeah, and the precedent has been set with Divac being up there. And to be honest with you, even Peja, I think those guys were great. DeMarcus was a better player than those two.
yeah,
Peja was unbelievable, and injuries happening, and the time that he played kind of hurt him a little bit too. Like, I get all that, but we can only go with what we can go with. DeMarcus, I think DeMarcus was a better player
DeMarcus
than those
deserves
two.
to be up there.
So if those two are up, he's got a case to have his jersey. I think Mike Bibby should be up there too.
James, your thoughts?
my thoughts: the most they ever won with DeMarcus Cousins
Doesn't
on the
matter.
team.
There it is.
33 wins.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's the second best player this franchise has ever seen.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's discrediting what Mitch did.
No, I don't think so,
No.
because Mitch is the third. Like, it's not
Yeah.
like DeMarcus is so much better than Mitch Richmond. Mitch Richmond's career in totality is greater than what DeMarcus Cousins was able to accomplish. I mean, they both got gold medals though, but Mitch, Mitch did some things that were really special. He obviously gets that, he gets the incredible nod from Michael Jordan about, the toughest two guard to play against and all that different stuff. But yeah, I understand the team didn't have success with DeMarcus Cousins. That does not change the player that he was. In fact, it heightens it to me because DeMarcus got recognition as an All-NBA player and an All-Star repeatedly on a team that was just ass.
Well, yeah, but so did Mitch, and Mitch has more of everything. Like, again, I'll say Mitch is a 6-time All-Star in Sacramento. He's also a 5-time All-NBA player in Sacramento.
Okay.
DeMarcus doesn't have any of that.
But that's not what we're necessarily going up against. Mitch his numbers retired. It's like it should be. What is Peja and Vladdy's looking like? Their numbers are retired. If their numbers are retired, and that's the bar that has been set. DeMarcus has cleared that bar as a basketball player.
Okay, then I'll ask this: does a guy need to be in the Hall of Fame in order to get his jersey
retired? It
retired?
doesn't have anything to do with the franchise.
No, yeah.
Because I mean, I think that's part of why Vladdy's in, like why Vlade has his jersey.
It's fine. Like Vlade's number being up there is fine.
Yeah,
that's perfectly fine.
I'm just saying that's the bar.
It's not. Well, DeMarcus is going up, so someone's got to be taken down. Like Vlade deserves to be there. Like that. And also like its impact on the franchise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bobby Jackson has no impact on any franchise in this league except one.
Yeah.
And if they said, hey, everybody, come to the Golden One Center on January 24th because we're retiring Bobby Jackson's number, no one would. Oh my God, I got to be there for that. Everybody there would be eager to honor Bobby Jackson.
Yeah.
Because they love him, but they don't. There's a contingent of people that don't love DeMarcus Cousins the same way. Now, there is a very large contingent that adores him and loves him.
Yes.
But
yeah,
there is a very vocal contingent. There's no in between with DeMarcus. You love him or you hate him for whatever reason. But he deserves to be up there. He was 100% accurate in the statements he made on that podcast. He deserves to be up there.
Yeah, I don't think I fully disagree that his number should be up there, but I also again, you bring up Vlade, you bring up Peja, both of those guys will be in the Hall of Fame. Like Peja's not there yet, but one of the greatest shooters of all time, and probably the second greatest European shooter of all time behind Dirk, and maybe even better. So, I mean, we can bring in Drazen and Petrovic and all that stuff, but that was too short-lived. RIP, unfortunately. But I think, to me, it's.
And what are we?
You're getting some of that from the wins
too, though, because doesn't DeMarcus have a gold medal?
He does have a gold medal.
Well,
he
yeah,
absolutely does have a gold medal.
I think wins and leading your team at a certain point is going to be part of it.
He's not leading Omri Caspi. Like I'm not doing that. Like we've got to. James, you have covered a garbage basketball team and a garbage franchise for the better part of
Oh,
I mean,
15 years.
You've covered it for 15 years. It's been in existence for the, nearing 40.
Oh, it's 40.
But 15 years they've had a 9-year stretch of functional basketball. In those 40 years, 9 years, this organization is constantly looked at as a joke. I'm not going to punish DeMarcus. We've got to pick and choose. Was that team fully functional with the proper head coaches and the proper front office and the proper ownership situations, and DeMarcus just tanked a bunch of good basketball players? Or was that a dysfunctional franchise with with constantly firings and hirings and trades and moving this guy and let's bring this guy in, that doesn't work, let's move him anyway? And DeMarcus just was the centerpiece of all of that.
I don't always feel this way, but I do feel in this situation it was both of those things.
Okay.
And that's the tough part. I don't think that he helped at all when it came to,
and that very
to
well may be
level.
true. Sure.
I think as a personal, personally,
he may have scared a player or two.
Yeah, he was incredible. He may have impacted a player or two's career negatively, like
possible,
probably more like 5 or 7. But I also I will tell you during that time, I told people all the time, watching DeMarcus Cousins every single night was a gift.
Mm-hmm.
Like his ability was unbelievable. Like I asked Chris Gent one time because Chris Gent had played with Hakeem. And I said, what do you think about the comparisons between him and Hakeem? He said, Hakeem couldn't dribble the ball twice. DeMarcus Cousins is leading breaks and doing spin moves, going between his legs at half court. He's like, what they can do is totally different, but also like, look at like the evolution of the center position and where DeMarcus is. And I'll even say that I think like the evolution of the center position really starts with DeMarcus. We go through this,
sure,
the great centers of the 80s and 90s. Then the league peters out and there's one guy dominating the NBA and it's Dwight Howard. And then the center position reinvented itself with guys who could dribble at the position and shoot at the position. And that had really gone away. Mm-hmm. And watching DeMarcus be sort of the guy who leads to Anthony Davis, the guy who leads to guys like Cat, is really impressive to watch. You can sort of see the change with DeMarcus, but at the same time, you do at some point have to win games.
I mean, that's fair. I think he deserves to have his jersey retired. Once again, the bar is Vlade and Peja, and he's cleared those bars.
You know what the sad part about DeMarcus Cousins is, to me at least, that doesn't get talked about nearly enough is
he didn't reach his Hall of Fame
We
potential.
were robbed. Yeah, we were robbed of, DeMarcus and Anthony Davis together in New Orleans. We were robbed of what was really 7 or 8 years in, maybe a little bit long, of what was to that point a brilliant NBA career. Mm-hmm. Like he was ascending and scoring. He was constant. He was 12 and a half. His 48 games in New Orleans, he was 25 and essentially 13.
Yeah.
And we lost all of that. Like as basketball fans, Kings fans, put that aside, just as basketball fans, we lost a brilliant big man who, as you talked about, James, there was starting to be an evolution in that position, which he was capable of being capable of leading, or capable of, at the very least, of being a part of. And having him and Anthony Davis together in New Orleans. Now, I know he probably didn't make some of the best decisions along the way as well, but he was never the same after that Achilles tear. And I think he winds up in Golden State that year, and that kind of becomes what it becomes. And it's just,
if he played,
it's never.
But the thing about it, though, that we did realize is that we're listening to KIFM.
I don't even know what the read is anyway.
KIFM West Sacramento.
You don't know the read either.
On Odyssey Station.
No.
KRXQ Sacramento, ESPN 13.
5 years.
Sacramento sports leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
That's a win for your boy. That's a win for your boy.
Kyle puts the marker.
You did not get a point when you
initiate it. You have to initiate it.
Okay.
That's a win for your boy.
No, don't give me. Hold on. Say it. Say the legal ID, and you get the point.
You just got to initiate it.
Say it. Say the legal ID say it in its totality. You can do this.
You're listening to the KIFM, ESPN 1320, and Odyssey Station. KRXQ HD2.
No,
You're just saying a bunch of keywords.
No.
Casey's like, yeah, you listen to Odyssey.
This is terrible.
This is ESPN 1320 as well. We're in Sacramento right now.
We're on the ridge,
Yeah.
I think.
No, give me
You
that
can live in-
point.
you can listen to Roseville as well.
No way you get a point.
Count it.
You are listening
That's a
to
league band right there.
to KIFM West
West
Sacramento,
KRXQ HD2 Sacramento.
ESPN
I
1320
said.
Sacramento.
I said all those things.
Sports
It's
leader.
terrible.
In that order? In that order? I don't know.
Even
But
the
did I say all
chatty, even
those
the
things?
chatty
Yes.
house is like, bruh, no, that ain't even
It
it.
says it has to be in that order.
The legal team.
I
at
don't
Odyssey.
know.
I don't know
I
about
don't
that.
know,
They
it's,
just wrote this.
That's true. Charlie just wrote it.
Oh my goodness.
That was tough.
Hey,
That's true. Charlie
hey.
just wrote it.
So look, in all seriousness, you guys want to get controversial?
Yes.
Jesse always down to get
Yes.
controversial.
James
you
is not.
James, you want to get controversial?
Yes. James is down. James
Okay.
is with me today.
Yeah.
We're getting
I gotta check
controversial.
with Dave. Dave,
It,
you want to get
involves,
controversial?
it involves Cardi B's new song. No,
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. No, it doesn't. Go ahead.
We talking about statues. Does he that never gets mentioned anymore deserve a statue?
No.
Ooh.
Talking about Napier?
No.
Oh.
Are you,
What are
Oh,
you talking about?
that's where my mind went.
sweetie,
Yeah, who are you
as
talking
Damien
about?
would say, sweetie. No, he
got a
doesn't
ring.
deserve a porta potty. No, I'm talking about Kevin Johnson.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
actually,
I don't know.
I'll say this. Number one, the reason why I started this with the Pat Riley thing is because Rick Adelman deserves a statue.
Oh,
Like, if you're gonna put up a statue, Rick Adelman deserves a statue.
Sure.
Like, again, Gary Gerald deserves a statue
But
without
let's also
any question.
let's also okay. Rick Adelman deserves an acknowledgement. You know, like people brought up like Jerry.
Mhm.
Jerry, the whole media thing, that's Jerry's. Like that's
Yeah, the
probably
media
gonna be,
entrance.
yeah, that's probably gonna be Jerry Reynolds, you know, contributions to the arena forever. Like,
Yeah.
when you come in, you go to the Jerry Reynolds entry. It's like in wrestling, they say the gorilla position.
Mm.
That's an acknowledgement of Gorilla Monsoon because that's where he sat.
Mhm.
So I'm always weirded.
Charlie's here.
It has to be in that order.
Oh, well, I learned something new today.
Legal terminology.
But
Either way,
So-
count it.
Basically, what Charlie is saying is you're fired.
No, count it.
You're fired.
That's she finally got it. It wasn't a cuss word. It was Kenny reading the
Jesus
idea.
Christ. Kenny trying to get points. So Rick Adelman deserves an acknowledgement, but remember, part of the thing with statues is you want people to flock to them. You want them all over social media. You want the pictures. You want people. It's dark, but you know, people go to Kobe's statues on his birthday. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like you want that type of thing. I'm not sure Rick does that. You know what I mean? And again, it's not a question of whether he deserves it. I'm talking about, can you create something that is really, really special for Kings fans? I don't know that a Rick Adelman statue would. Truth be told, I don't think a Pat Riley statue is going to do that. They just throw statues up outside.
Yeah,
the
it's
Staples
kind of
Center.
ridiculous.
That's
No,
why I
Pat
kind of
Riley,
feel like.
Pat Riley's one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Yeah,
And he won what, 3 or 4?
Where
in
are
LA?
you putting this statue at? You putting it out on the street?
You got room. They got room.
You
We'll
gonna
talk about
squeeze it between the Magic and the Shack?
No, they got room.
I mean, there's a Chick Hearn statue there with a
Right, the
desk that you
desk.
can sit
Yeah,
next to him and, like, you know, take that
and that's
picture.
pretty cool. Like
I think
like-
it's awesome.
But
yeah.
but you can also go see Shaq and Kobe. And like if Rick gets one eventually, great. I think the first one should be Chris. I think it should at least be a player or players that you flock to.
Yeah.
That's just my and again, it's not that Rick doesn't deserve something. Rick absolutely deserves something. And if it's a statue, make it a statue Rick and Chris. I don't care. Like,
Yeah.
but I feel like you want something that fans will be eager to go see and be a part of. And it's like, you know, you had with everyone wanted to go to the Beam. Everyone wanted to see the Beam, right? There are people who haven't seen the Beam in person.
Mhm.
Like I told the story of leaving the kitchen that one night.
Mhm.
And the Kings, Katie's a grown ass woman. Look, like she was so excited to see that for the first time in person.
Mhm.
I think the same would be, you have the right statue. I think the same would be true. I just don't know that, Rick in his, little, baggy suit would be what people
and to be
flock
fair, I'm my standards for statues are pretty high. I think Chris might be the only one that clears it for me, and that might even be pushing it a little bit. Same with retired numbers. I'm a big Wall of Fame guy, Ring of Honor guy. I think that should be more of that. Like you gotta be way, way, way up here for retired jerseys and definitely a statue. But I bring up, and I know what you said is right. Like you want people to kind of congregate over there and it'd be a sense of pride or something like that. It could never happen with KJ, but everything that we have today down there, the arena and the team, I believe is because he was the mayor.
There's zero question about that. If anybody else was in charge of the city that didn't have the relationship with David Stern, we'd be talking about the Seattle Supersonics right now and not the Sacramento Kings.
That's the other thing. I mean, there could be a David Stern statue. I mean,
David's been honored.
There is a David. Walk.
David has been honored, and no one's ever told me this. I assume that was supposed to be Kevin Johnson walk.
Oh,
that's it. That's a complete assumption on my part, because having the David, obviously we're all grateful for what David Stern did. Like that, David Stern, but he did his job, right? He did his job. He saw a city and a fan base that had zero desire to lose their team. They were, I believe, the league was done with the Maloofs at the point, because the Maloofs had gotten themselves into a financial situation where, they had been, as much as billionaires can be, humbled a little bit. And I don't think the league was appreciative of what was going on with them now, nor do I believe that the league was confident in them being able to move forward with anything. So I think the league ultimately took this over and said, well, here's what you're going to do. And David's contributions for that are huge. But as soon as I saw David Stern walk, my first thought was, I bet that was supposed to be for Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I just know that, like, he's revered, especially within the organization, that David Stern is revered. And
he should be. Yeah.
And to be honest with you, Kevin Johnson is not nearly enough. Like, even I know they had the moment where they brought Kevin Johnson out, and I think he believed he was having a jersey retired, and they gave him an autographed basketball.
Damn.
Which
that's nice.
I do not believe he even left the building with.
I'd leave it there too. What the hell? You give me an autographed basketball? I play in the NBA.
I do this myself.
Right.
Kenny and I have had very extensive conversations publicly and privately about Kevin Johnson. But if you take yourself back to that time,
it
was difficult. Like you couldn't do that then. Like you couldn't honor him as important as what he did was. You just couldn't. And I don't know if in those situations time heals all wounds. I don't know if it, if things fall off, it's weird. It's weird. Like Karl Malone's birthday is going to be referenced every year by the NBA.
Yeah.
And every time it's gross.
Right.
Yep.
It's gross. And so, it's not the exact same thing, but it's enough to where it's like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I don't know if you can go down that road with KJ. I believe that if you're telling the story, if I'm taking Reese's son to a basketball game at the Golden One Center, I would tell him, we're not standing here today without Kevin Johnson.
Oh no! I mean,
we're just not.
I made a documentary of it.
Yeah,
and like literally, Kevin Johnson's all over the documentary. But it's not just a Kevin Johnson story, and that's what I've always stood by.
But
I mean,
you're right. You're 100% right. But he is a huge focus
he's a
of
huge part of it.
And like we're not hypocrites. Kenny and I sat down and we were asked to do something, and we had a long discussion about, do we do this? Like, should we? And we made the decision we made the decision we should.
Yeah.
And we look at Oak Park and we look at what Oak Park is now, and that's because of Kevin. It's not just the Golden One Center.
Oh no.
Like Kevin Johnson did a lot for Sacramento. And it's not all is forgiven. It's all behind. It's like the man has done a lot of good for this city. He has done a lot of good for the Black community in this city. And we made the decision. He asked us to be a part of something that we want to be a part of this. And he's been terrific to work with. His organization has been terrific to work with. But from a mass perspective, it's difficult. You can't ask an entire city to sit down and have a difficult conversation with each other like him and I did.
Yeah, it's not easy.
And we have the time and the patience to have a conversation. Generally, people Twitter, all this, they don't. They just
Twitter isn't for conversations.
They just say whatever. So that's what will be coming.
It's Twitter and it's Deadspin. Like anytime there's anything positive for Kevin Johnson, Deadspin just hits.
Yeah, and
it's nonstop. I mean, and like, look, maybe that's right. Like, in all honesty, I don't know the answer. Like, I've known Kevin Johnson for a long time, had plenty of conversations with him, but you also like, there's a dark side there, and you just kind of got to move past it.
It's weird. It's always those weird things that like live and people know about.
Yeah,
like I remember distinctively having a conversation with a very recognized ESPN host, and he was like, I can't believe he got elected. It was the first thing he said to us. Like, I can't believe he got elected. And I didn't know why. And that was the first time I ever found out.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a secret. It was like, oh, okay.
No.
Wow. All right. And then it really wasn't a secret.
No.
And it was out there. That was years later, but yeah, it was out there. I don't know.
Here's another question. Not as controversial. Where should the statue be? I think
replace it by that. What is that? The piglet?
Pig.
Thank you.
Yeah, get that out of there. What is that?
Thank you.
I think.
Thank you.
Go
While we're at it,
go move that to Old Sac.
burn the
Damn.
rabbit, and let's put. I got it.
Yeah.
Put a statue of Rick Adelman where that stupid rabbit is
I saw somebody
at the arena.
I saw somebody
or at
today.
the airport. I mean,
I saw somebody today talking about, hey, I'm in the city. Guess what I saw? It happens.
The
It just
airport?
happens.
What, you saw the other planes?
No, I saw the rabbit.
no. Let me
Oh.
ask you something. Do they live here?
No.
Oh, great. They don't live here. What's stupid is when you do it. You live here.
Yeah, people. That's like
Do it in a couple days.
it's like people from like
Shameful.
not from here. Like they call it Sacktown.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You don't
The
do it if
goddamn
you live
concept.
here.
Especially Arizona.
No, but
Boys in Phoenix
I've heard
love
that. I've heard that.
Boys in Phoenix love Sacktown.
That's right.
Or they created that.
hey, you're back in the town. You're back in the city. You let people know. You ain't even got to say no words.
Get rid of the
They know what
piglet.
time it is.
Get rid of
Yeah,
the
get rid-
rabbit. Get rid of
Piglet-
both of them.
Piglet,
fine.
move it to Old Sac. Move it to
No,
Old
the
Town Sac.
piglet's
Throw it next to Joe's Crab
fine.
Shack.
I don't have any type of
Or throw it in the river next to that boat.
damn. Wow,
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think they should go down L Street.
Oh, or K Street where it's blocked off. Although it's not anymore. There's a bunch of.
I like
Yeah.
L Street. I like the L Street idea. That's a good one.
Keep going down L Street. Just
Yeah.
If
Is
you're
the
gonna go
Doco
statue,
sign
just go a
there,
bunch of-
or is it the piglet? What's
Doco is there. Doco is
the
there.
Doco sign is there? Yeah, put it right there.
Yeah, I think that there's plenty of room in the Doco to
Oh,
actually put those
absolutely.
statues up. And you see
Absolutely.
people stop all the time. They have the KNGS, and then you stand in
Yep.
the middle for the I.
Yeah.
People are doing that all day
All
long.
the
Every
time.
time I come
Yep.
in to a game.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he'll
think.
be walking in front of the pictures. Like, bro,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the
I'll
tough
take a
part is you
picture.
need so much room. You've got you're holding off traffic to try to get your pictures because the sign is so big and you gotta get all the letters in.
Yeah, I also think like you can use the statues as like meeting places too. So hey, I'll meet you at the Chris Webber statue.
Will that add something to
Call
the
it Adelman
stadium
Square
system?
instead of Doco.
Adelman Square.
mean,
Well,
they did Adelman
Doco's
Square.
fine.
Well, the
No,
first
it's
thing you have
not.
to do is you do have to retire Rick Adelman's name to the rafters. Like the fact that
Sure.
that hasn't been done is to me
Sure.
it's one of the most embarrassing things.
Sure.
And
What's
the Maloofs are
deal
the
there? What's the deal?
well, the Maloofs and him did not like each other, and that's why they parted
But what's
ways.
going
Well, I have
on
great
here?
news for Rick Adelman. The Maloofs aren't here anymore.
Yeah, what's going on
No.
here? Do you know?
No, I don't know why they have not pushed the button and done it since. But to me, it's disrespectful.
Rick
Like,
was so appreciative of, it seemed, the city and this team when he went into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
When we talked to him, I really didn't know what we were gonna get. I was actually nervous when we like, hey, we got Rick Alderman for whatever day it was. And God, he was terrific.
Yeah.
Like he was just wonderful. And he was so, and I think part of this is George Karl PTSD. Is George Karl is such a miserable human being that talking to him is a miserable experience. Rick was so appreciative of the acknowledgement of the Hall of Fame and the love that this city and this fan base has shown him. It was such a pleasure and relief when we talked to him.
What's the Nancy Lieberman? The one that's talking about Jeff Teague that one time?
Yeah.
She was talking about Jeff.
That was
She
recent.
was talking about George Karl too the other day.
Yeah, Nancy hated George.
Well,
and
we were
George hated Nancy.
We were outside the locker room when one of those situations happened. We could hear the yelling through the door.
He thought might have been right. He thought that Nancy was like a Vivek spy. Yeah, no, I've heard it. Like, that's what I've heard. But like those two did not like each other at all.
George and
Nancy.
Well,
yeah, they did not like each other.
They're also George thought Nancy was talking to her friends at ESPN the whole time, and that's why things kept getting out. Like
Nancy will talk to anyone.
Yeah, Nancy is one of the most intriguing people that you've ever.
That's a word for it.
Yeah, and no one name drops like Nancy Lieberman.
Nobody.
In the span of 30 seconds.
No one will be happier to tell you about her great friends, Michael Jackson and Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, taking Mark Cuban's plane, sitting next to Jesus Christ.
That's the one.
Muhammad Ali.
I've always waited for that one. It's like, yeah, me, Michael, Muhammad, and Jesus were.
Yeah. She's an interesting cat, but I mean, she threw George Karl under the bus. But I'll say the one night that all of that happened, we were outside the locker room. We could hear it from outside through the door. And it used to be that you would wait right next to the locker room door. And Jerry, there was a security guard named Jerry, RIP, amazing dude. He was standing there like leaning against the door, like what is happening inside. And we were like 15, 20 minutes late. And that's the night that Drake came in the locker
room. Which coined one of our favorite lines of all time. That was,
"Hi, Drake." Yeah, I mean, we walk in the locker room.
"Hi, Drake."
All of us are sitting there, and the players are broken up into little threes. So, like, there's Rudy Gay and DeMarcus Cousins and Rajon Rondo in one corner. And then in the middle, there's a group of players. And then the outside, there's the Jason Thompson contingency. There's all these groups. And we walk in, and everyone's kind of looking over at us like, and so we're standing off to the side because media relations like, hey, give us a minute. Like, and you can just feel the tension in the room. And then the side door opens and Vivek walks in, Vlade walks in, and Drake walks in. And then Drake's like all smiles and like instantly walks into a room that there is clearly something had gone wrong. And it was one of the nights that George and DeMarcus got in, like it went crazy. And
I miss that era of Vivek when he would have Drake, he would have Rick Ross, he would have Floyd Mayweather, although I think Floyd was more Isaiah
Patrick
Thomas.
Willis used to
Kelsey
stay
Grammer.
courtside. Yeah,
I miss it. Bring it back, Uncle V. Bring it back.
I remember
Glenn Close. We're like, why is Glenn Close here?
I think one of the Laker games, maybe it was Kobe's game. I can't remember. Jamie Foxx was sitting with him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bring it back,
Floyd,
man. Bring it
Floyd
back.
Mayweather.
Floyd and 50
Floyd.
Cent were at the same game.
Game
That
two, that
means
was
nothing to you, but
crazy.
everybody else
Yeah.
knows. That was
I don't even know
that
if
was
they've
a
been
thing.
seen together since.
Probably not.
Vivek fixed the beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually dapped it up and everything. Like, all right.
Wild.
Yeah, bring it back, Vivek. Bring it back.
Yeah. I mean, interesting stuff. All right. What do you guys got coming up? It's a Friday.
Trista's here.
She's here?
Yeah, she's here.
Oh.
Yeah. In one of the great moments in show history, she tapped into the show yesterday.
I saw it.
From our house. So she's here. Eddie Gonzalez will be with us later, and Chris Biederman will be with us to talk Raiders and 49ers tomorrow.
Oh, you should ask about A's as well. He's been and about Sac Republic. He's been doing good
he-
work.
He's been doing. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing a great job over at the Sacramento Bee. So yeah, we have a lot of time. He's with us in the 3:00 hour, so we'll have a lot of time to spend with him and discuss all these different things that are going on. We get his thoughts on the Kings schedule as well. And
Yeah, very
do all
cool.
of that.
We had him on earlier in the week, talking A's, talking Sac Republic with all the groundbreaking. and
Oh,
everything
sure.
else. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's happening.
I can't wait
yeah.
to start seeing that place develop down there.
Yeah.
After years and years and years and years and years of, oh, guys, we're gonna do this with the rail yard, for it to like finally happen, or at least finally start happening, is a big deal.
It's gonna be like a second downtown, basically. That whole area, the whole rail yards. They got state buildings over there. They got the Kaiser campus. They got the Republic Stadium. They're actually doing something with the rail yards where they keep the integrity of the rail yards intact, but modernize it with shops and buildings, and I think a concert venue and something like that.
No more toxic waste dump.
No
more feeding toxic waste into the river.
Getting ready for D'Lo and Casey live from the World Cup.
There it is. All right.
Yeah, it's literally going to double up downtown, so that would be dope.
I think so too. Well, Jesse, thanks for joining me today. It's been awesome.
Fun Friday.
Yeah, after he
it
just
was fun
quit.
Friday.
I thought Jesse just quit.
No, I'm
for a
not gonna
second.
lie. I had my James Ham at the live show moment, and Kenny I'd walk out real quick, use the restroom.
Oh, there you
It
go.
happens.
I was like, I'm not making it to 28.
That's amazing.
It's perfectly fine.
We might not make it to 28 either. I don't know what you're talking about. Big shout out to our guy Kyle Madsen, who is celebrating his birthday today.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm going to be spiteful here. Drink milk and be mean to people.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
Milk is crazy.
Thanks for tuning
milk
into
is
nice.
the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube.
All right, we in here. James didn't think we could make it any longer. Jesse left his iPad. Jesse, it's all good.
No
It's
rush.
so-
We're good. We're good.
Yeah, we good, man. We here.
We're good.
We here. We here. We welcome you in here to the
August
15th. Oh, it's Kyle's birthday. August 15th edition of
Oh,
D'Lo and Casey.
I told him happy birthday yesterday. I thought it was yesterday.
Well, I just
yeah,
said
we
that
didn't
because
have
we
a
knew we were going to
Thursday.
see him.
We didn't have a Thursday birthday. Remember, we were trying to get one all week.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I think we settled on Magic. It was
There we
Magic.
go.
It was Magic's birthday. Appreciate you being here.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Appreciate Kenny Caraway being here.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
What are you doing with him?
Alongside, we want to send our people in here.
What are you doing with him?
Oh, that's my bad. Did I press that twice? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a dog loose. Oh, boy.
On the loose.
All right. Well,
It's okay. We're gonna work through it.
no, we'll get through it, pal. Just don't let Jonathan see. Don't let. I said, don't worry. The building's pretty empty today. But the engineers are still here.
Yeah.
The engineers are still here. You're over there. You're all the way at the end, and we we'll have to adjust in it. We'll get everything settled in about 3 minutes as we bring in the home girl.
Hey,
What's up, man? Trista Crick here with
TK.
us.
What's up, y'all?
TK in the house, man. What's up, girl?
What's up? I'm trying to get all this.
Yeah, it's a
Say
lot.
it for
It's a
this.
lot. Normally we have a few minutes, but James just said, I don't care. Start your stupid ass show.
James said it's Friday. I'm
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
here.
James said
7
I'm-
more minutes? No, sir.
Yeah. I'm not going to pretend like I have something to say for 7 minutes. So start your show. Kill time during the commercial break, you stupid little puppets. I'm going home. You know what the great part is? We switched over just in time to tell you about Baker Family Wine.
There we go. There we go.
Who else starts their show with a commercial read? Baker Family Wine, our man Dusty Baker, the Hall of Fame manager, is now a Hall of Fame winemaker, and he does it right here in West Sacramento. You could head over to bakerfamilywines.com. You could join Dusty's Clubhouse, which is essentially Dusty's Wine Club. You can learn about all the exclusive releases and tasting room specials that they got going on over there. And again, this is our Dusty Baker.
That's right.
The Hall of Fame manager.
Hall of Famer.
And these wines are made right here in Sacramento.
There we go, that white wine. That's my bag. But, you know, since being a member, I've started to broaden my palate. You know, I like that 755. That's fire. And, you know, I'm just, like I said, I'll try out all of them, man, because they all taste pretty good to me. So
two very, very different tastes right here. You got the crisp 2022 Sauvignon Blanc, and then you've got this 755 special edition that Casey was referencing right there. And this is a cab, that deep, bold red. We are getting situated here. Trista Crick is with us all day. She's adjusting the camera. Ali is with us. We're going to hang out. I cannot wait to have Eddie Gonzalez and Trista Crick on the screen at the same time.
Epic.
Talking NBA basketball.
Y'all know each other?
Never actually spoken to each other, but have
You're familiar with each other.
communicated on Twitter.
Got you.
We're Twitter connected.
There we go.
And TK and myself and our producer nephew, we've been working all morning on this show and talking basketball, and well, an interesting rankings piece came out from The Athletic today. We're going to talk about that. The Athletic released the top 40 big men in the NBA. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Kings, Warriors, and Bucks, question mark.
Oh my.
It's all ahead. We're just getting started. We are thrilled that you're here with us. It's Steeler with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Okay.
How is Kenny so zoomed in?
We don't know.
Is your head that much bigger?
Well, the camera is closer.
I'm like tiny.
There's something that we think they did something with that camera.
Where's yours
because we
at?
swapped out his camera one
Yeah,
day.
it's like zoomed in.
And
Yeah, you're about the
he's
same.
looked like that ever since.
And my seat is higher too.
There we go. That's better. Tilt it down, little headroom
That's it.
fix.
That's it.
What up, y'all? Okay, where do I put this little headphone jack here?
Right underneath your right arm.
Do I
Yes.
even need it?
Right underneath
Excellent.
your right arm. You see it? They got a
got
small joint.
Do I even need it? Really?
It wouldn't hurt.
Oh, I need
Yeah.
it for I need it for
Eddie? Joe might say something.
Well, I also need it for Eddie. 'Cause I can't hear her do that. Cool.
Are those yours?
No.
Those are better.
Okay.
Those are better. Use those.
You're gonna wait to clown them until you found out they weren't mine. You're gonna be if I said they were mine, you'd be like, oh,
No, I might have said.
there's
Hey, why
better
don't you
ones.
Put the big boy headphones on instead.
Oh, come on.
Yes. Joe thought when I said to Ollie, good boy, he thought I was talking to him. It was so uncomfortable for a second.
You might want to throw these on too.
I said, can I use your key to use the restroom? And then Ollie jumped into my arms and I go, oh, good boy. And he goes, I was about to say, hold up.
Actually, Zach, let me give you big boy.
Hold on.
Let me give you these.
Hold on. That's a yellow flag for the good boy. People do listen on the radio, Rob. Yeah, that happens. It's actually a lot of people who listen on the radio. What are Ollie's thoughts on our Dubs? I mean, you never can count them out. They're championship contender every year, and Ollie's born and bred to know that. He's very disappointed about everything that's happening with Jonathan Kuminga, though. He's on bated breath to find out whether he takes the qualifying offer.
I have counted them out.
You can't. As soon as you count them out, they win the title. Can't do it.
Yo, are we on the air? Are we good? Were we on the air? Like, were we were over the radio right there? Yeah. Okay.
What happened?
Our mics were hot.
Oh, lovely. 9-1, they will not be. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. That's when I learned never to count out the dubs. They won that 10th game against the Atlanta Hawks.
All right, we back here. For some of you, we never left.
Back like we never left.
If you were listening on the radio and you wonder what it was like during the commercial break, well, there it was, pal. There it is. All right.
That means they heard the good boy part?
Yep, they heard all of it.
Yeah, good boy.
Thankfully, that's all they heard.
I know, because sometimes
them commercial breaks be a little, they'd be a little crazy.
We'd be talking. I'll be having FCC on my head for more than just the read.
And the funny thing is, I bet Joe is nervous as hell now. Joe, you good? Joe, you all right?
You got a big dog. I'm good. I'm good. You probably saw the look on my face, and then you
good.
Dude,
Joe, you're fine.
I know.
It's all right. It's all good, baby.
We're good.
We're good. It's
good.
all right. Joe gonna hang out with us the rest of the day. That was a plus. We thought they were gonna put me in charge of this, which
no,
I did it once, but I truthfully don't remember what I did. So
I'm excited to be hanging out with you guys.
Man, we're thrilled that you're here, Joe. Man,
absolutely.
It's gonna be a fun 4 hours. Trista Crick is here with us.
Yep.
Trista's been all over the radio today. She doesn't even know this. You were the subject of conversation over on the wake up call this morning.
Why?
Well,
because of our little prank.
You're a little surprised yesterday.
Love it.
But yeah, man, we're happy you're here. Trista's hanging out in
I'm moving
Sacramento.
in. My mom was like, dang, how long are you gonna be here for? Your whole week? And I said, yeah, like 6 days. And she said, you did not tell me that. I said, well, I don't have to tell you.
She brought mama with you.
I don't have to tell you anything.
We got room.
So she's probably watching. She loves to watch.
Mama Crick, what up, girl?
Yeah, what up? Oh, I'm in the middle now.
Yeah, you got it. You got to be in the middle. That's a good look. That's a good look. That's a good look. That's a good look.
It's tank top day, y'all. It's tank top day. He's Damien is flashing the guns. For everybody listening on the radio, tune into YouTube because he's veiny today. The veins are popping out in the biceps. Got a good pump in this morning.
This is a true story.
Pause.
Well, it was okay.
Pause.
Zach, hand me that flag. I'm gonna need that flag. There we go. Yeah. Throw the flag.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot of this is gonna be a Raider game today. It's gonna be a Raider game today. It's gonna be
Crosby out here.
It's gonna be flags all over the field. Of course, the Raiders and 49ers play tomorrow. We'll talk about that throughout the day. We're excited about that as we were sitting around breakfast this morning. Me, producer nephew Zach, and TK.
What was for breakfast?
Some eggs. And... What's so funny?
Someone said Vaney and Barling.
Okay. All right, man. I'm gonna turn your chat off if you don't.
And then they said, "What's for breakfast?" And I just lost it. I just lost it.
Can you pull yourself together?
No.
Okay. Great.
Okay.
TK was like, "Yo, The Athletic just dropped a top 40 big men article." And it was like, oh, okay. Well, where is he?
That's gonna be the first question every time out here.
Well, where is he?
Where do you think he was, Kenny?
Well, I know.
You know. Did you when you saw before you watched it? Before you read it? What did you imagine it would be? What is it gonna be?
I would have thought. I thought he should have been top 10. So,
but you didn't think he would be.
No. I didn't think about that. I saw it and I was like, well, he should be top 10. I didn't know about whether or not they would give him respect or anything like that. But I was like, I thought he should be top 10 easily. And then I saw the list and I was like, we got to move him up a little bit.
Okay.
I felt like we should move him down a little bit.
Okay.
There were players that were like 11 through 15 that I was like, oh, I would rather have them on my team.
There's one player that should be moved way down.
Oh, I already know who that is. The hate for this player is pretty notorious here on this show. So let's run through the list here real quick, and then we'll let everybody get their takes off because I think we at the very least need to go 1 through 15. Nikola Jokic is number 1. Wemby is number 2. I think it was pretty bold to list Joel Embiid at number 3, but I understand it.
Yeah, I'd keep that out of respect.
Yeah, I understand it.
When healthy. 3 is fine.
Perfectly fine. Anthony Davis at number 4.
What?
Is he a center?
Well, they did say big man.
I guess.
Bam. At number 5. Cat. Rudy Gobert.
All right.
Kitty cat.
Alperen Sengun. Jaren Jackson Jr. And then at number 10 of your Sacramento Kings, Domantas Sabonis. Real quick, Evan Mobley at 11, Zubac at 12, Hartenstein at 13, Kristaps Porzingis of your Atlanta Hawks at number 14, and then Chet Holmgren at 15. Those are the top 15 big men in the NBA, according to The Athletic. Who's got a problem?
I have a problem. I would rather have, and I know this is 1 year of a sample size, but I would rather have Zubac on this particular team over Domantas Sabonis.
That's not what it is, though. It's who's a better player. Like if I got certain things around me, yeah, sure, Zubac is cool. But if I'm starting a franchise, he's not even gonna be close to one of the centers I'm gonna take.
Well, you would never take a center to start a franchise.
He wouldn't be. He wouldn't.
Jokic.
Zubac wouldn't be the.
Wembanyama.
Zubac wouldn't be the first center I take.
No, he certainly would not be the first center you would take. No.
That's how I read.
It would not be Sabonis either for me.
No, it wouldn't. But that's how I read that list. Like if I got the Clippers right now, I'm cool with Zubac.
Yeah.
If I got the Kings, I don't know how cool.
But if you replaced Sabonis, if you replaced Zubac with Sabonis, I think the Clippers would be a worse team.
I disagree.
I disagree with that too.
Just because of positional versatility. And so you're talking about, yes, you're going to have everything that Sabonis does, but the rim protection will just not be the same.
Yeah, I disagree. Zubac's a good ball player, though. I like what he brings to the table for the Clippers, for any team, really. But he's just not that caliber of player. Like he's a really good role player. That's what he is.
Is Cat a good rim protector?
Off ball, like I think he's like a good 4. Like I don't think he can be your primary rim protector.
Sengun?
I think no.
The Sengun's he's terrible.
Sengun is like a
Sabonis.
younger Sabonis.
Mhm.
I don't think you can. I think you only take Sengun over Sabonis because he's younger.
Sengun shouldn't be over Domas.
No, I don't think so. But there's a lot of Sengun hype right now. The
Yeah,
Sengun
why?
hype is crazy.
Is it because of the Rockets?
Yes.
Did they watch the playoffs? Because like Domas was murdered after his playoff series. Did no one watch the Rockets last year, or was it just were we the only ones?
Well, I think Jalen Green really made like a big stink, and so you kind of had to focus on him, the steaming pile that he was, except for that one game, and so it kind of like sort of gave Sengun some cover.
Sengun is a more talented player than Domas. He's a more skilled player. Yeah, he's a more skilled player than Domas. Domas.
Can you elaborate on that? How so?
He can handle the ball better. He can create his own shot better. He can shoot a little better. Like he's a more offensively skilled player than Domas. Passing, I think they're about the same. Domas is a better rebounder than Sengun, I think he's clearly a better rebounder than that's the big separation.
Domas is a better rebounder.
Yes.
Yeah. But
I think Domas is a better passer, but it's not in the sense that Sengun is bad.
Yeah, I think they're equal.
Okay.
I think they're equal.
All right.
And I'm not even saying that to say Sengun absolutely should be ahead of Domas, but I think it's a discussion. I do.
I also would take Chet Holmgren over Domas. Shocking. I don't know why that's a shocking thing, but I would rather have Chet.
So obviously he's a better defender. What else is he better at?
Better shooter. Well, that's kind of what you want in today's
Is he a better
NBA.
scorer?
He can be. Yeah,
he can. He's more skilled as well.
He's a good face-up player.
I got to do something else for a living. I don't know basketball, I guess.
You do know basketball.
Chet. Okay.
Okay, tell me about.
I don't think Chet's a better scorer. I think Chet maybe Chet can be a better scorer. I don't think he is now.
Well, I think you take into
He might break the rule that Domas has of shooting more than 12 times a game.
definitely, but you've got Jalen Williams and Shea, so you don't really kind of know.
So are the Kings better if Chet's here and Domas isn't?
Yes, in my opinion. What do you think, Kenny? Defensively better.
That's tough.
Better spacing.
I hear all that. That's tough. I'm showing Domas a little respect because he's a little bit more of a seasoned veteran, and Chet is still a young guy. And some of the ways that I look at Chet is through the prism of his potential and what he could be.
Yes, you know what Sabonis is.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna say
he will not shoot either. He will not.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. He's, like I said, he's a better shooter, like a jump shooter, than Domas. I think he has a better ability to create his own shot. Domas, to me, for the most part, he gets a lot of his points off of assists, so to speak, like pick and roll, offensive rebound, I'm gonna be strong, put it back in, all that other stuff, which is cool and is valuable. But I think that's some of the issues with the playoff stuff. When you got to create, that's where he struggled a little bit. So on these rankings, I would not put Chet ahead of Domas, but I understand the point of if you swapped them on teams, the Kings might be a little better.
And after the break, I'll go into.
We're not breaking. We're good. Let's keep going. Let's
Okay.
just keep going.
What I was gonna say is I look at this list differently than like just pure good or bad, like who they are in terms of just their skills. It's always, to me, how many ways can you build a roster with this player on your team? And how much does it box you in, like Minesweeper? And I think Domas, you need a very particular type of team in order to be a contender or to be really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw what that team is. That was probably the team that we had in the first round against the Warriors. That's like, you could probably say that and then like supersize it with consistency. But I think there's a lot of limitations if Sabonis is your 5. That's why I like Zubac. I think that there's a lot of, that's why I say not the Zubac has positional versatility, but there's roster versatility with him as your center.
See, with that, and I understand it, with that train of thought, though, outside of Jokic, Embiid, I'm forgetting a big man, but those two, Wemby, like I could just go get Jalen Duren then.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
And pay him $6 million. But that doesn't mean Jalen Duren is better than Domas. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way the game is played today, building a roster. Like I'll go get Zubac. He'll be cheap. He won't ask for the ball too much. He'll get a rebound and put it back. If I dump it off to him, he'll finish. He'll give me like 10 to 11 points, and that'll be cool. But I hear what you're saying, but I also look at like who's Domas a better player than this guy.
Like Zubac averaged 17, 13, 3, and shooting 63% from the field. He was 4th in the league in rebounds, 4th in the league in.
He had a hell of a season.
What a hell of a season! If he can continue that, that's what I see is wow. That for the price, and I know you can't really do that on a list, but I always think about that in a salary cap era. Always, you have to look at like price for skill, and Sabonis has a lot of skill, but the amount of money that it costs and how it boxes you in, to me, is what brings him down multiple levels or one level.
So the Kings are better if Chet is on this basketball team. Do the Thunder still win the title if Domas is over there?
I do not think so. Because I don't think that Sabonis can play. The only reason I say this is I do not think Sabonis can play very well with other big men.
What? Okay.
Because he doesn't.
James does this all of the time. So Trista Ham over here.
I'm sorry.
What? Except James loves Domas. Trista hates him.
I don't hate him. I really have said lots of good things about him.
What? And this and I kid. It seems to be a consensus. What exactly does Domas need around him?
That's the tricky part.
Do we really not know?
I truly do not know.
Well, then, okay, if that's the case, if we're all of this belief that Domas needs a very specific type of player to be around him, either
I think it's like a whole collection.
We're all wrong, or he stinks.
I'll put it to you like this. Now, this is
because you can't be a good basketball player if it's so difficult to find the right person to play with you.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna work through this live, like what I would put around Domas. You need another big that can shoot, like a Lauri Markkanen. I think your perimeter defense.
So your 5 needs to shoot instead of your 4 needs to shoot.
Right, or however you want to say Domas is. If he's the 5, the 4 needs to be the shooter. Yeah. Either one.
But you need a bigger version of him. Like he can't be your biggest big.
Right. Like Lauri.
You need another now you want the rim protector to go along with it.
Lauri's like 6'10", right? Or something like that. You need somebody like that. You need a McDaniels level small forward. I'm talking about Jaden McDaniels. That type of small forward that can be you probably need 2 lockdown defenders at the 3 and the 2. And I'm just thinking about defense. I ain't even got to the point where you need a shot creator, but you need your perimeter defense has to be airtight because
if they get past that point of attack, it's cooked. It's barbecue chicken.
It's got to be airtight. So now you're looking at your 4 probably got to play. Well, he's the rim protector, but now you got Jaden.
But has to be switchable and be able to be on the perimeter as well. Which is a very tough
very
4,
specific.
very specific.
Very specific. Ironically,
and your 1 needs to be able to play defense and create.
Yeah, your whole perimeter defense got to be on point. You can't have no weakness.
You need like peak Drew Holiday.
Yeah, but then you got to have somebody that can score.
Yes.
And when it gets to crunch time, I need, and I know how you feel about this part.
You need Shea. You need Shea.
I need Shea. Well, I'm just throwing because he's out there. Zach LaVine. I need DeRozan. Somebody's going to carry the offense.
But off the bench though, because he doesn't play defense.
Even in the starting lineup, I need somebody. If the starters can't shoot,
the whole perimeter needs to be locked down defenders. Remember, so you need Shea. You need Shea. You need Shea. Zach can't be on this team unless he's off the bench.
You need scores.
You need scores. So you need like Shea.
Creators.
You need creators. You need like peak level Kyrie Irving when he was playing good defense.
So it is pretty specific with Domas. Here's what I'll say in defense of Domas, just a little bit. How unique is that to him? I think there's more people than you realize.
Okay, so
need that
I'm glad you asked that because I wrote down a name while you two were talking, and I need to know what the difference is. Not the same position, but a name we've talked about a lot this week. Trey.
He's very close.
How
to
is
Trey,
what you just described different than Trey Young?
And guess what? I don't like Trey.
Well, look, I'll go next level. I've said this before.
Game.
I'm the only one out here who will say it. I think that's the problem with Luka. I think you need a lot of specific things with Luka.
That absolutely is the problem with Luka. Except for Luka is
he's
so
better,
big, so big and so skilled and is operating on the perimeter. And if you surround him with a rim protector, then at least if he gets cooked, you've got some backline protection. It's just a different situation. As like Domas has to be the last line of defense, whereas Luka is the first line of defense.
Are there more players than not that you need?
I think it's probably even. I don't think it's super unique to Domas.
Like right out the gate. Let me go back to this list here from The Athletic where they ranked the top 40 big men. We'll just go right back to the top. Nikola Jokic could probably play with anyone, yeah?
Yes.
Wemby could probably play with anyone, yeah?
Yes.
Joe?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think yes.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis?
Yes.
I think that's true too.
Yes. Healthy? Yes.
Bam.
No.
Cat?
Yes.
No.
No.
I say yes.
Absolutely not.
No.
Why?
Because he's productive himself.
But does he contribute to winning basketball without a specific set of players around him?
But this is also kind of like what we talked about with Cousins. Like Minnesota wasn't doing nothing right. Is that Karl Anthony Towns' fault?
No.
So like when he wasn't winning, but it was when Minnesota was still terrible in the getting the 1 pick.
But he needed a lockdown defender that could score like Anthony Edwards
or Jimmy Butler.
That's bare basics, though. I think I don't think that's
that's not bare basics. That's just what you were talking about. No, a different position
as a big man who is a scorer and decent whatever. Like, I need a guard that can defend on the perimeter.
I think he
didn't need
less.
4 guards. He didn't need 4 perimeter guys around him. He
He needs less than Sabonis needs.
Yeah. Yes.
Sabonis needs almost everyone to be like that. He's like the inverse of Dame.
Okay.
Dame needs everyone to be a good defender and multiple creators. He can't be the only scorer.
But is this the same true for Trey then?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It's on the list. So Rudy.
What? We didn't even get Rudy's ass needs to be down there with seem to beat.
Well, clearly there's a wait. What?
Whoa.
I'm just being mean,
No.
but no. Rudy should be tier 5. He should be tier
Alex
5.
Sarr is number 40, by the way.
He don't need to go that far, but Rudy.
Kevon Looney is 39.
Rudy needs to be around 20.
Listen, Walker Kessler at 35 irks me.
Yeah, you were pretty upset about that.
I think he needs to be higher. I think the fact that he's playing on Utah is making people put him way further down on this list than he should be. Like he's below DeAndre Ayton. Be serious. And Cleo Ware, who just got lit the F up by Eric Spoelstra, like he doesn't even have a work ethic at all. And Goga Batat, stop. Please stop. And a guy who hasn't even played any minutes in the NBA, Young Hanson.
You were pretty high. Don't act like you weren't high. I saw his name.
I am, but Walker Kessler had an awesome. What is he? He was a
good ball player.
He was second in Rookie of the Year, was he not?
I would only.
Yeah. What are we doing?
I would only go as high as 24 for Walker.
It feels like they put a heavy influence on defense.
Yes.
Like looking at Jaren Jackson up here, obviously that's Rudy Gobert's only.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
you don't even do that right.
No.
Come on.
I have great news.
He don't ever play in the clutch.
Well, not on this team.
Not in his country.
Not in his
Damn.
They did bench him for the French national team.
Damn.
I also think Naz Reid should be higher. 21 is disrespectful.
So I was just looking at that. I thought that too. I thought Naz Reid at 21 was probably.
What are we doing? Nikola Vucevic shouldn't even be on this damn list. Stop it. As solid as it gets, who thinks Nikola Vucevic is as solid as it gets? Not me. Do any of you guys think it? As solid
he should probably be in tier 6.
Which is,
tier
can
6.
these guys make the leap? No. I am committed
Well,
to
yeah,
a top
see-
40 list, so here we are. You're in tier 8, not on the list.
Wow. No. Wow.
But I wouldn't make it 40. I would probably cut it off at 35.
Yeah, it
but
should
they
be
needed
30.
to make the list.
It should be 30.
Also, Steven Adams. I know he's washed, but Steven Adams.
I like Steven Adams too. I was
like
a little upset about that. That's my man.
And Al Horford.
Steven Adams is one of my favorite. Well, you chill out with that one.
Alex Sarr should probably be a little higher.
Oh, you know what I just noticed?
Andre Drummond?
Did y'all? I just noticed that. Did you notice the Al Horford thing?
Warriors.
They put the Warriors in.
Come on.
Come on, Athletic. It should have been TBD or Celtics.
It says Warriors with a little star that says,
it says,
we think he's
he'll
signing there eventually.
Stop.
That's hilarious. I completely missed that this morning. For those just tuning in, Al Horford absolutely does not play for the Golden State Warriors. Absolutely does not.
This list is kind of comical.
It's a little sketchy.
Nah, what you think, Trista? Alex Sarr, I think he's better than 40.
I don't
Alex
think
Sarr,
there's-
he had some moments
I
last
don't
year.
think there's enough of a sample size to say what Alex Sarr is, and he plays for the Wizards. He had some moments last year.
Towards once he got his feet under him.
Once he got his feet under him. That first half of the year, though, was rough.
He
And
better-
the summer league really has ingrained in a lot of people's minds.
He better than Kevon Looney. That's only one spot, but still, he better than.
Is Porzingis too high on the list?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
They're waiting games played a lot for Porzingis in this one.
Also,
Not minutes played.
That's what I mean.
DeAndre Ayton at 30 is wild. This guy's
You
a buyout.
hate that man.
No, I don't. I love DeAndre Ayton.
Really?
I love him.
God, what do you say about me when I'm not around?
I love him. I think he's just one of those sweet, gentle souls who has zero motor. Like such a talented player with
so
no motor.
You kind of fooled me for a sec. Like I didn't think you were going to say motor. I thought you were going to say motive because he looks.
Oh.
Yeah,
sometimes
no motive either.
He just looks like
He's
One
Caribbean
thing-
and he got the bag. What
Well,
else do you want?
One thing we know about DeAndre Ayton is he'll draw a line in the sand. He'll say, look, this is my standards. If you don't meet that, find your own way home.
he also says, "Hey, there's ice. I'm gonna take my own health into perspective. I've got only exotic whips. If you guys want me to come to the game, come and get me."
Hey,
was that Portland? Where was he?
Yeah,
It was
Portland.
Portland when they had to go get him.
Nasty ice storm we had.
I will say this to bring it back around. I think Domas should be 6.
No.
I think Karl Anthony Towns should be 5. I think Bam should be.
You would rather have Domantas Sabonis on your team than Bam Adebayo?
We talking about price, right?
Yes.
Yeah, nah. Bam is cool. I think Bam is a little overrated, and I like Bam, but he's a little overrated. He's a role player, and they try to make him like he's more than that. He's not. He's a really good role player.
Unless it's Victor Wembanyama or Nikola Jokic, and maybe Chet, you should not pay premium dollar for a big man. You should not.
That's fair too. Cat might be in there though.
No.
Cat's a game changer.
No. 45 million, 50 million, 55 million, whatever he's getting.
Doesn't he get to 60?
He does. And guess what? You are crippled. That's what Jalen Brunson needed to take a huge discount just to make that team work. And if he was a more selfish player, that team would be headed for a Celtics-like sell-off.
Well, I'm glad he's not.
We'll come back. We'll talk more about this list. We'll talk a little bit more about Domantas Sabonis. We'll talk about what we learned with the Kings, the Warriors, and the Bucks.
Kuminga Watch.
Stilo, KC, Trista Crick, live in studio here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. We're clear?
We are clear. Are you? So it's 43, right?
Yes. Yeah. So we start the show, since we started doing the handoff. We like to do a long segment to start the show. We'll get caught up here. We'll hit 13, and then we're back to 13:43, and so on.
Sorry, I talked about a break when it wasn't time, but he said,
"Oh, it's fine. No, it's fine."
You know who Sabonis needs? Needs like a Aaron Gordon.
Okay, I don't hate that.
And you know what that made me think of?
Oh, hold on. Don't say nothing else. Jeff, hold on. Put your mic on. Come on, man. Say when we get
I was
back
going to
here.
say,
You
you got a mic right in front of
You're
you.
in the studio, so don't even say nothing until we get back. And say what you say.
Yeah, don't get nervous now. Don't get nervous. Here, put the screen up. Told you got work to do today.
They said, "Where's Metu?" Damn.
He's above Jokic.
Above Rudy. I know
Free-
that much.
Ranking me above Rudy. I like Mobley a lot.
So do I.
And Mobley
Mobley
he
and
probably should be top
Sabonis
10.
would play well together, actually.
He probably should be top 10. I think Mobley should probably be in there
Jared
instead of
Allen. Trade
Sengun.
Sabonis over there.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
What?
Mobley ahead of Sengun.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And I like Sengun's game. I do. Yeah, we talked about his play. He had a good playoffs. He averaged 20 and 12 in that series.
Instead of Kevin. Man, this chat really stumps for Domas, man.
They love Domas. They think I hate Domas.
I feel like anytime you say anything about critical about Domas, it becomes like an Asia Wilson situation. Did you see where they what they said on the Instagram? I saw your eye roll, D'Lo.
Yeah, I saw that. Get out of here with that.
We go. Coverage begins at 12:30 p.m. on ESPN 1320.
This is D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Sky River Casino.
Trista Crick live in studio with us. She's going to spend the entire day with us, man. She's going to spend like a week with us.
Man.
It's exciting. Exciting.
Let's go.
What a beat.
Yeah, shout out Bryson Tiller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, always. Let's bring my nephew in, because my nephew, who has been job shadowing us, which is, it turns out, is actually embarrassing. Has been trying to help in the show and have discussions and do all of that, and helped us lay out the show. We were going over this list together, and he said during the commercial break, "You think you know what the Sacramento Kings need? You think you know specifically what Domantas Sabonis needs?"
You know, I think he needs someone like Aaron Gordon, right? Because you look at Jokic, right? And how does Sabonis play? I'm not going to say the same. I mean, close, right? He's a playmaker. He likes the ball in the triple threat. I think he needs a cutter. And you know what that made me think about? I thought about Aaron Gordon first, right? But then I thought about Jonathan Kuminga.
Okay.
Could be the same type of player.
Okay.
Threes. I mean, he doesn't shoot that much. Defense, cutting.
Defense for Jonathan Kuminga.
Better than a lot of people.
It's there. Will he do it?
Defense-ish.
Yes.
If motivated, maybe defense or
Back
not.
to the word motivated. Yes.
It's there.
And
Now it's not the same
to be
type
fair,
of defense.
that actually describes the Sacramento Kings on defense. If they're motivated, hey, maybe it's gonna work out okay.
It's not the same with Kuminga. It's more the perimeter defense as opposed to the rim protection. But you just need defense around Domas. You can't get picky if it's a rim protector or if it's a perimeter guy. You just need defenders.
You use like a dice. You need really like what they have around Trey in the Atlanta Hawks organization. Really, I mean, instead of a Onyeka Okongwu, put Sabonis there, and then like a high level two-way point guard. Then it's kind of the same.
So
exciting.
I have my thoughts about it, but I'll ask you. Is this just who Domas is? Can he improve his game offensively? Can he improve his game defensively at this point in his career, in your opinion? Both of you guys.
No.
I don't think so either.
No.
I don't think so.
Like I think it's the shooting thing.
It's the shooting thing.
It
kind of makes
like
everything.
you're not going to change. Like we talked about him. Like you look at his stat sheet for his entire career, it's 12 to 13 shots a game. That's what he's going to do. Hey, can he do a little bit more? He's an extremely efficient. He's an incredibly smart basketball player. He doesn't take bad shots. He doesn't force any shots. Like, just do that a couple of more times per game. He won't. He won't force a shot. He just won't do it. And to say, hey, can you add this to your repertoire? The answer is no. We asked him to add the three-pointer to his repertoire. He did. He shoots
like a half more a game.
Right. He shoots at a high percentage, but at a low volume.
Yes.
And low volume isn't necessarily the name of the game anymore.
It's just not going to cut that. If you have a center who's going to be the hub of the offense, everything condenses around the paint. If that hub cannot shoot the three, it's pretty much the long and the short of it. Okay, Edgar Fernandez says, how is he supposed to do that with DeMar and Levine on the team? We're not worrying about that because DeMar and Levine weren't on the team multiple years ago when that was also not the case.
Right. And they also they don't shoot 52 times a game. Like there's shots for him to be had. He's got to be aggressive. He has the ball, a lot of the times. And he does the thing where he palms the ball and waits for the guy and checks what's going on over here. Yeah. Why don't you just rip through and go to the cup? Like, you got the rock. So, yeah, I agree with both of you guys. I was just asking a question. I think he is about who he is. Maybe he can shoot the jump shot a little bit more. Maybe.
Even at the elbow, he's a little tentative.
Yeah, he very much so. I don't know where he's comfortable.
I would like Tim to tell us. Hey,
that would be great.
Where?
I would imagine he would tell us as quickly as he possibly could with a lot of uhs and ums.
I'm comfortable over there.
Where, Domas?
I'm comfortable over there.
Yeah. Like he does this thing where he smiles and to Domas's credit, he acknowledged to us he hates this. Like we said to him, you'd rather be anywhere else in the world than talking to us. He just doesn't like talking to media.
Yeah.
He just does not
not his
enjoy
thing.
that portion of basketball, and it comes across when he talks.
We talked about this today on the walk. Talking to media.
Which we didn't film, by the way. It just dawned
Should
on me.
have.
How did we not film the walk?
Oh my God, we needed to film the walk. Just like
Sorry, we got
you
4
know
more
what?
days.
That's why my friends in Portland who go on walks with me, they are better cameramen than you.
That's right. I
Honestly,
failed.
you
I failed.
Tomorrow
Damn.
though, there's always
It's
tomorrow.
always tomorrow.
We talked about this on the walk though. Professional sports, you get paid for not just what you do on the field or on the court or wherever you're on. You have to, especially in sports where there's a lot of conversation to be had around that sport, basketball, football, those are the premier ones, or even EPL to a degree. You have to be able to withstand the criticism, handle everything that's happening on the internet, and also speak to the people who cover the sport. That's critical.
That's crazy to me that so many people in these in all these leagues don't like, I shouldn't say like, you can like or dislike whatever you want, but have such a problem talking to the media. Like the people who skip out after game. I know you're mad or whatever, but this is part, like you said, this is part of the job.
I think
you can BS your way through answers if you want. Just stand there and take the questions and talk.
I think where they get lost in this conversation obviously started with, which we never really got to get into yesterday on the show. You remember when she popped up at the house, she was like, yeah, Asia Wilson blocked me. And
that wasn't a joke, guys. That was not for a bit for me popping up in Damien's house. That actually happened. Not only did she block Daily W, she blocked every account that's ever opened Daily W on their phone. So my account, Ollie has an account. He's blocked. All the other business partners for Daily W, their personal accounts are blocked. I had to open up a new account just to be like, did Asia Wilson delete her damn Instagram? Nope, she did not. We are all blocked.
That's just and that's incredible to me. And I don't think it's just, I think what happens, as you're talking about, just talk to the media, BS your way through answers. I think what they feel like is they talk to media and then they get criticized.
Yeah.
Right. And there are some people that just don't like criticism. And that was the crux of the conversation we were having, because we were talking a lot about the W. It was actually a conversation similar to what you and I were having the other day about how the W, while it's growing, it is not prepared to be criticized. And they will jump to even if the criticism is perfectly fair, they're not at the point yet where they can get covered like other athletes, like other sports. And I think that was the thing with Asia. Asia did not like conversations that were being had during a tough stretch of basketball for her, where she was committing a lot of really odd, for her, fouls.
Very physical fouls.
And
it felt like there was a little oomph behind it.
And just decided, well, I just don't want to see any of it, and dumped it all.
And
which is certainly her right to do.
Yeah,
right.
But it speaks into a bigger conversation, I think.
Right. And
it's one thing to do it for fans, but like this is a verified account, which is making content about the sport to uplift and build the sport. So to do right away a block just shows you really aren't super tapped into how this whole thing is gonna go.
Yeah, no, I wish she hadn't have done that. On the social medias, I do on a very, very small scale. Trista, a much larger scale than we do. But we get people coming in to our mentions saying stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I don't block nobody because that's just not what I do. I want you to see me shine. You're gonna see me shine. You're gonna see me do my stuff. So you're not gonna get blocked. But maybe I'll meet your conversation or something like that. I'm not gonna block you or nothing like that, but maybe I'll do that. That's a small scale. Asia Wilson's, Luka Doncic's. Like we're seeing Asia block Trista, but maybe everything that she scrolled through for 20 minutes was negative, and Trista's account kind of gets lumped into, man, for the last 20 minutes, I've been seeing all this, you know what I mean?
How about you don't do this?
Like
don't
that.
search your name in the magnifying glass on Instagram, especially when your team is having some tough times. How about you just not do that?
Right, because it's not like she was following.
No, it's not. Either someone sent it to her,
which is possible.
and also, friend, why are you doing this? Why are you wanting to fan the flames? And friends do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
No. my man Chef Q, who owns Q in Roseville, Q1227, walked in one day. He was like, "Hey, come over to the table. What's up, man? Man, I saw you talking about De'Aaron." I was like, "Yeah, it's my man. It's tough." He's like, "Yeah, I sent him that clip."
Oh wow! Don't do it. No.
I was like, all right. And how'd that go? He was like, "Well, we were," and then he told me the explanation for it. But yeah, that happens.
Mhm.
Them clips get sent.
They do get sent. And I think it's different when I think you absolutely have a right to block anyone, if they are like a mouth breather, talking some toxic things in your comment section.
Mhm.
When you are making content as a content creator, that person that's being talked about should not block unless there's something really, really bad that is said, because it's a part of the ecosystem.
The other thing about it, though, that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. It ain't gonna stop Trista or anybody else from making their content.
That's right.
So if they choose not to see that or have that on that, fine, so be it. I'm still gonna do what I do. I'm not gonna stop talking about Asia because she blocked me or
no.
We just
It's
all right, fine. You don't want to see it, cool.
It's a fundamental revelation, though, about where athletes in the women's sport in basketball on the women's side are. When you're talking about the top player in the league, is that, I'm sorry to say, soft that she would do that.
Producer Zach brought up Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga watch.
Well, believe it or not, we got a story yesterday. Yeah. This one didn't necessarily involve the Sacramento Kings, though, which has brought us to a conclusion. We'll share what that is. It's Stilo, KC, it's Trista Crick. It's Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320.
They said maybe she slid in Bam's DMs. I didn't. Bam's not really my type.
Shout out Bam.
Shout out Bam.
Dog. You know what I'm saying?
I think they broke up too.
Oh no.
That's what I heard. I don't know.
You want to hear something that's absolutely ridiculous? Absolutely stupid, if I do say so myself. Matter of fact, apologize to any of the kids, any of the reverends listening. This is some bullshit. NCAA hits Michigan with $20 million fine, show cause orders, and sign stealing scandal. This is egregious. This is ridiculous.
You're absolutely right. It should have been significantly worse.
So what are you talking about?
I agree.
No, this is ridiculous. No, this is
the NCAA is acknowledging the team that won the national championship cheated the year that they won the national championship. Didn't your jackass coach get suspended again?
He did.
I don't like that guy.
The answer is he did.
I don't
He's
like that
colorblind, Kenny.
That's not my guy. I'm talking about Jim. Jim is my guy. I don't know this new guy, although he did a good job going to get that quarterback and stealing him from LSU. Big ups.
That wasn't him though. It was all the money from the people that went to Michigan, all the alums.
His name's on the homework, so he gets credit for it. But other than that,
his name's on the homework.
Other than that, that's not my boy. But this is a sham. This is ridiculous.
The penalty is a sham.
Disrespectful. No, it's disrespectful to one of your pillar programs in college football.
Disrespectful.
Show some respect.
Yes, it should have been significantly worse.
They're a pillar program.
Yeah, it should have been significantly worse.
Oh, so if we gave away tattoos, everything would be better.
What?
You can't possibly be comparing the two.
What?
And Ohio State didn't give away tattoos.
They were giving free tattoos.
The quarterback got a tattoo in exchange for a jersey.
I think that's fine. I think that's a lot different than stealing.
Give him the SMU.
No, that's not where we're at in 2025.
Give Ohio State the SMU. Hey, I heard something last night. I don't disagree with it. Oh boy, okay.
We'll talk about it on the show. Maybe
we're
not.
Talking basketball. My boy Joel Klatt.
Oh.
I really like Joel Klatt. He's good.
He's very smart, yeah.
He says Jeremiah Smith is the best college football player he's ever seen.
Oh, wow.
He said who was?
Since he's been
Jeremiah
covering
Smith
the
from Ohio
sport.
State.
Oh,
Since
wow.
he's been covering the sport. This is like 20,
Listen,
25 years.
He killed the Ducks. We're dead.
Shout out to Joe Brazil, who's filling in for Jesse today, but he's got Jesse's shut the F up vibe down. He's like, hey, 30 seconds, guys. Conversation going. All right, you idiots don't want to shut up. I'm just going to start the music. It's well done, Joe. Well done, my friend.
It wasn't even the music. It was the
commercial.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done, my man.
Real quick. I know we're talking. Did you see your boy UD earlier?
He's just sleeping.
No.
Oh,
Crashed
real.
out.
no, it ain't even that. It ain't even
What
that.
is
It
it?
ain't
What
even
is
that.
it?
It ain't.
No, what happened? What
He had a perk moment.
Oh, he couldn't say someone's name.
Risha say. Oh,
What did he say?
he had. I can't even do it justice. I gotta find.
I got we got to find that. I gotta see that.
It was a classic too. It was a classic. He knew he messed up. The crew knew he messed up. They had a good time with it, but this one might. This
Did he say
gonna
like
live.
Risachere or something?
I can't even remember how he said it, but it was super off.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second. This one's gonna have to go to the screen. Give me a second to get on the screen. I hope.
Shout out UD. Shout out. Hey, look, I've been there. Who was the guy we were struggling with the other day? Pirtle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jakob
Yeah,
Poeltl.
we were messing with Pirtle. We couldn't get that. So I've been there. I know. That's why I can laugh about it.
We used to have theme music for when you messed up. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know why we lost it.
Start getting them right.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I think we started getting flagged for the music too. I think that started happening.
Man, they stay hating on us.
Let's see. Hold on. Where? Man,
Don't
I know. Awful Announcing posted it. I just got to find it.
Oh,
Awful.
Don't make me
hold on, man.
tell you about how it is when you mispronounce WNBA player's name wrong. Oh my goodness.
They don't
People
like
act
that.
like it's like the most disrespectful. It's like I don't think Brian Windhorst knows how to say Isaiah Hartenstein's name right still to this day. Nobody's getting in his mentions.
Hold on. Let me tag you if you haven't seen it yet.
Well, no, tag ESPN.
Oh.
Tag the ESPN 1320 account because that's the one that's open in
All right, I'll tag you right.
in the app. I thought Awful Announcing had it up, but I must be stupid. So
tagged it right now.
okay, stand by. We're all gonna enjoy this together. Maybe we can add it to the board. See what happens.
It's up there with Perk. It's up there with Big Perk. This is a classic.
Oh,
I don't want to put too much on it, but it was a classic though.
I'm fearful the ESPN account has you blocked as well.
Oh no.
Well,
either that. Oh, there you are. There you are.
they all
Mentioned
do.
this. Well,
That would be really
yeah,
rough.
man.
If your own team is blocking you.
no. Stuff happens, TK.
Oh,
Sometimes
man.
you just gotta.
too much boxing talk.
One time
tune
I
out
blocked
the
Odyssey
noise.
because they were tagging me too much.
No.
Can't
Now, why don't we
find
go
me
to the block?
tag
Why don't
me.
we just mute? That's what I do. I be muting.
Because they were tagging me. Here we
They,
go.
they still block you in the mute. I mean,
Hold on,
there we
that's
go.
a little
Big
too
Perk
low.
talking about
No.
the Atlanta Hawks and what they did this offseason and their future.
Rosh Hashanah, however you say his name.
Rosh Hashanah?
Johnson. You got your young coin, Jalen Johnson, and Rosh Hashanah, however you say his name. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Rashashi.
Rashashi.
That's tough.
He went back to the well, spun the block, said it 3 more
That's
times
tough.
wrong, all 3 different times. That's crazy.
Rosh
That might
Hashanah
have to
is
hit the board. Yeah, that might have to hit the board.
Rasashi.
That however you say his name was crazy too.
And then he spun the block and went back
So-
to wrong names.
You know what's tough is Brody was probably embarrassed and he didn't know what else to do, so he hit him with the however you say his name. That's probably
then,
what
like
happened.
you said, came back and then said it wrong again. Damn.
Let's
Rosh
see,
Hashanah's crazy.
Let's see if we could hit with a little stronger audio on this one.
Now you have everything you need. You go out and you go get Kennard, who's 44% from 3. You make the trade for Porzingis. You got your young coin, Jalen Johnson.
That was Porzingis. Did I get that? Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I got Porzingis there.
Bazinga.
And Rosh Hashanah, however you say his name. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Rashashi, Zachary Rashashi. You have all these
Rashashi.
pieces. Now, are you going to make Atlanta
Every time.
Listen, I messed up his name. I'm sorry. Listen, don't be mad at me, Perk. I took a page out your book.
That was brutal.
Now he's deflecting. Now he's deflecting.
I took a page out your book, Perk. But listen,
Rosh
Now you
Hashanah
got all that stuff.
is crazy.
Yeah, this got to go to the board.
You go out and you go get Kennard, who's
You got
44%
Kennard.
from three.
Yeah.
You make the trade for Porzingis. You got
Yeah,
your young
open
boy
one.
Jalen Johnson and Rosh Hashanah, however you say
Two.
his name. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Rashashi.
Three.
Rashashi. You
Four.
have all these pieces. Now, are you going to?
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough day.
UD.
That's a tough day for the legend. Yeah, that's tough.
By the way, Rosh Hashanah is a holiday in Judaism where it requires serious reflection on the past
I didn't know he
year.
was on the Hawks. I didn't know the holiday was on the
I didn't know. Rosh Hashanah. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, brother. So it happens. So that's why I can laugh, because I've been there. It happens, man. You talk enough, it's gonna happen.
Messing up is not.
You hear
that
that,
big of a
Zach? You
deal.
talk enough, it will happen. Don't worry, multiple times.
And listen, sometimes it's just a name is always going to be your bugaboo. I have always had a hard time with Satu, Sabali, Sabali. I always get one of the two. Like it's either the first name's right and the last name's wrong, or it's vice versa, or sometimes they're both wrong.
Right.
I still don't. I think it's Satu Sabali, but when I say
I say
Sabali,
Sabali. They say that's wrong.
yeah, I've heard that's wrong, and then I said Sabali, and they said that was wrong.
That
So I
sounds
think they're both mad.
Sabali sounds right.
Yeah.
I just usually say, if it's one of the guys, hey, big dog.
Big dog, big dog.
Brody
over here.
Brody, yeah, over there cooking.
Porzingis is a classic.
Porzingis is great. Like in like it got so much worse.
That
They didn't
nobody
even acknowledge
got
that he
part.
he got that wrong.
Let Malika say it though, and the world will end.
Probably accurate. No, you don't think Malika has the equity yet?
I think when women say names wrong, it just hits different than a former athlete. It's like we don't really believe in our heart that Udonis Haslem doesn't know the game, do we? No.
Right.
But and so like we let that slide. Same thing with Charles Barkley, same thing with Shaq. These guys have so much equity playing the game. When someone that has not played the game and as a woman says the name wrong, well, I don't know if I can trust you at all. And that's why it's critical to get them right.
It's a lot of pressure.
It is.
Report came out yesterday that the Warriors reached out to the Milwaukee Bucks in an attempt to acquire Bobby Portis through a Jonathan Kuminga deal. The Bucks said, "I'm good, dog," and kept it moving.
Well,
why though?
From what I was able to read, the reason why is because the Warriors were asking for Bobby Portis, and the Bucks said, "That's a no for me, dog."
Mm-hmm.
The Warriors are this close for asking for Jaylen Brown, for Jonathan Kuminga. They're on their way. Give them 2 more weeks, and they'll say, "You know what, Boston? I think we should get Jaylen Brown in this deal." What are they doing? Why are we doing this? Well, no, I'll take this back. I'll sell them out a little bit. There's no real need to do anything today.
Who's they?
The Warriors.
What you're asking what they are doing?
Yeah, but then why are they going through this? And I answered my own question. Sorry. You don't have to do anything today on August 15th. Why not exhaust all possibilities, whether they're realistic or not?
I think what is happening is they're realizing how bad it is. That's what I think is happening.
Yeah.
Their reality is setting in that as of right now things could change. But as of this moment, there seems to be 2 options for everyone involved. Either Jonathan Kuminga is going to play for $8 million or not play for $8 million on the Golden State Warriors, or he's going to play for the Sacramento Kings. I don't know what the other. There doesn't seems to be a clamoring for him. There is no risk taking whatsoever in the NBA this year. And we could discuss how big of a risk Jonathan Kuminga might be, but risk is less about talent and upside at this particular moment in time and more about how much it's going to cost. That's the risk. And at least right now, it appears absolutely no team in the NBA is willing to take a risk. on Jonathan Kuminga.
If I was the Milwaukee Bucks, I might do that trade though, because you know what Bobby Portis is, and he's getting older, and he's not. He's a great player. I'm not, and a nice piece for a championship contender. But I don't think anyone believes that the Bucks are a championship contender. And maybe you think Jonathan Kuminga has the possibility of being more, and that time with Giannis could help him improve his bag defensively, defensive intensity wise, and his motivation. You're kind of like doing like a little mini retool rebuild if you're Milwaukee and trying to like convince Giannis that you're getting high upside pieces. Where I think you know what you have with Bobby Portis.
But what if that's a Giannis thing?
What do you mean if that's
what if Giannis likes Bobby Portis?
Oh, well then you can't do it under any circumstances.
Right. Like their thing is I think you're right. It's everything Milwaukee has to do moving forward is for Giannis. And if Bobby is Giannis's guy, if Bobby's locker is next to Giannis's, you can't do that without his approval.
You can't trade the Nassus for Jonathan Kuminga.
Facts. Right. Like
No.
it's the Dame thing.
That's a tough place to be as a franchise.
I have to. Okay. Do you think Giannis knew what they were going to do with Dame?
Yes.
Do you think Tristan, do you think that Giannis knew
How
what
could
they
they not? How could he not?
I just, right. And that flies in the face of some reports that we read in the immediate aftermath of that. But I'm not buying it.
There's
Because
no
Milwaukee can't afford to do that.
Yeah, no chance. If he absolutely loves Dame, loves playing with Dame, he feels it's a perfect fit with Dame. He thinks that's the best situation for them to be a true contender with Dame. And then you trade Dame and he has no idea and he's blindsided. That is one of the riskiest, dumbest things you could do as a franchise. And they are so attached to what Giannis thinks and believes and wants that there's a zero possibility that he didn't know.
Right.
I remember when
I think he was like, get him up out of here.
I remember when
Say,
we were
get Miles. Cool.
We were first starting to know Trista and everything, and that was around, I think it was like 2 years.
It's 2021.
Before Dame got traded.
Yeah, Dame got traded in 2023.
And I was like, I would tell Trista, I'd be like, man, they should just trade him. Like this, we all know whether it's this summer, next summer, 2 summers, we know how this is going to end. Get the most you can for him right now. Because he's not gonna be here 10 years. Little do we know he'd come back, but no, he's not gonna be here 10 years. Are the Bucks, in your opinion, at that spot where like all this hand wringing they do with Giannis and everything? Are they in a spot where he's not gonna be here 5 years from now? Eventually he's going to leave us in the near future. We can't just start making every decision based off of Giannis.
I think so. I think that would be the case maybe even 12 months ago when you knew that Dame and Giannis aren't going to work and that Dame was still having an awesome year. And then you could maybe even make the case to other teams that, oh, well, they're both really, really good, but they've had some injuries and we know what they can be at their peak. I think if I'm just a different type of a person, though. I was ready to sell both off last summer because, again, as good as Giannis is, this team around him is not even close to good enough to be a contender. And if you need to rebuild, he's the only piece of the puzzle that could yield you anything to be able to be competitive in 3 to 5 years from now.
They're going to wait until he says.
Of course they are. Because just like Portland, but even probably worse, Milwaukee, nobody wants to be in Milwaukee. Like there's nobody good looking in Milwaukee. No shade.
Well, that's not.
That was absolute shade.
That's shade, and I don't know if that's true at all.
I
You can't say that and then
Okay,
go,
let me just
no
say,
shade.
I'm just kidding about that part. But it's a very cold, not popping place. It's a great mid-tier city. And maybe once you get there, you like it. But if you get rid of a player of Giannis's caliber before he's ready to go, and you're a GM, you're pretty much just ready for your walking papers unless you get so much back that you're already competitive. Because if Giannis is gone, why would season ticket holders buy a single ticket?
Now, see, you're right. And there is a part of me that because he brought that championship there,
I'm gonna just ride this to the wheels fall off here, man. Like I'm not trading Giannis without him saying he wants to be traded. And maybe that's not what's best for the rebuild of my franchise or whatever, but this is Giannis. This is Milwaukee. He brought us a championship. If he doesn't tell me he want to be traded, I'm not trading that man. And that's a school of thought. I'm not saying I for sure would do that.
But you
I
said
do
to trade
understand
Dame. So the only difference the biggest difference between these two situations is that because Giannis brought you a ring, you're willing to sacrifice your future to keep him around until he requests out, and then your leverage to trade him is diminished.
I'm not even sure I would go about it that way. I'm just saying I understand that train of thought. And the ring does change things. Like he brought something here that the city hadn't seen in 50, 60 years. That earns you that level of cachet where I may have that school of thought where it's like whatever he wants, I got to do right by him. Like I said, I don't know if I'd do it that way, but if that's their thinking.
Is that essentially you take it till retirement? If the ask out never comes, you take it till retirement.
Absolutely.
That's essentially what Dallas did, right? With Dirk.
Yes.
I don't want to use Kobe as an example because that's
different.
It is
Kobe
but
Bean,
but that's what they did.
It's what they did. But Dirk was on some lean teams. His years got lean, and Mark's like, I'm not, unless he tells me otherwise, I'm not trading him. And I get that. You become, and you become a fabric of that city. And go ahead.
The difference, though, and this is where I think actually the key problem is for Milwaukee, is you've been so tied to making decisions based on what Giannis says he wants that you've traded draft capital, and now you're kind of stuck. Whereas Dallas didn't trade a bunch of first round picks so they could be mediocre and then get Luka Doncic.
You're right. But I'll say this, it's a little different. It's not apples to apples because I think this is on a grander scale. But if I was Joe Lake, I'd about to feel that way about Steph. If Steph can play here till the wheels fall off.
Of course.
He can play here till
You're talking about a dynasty, though. You're talking about one of the greatest
That's
franchises
it's
in
different.
history.
Yeah, it's different. But
that little 2021 BS ring that the Milwaukee Bucks got when Kevin Durant's foot was on the line, they beat that ass by 50 in game 2 that I was at, where I had to get an Uber and like literally I left in the middle of the game. They're up 65 points or whatever it was. No, get out of here.
The alley-oop in game 5, one of the great NBA finals moments of all time. Matter of fact, in game
Kyrie
4,
ankle sprain. That's such a the hamstring for James Harden, such a bum ass.
Matter of fact, in game 4, one of the great defensive plays we've ever seen in this league when he blocks the alley-oop from DeAndre Ayton. And then to bring it all home, to bring a parade to Milwaukee, to bring a championship to the rafters, this man puts up 50 to make sure we don't have a game 7. 50 to give me a championship
with a hyperextended knee, mind you. He had an awesome game, but that ring was bum. That was a bum ring.
Not a
That's
bum ring.
cap. I'm coming.
It was a bum ring.
Not a bum ring.
Was the Warriors 2015 a bum ring?
Yes.
Okay.
That was a bum ring.
You know what game came on today?
Anytime Kyrie is on the other side and he's not there, that's a bum ring.
That's fair enough.
That's a bum ring.
Fair enough.
You know what game came on the other day that you never really see a lot, but it came on randomly on, I think, NBA TV, I believe, is we talk about Kyrie and everybody getting hurt in Cleveland. And that's exhibit A as to like, things would have been different. This isn't the Warriors' fault at all. But the Clippers blowing game 6 to the Rockets, 24-point lead in the fourth quarter or something like that. I thought the Clippers were going to go to the NBA Finals that year. I thought they were ready to go. I thought they were going to beat the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals. And them just choking away that deciding game like that with James Harden on the bench. Kevin McHale, I think it was, had put James Harden on the bench. And I think it was Josh Smith who led the charge. Unreal. Poor Clippers. That was their moment.
Okay, clip show. Always stumping for Los Angeles.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But I never see that game. That's kind of a pivotal game in NBA history. That game 6.
It is. Corey Brewer.
It was the it's tough to not feel bad for the Clippers. Like
They've
they
been on
were
the precipice a lot.
ascending. Yeah, they were ascending at the same exact time, maybe a little before the Warriors, and then the Warriors just hit the accelerator.
What happened?
You mean Kevin Durant, the accelerator? You're talking about him being the accelerator?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
The ultimate accelerator.
Yeah.
They didn't push on the gas, really. They just acquired the gas.
What?
Fine, it happened.
No, it
like
happened,
it's
for sure.
I get it. Like we had a discussion about what that meant. You know, that kept the Warriors dynasty. That made the dynasty happen.
Yeah,
definitely.
What about?
Because
what
we'd probably
happened?
still be calling the Warriors bum rings without that.
We would not.
I've never called it a bum ring, though.
You don't think
There's only one bum
any-
ring in history.
The bubble.
That wasn't a bum ring either.
None of the rings are bum.
Well, no, but like I think you can find an argument for all of them.
That's true.
The only reason I bring up 2015 is because everybody brings up the guy who got suspended in 2016 as if that had any significance in the outcome of the game or in the series. It absolutely did not. But if you're like Draymond and Steve Kerr, those guys are hell bent on bringing that up. No, he cost us a championship with his antics. No, jackass, he didn't. Ty Lue cost you a championship. LeBron James cost you a championship. But if that's the card we're playing, then that's fine. You guys won in 2015 without Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving. Let's call it what it is.
Correct.
You guys won in 2017 because your boy panicked, called his buddy, and got him to sign with you. Like, if we're going to tell the story, we'll tell all of the story. The 2020 ring was the best team in basketball that was predicted to win the NBA championship and went on and did. It's not that big of a deal to me.
JM and
I'll never think about it again, but that's ultimately what happened.
I always just say that championship is different. I joke about bum ring, but it's
definitely different.
It's different than they had to go through slightly easier paths than a normal
and slightly
playoff,
harder path.
and slightly more difficult path as well. So it's just
Physically
just a little
easier, mentally more challenging.
Yes, I do.
Fair.
I do think.
Fair.
I do think there is an element of going in hostile environments that they didn't have to face. That happens in the playoffs. It wasn't their fault. Everybody played on the same level. So
Imagine winning a title in silence.
So weird.
well,
or close to it.
yeah, because
Family and
Rondo's
friends.
brother came, and that's when Westbrook was about to fight
And
him.
beat his ass. But I think as the playoffs got further along, friends and family were allowed to arrive. And I don't know how many it was, but that was still very much in the 3 seats apart era of COVID.
JM in the chat, in the chatty house, a lot of people in Warriors land say this. They say Steph was hurt in 2016. Steph played in 2016. Like, let's stop that. He had I think what he had an MCL sprain in the middle of those playoffs. He came back in the second round, bro. I'm not saying he was 100%, but don't do that. Don't do that. He wasn't hurt. He was out there for that series. They were up 3-1. He wasn't hurt in game 4
I think
when they went up 3-1.
I think he was trolling you. I think he was just trolling.
No, that's what they do.
That's what they do. That's what our Dubs do.
Yeah, that's what they do. Look, he MCL grade 2. No, I'm serious. He was hurt. Okay. All right, brother. All right. Look, hey, man. Hey.
MCL grade 2.
Hey, man. He was there game 4, like I said, when they went up 3-1. He was there in game 7 when he threw the championship behind his back and out of bounds.
It doesn't matter if you're up 3-1. That's it. That's it. And you lose 3-1. That's pretty much the end of you. I don't think that there's anything you can really say to discredit.
No shade to the Warriors at all. I really mean this. That 2016 finals is one of my favorite finals. Maybe it might be my most favorite.
It's
finals.
incredible.
Like, that's the drama, the story, everything that was going on. That was an unbelievable finals.
The performances from LeBron and Steph.
Oh man, that game 5 with LeBron and Kyrie, 41-41.
Yeah.
With your season on the line, on the road, that's crazy. That's crazy.
The
And-
Undertaker shirt when you're down 3-1.
Oh yeah.
The Ultimate Warrior shirt when you're stepping off the plane.
I love all those T-shirts. I really do. Like the subliminal T-shirt.
I love LeBron. It's the only shirt I had.
Yeah, I mean, I
All
just
right,
had it.
All right, man. What a coincidence.
What about that's all, folks?
Yeah.
Anthony Davis.
I don't even pick
I
out
don't
my
even-
clothes.
Bro, that was crazy. I don't even pick out
And he
my
didn't
own
play.
clothes.
He just sat there on the bench in the That's All Folks T-shirt. I was like, wow. You're just gonna sit there and lie to us?
I miss the NBA. Can't wait for it to come back.
Is it the funniest league?
Absolutely.
In sports?
Easily.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
By
down.
far.
These people are hilarious.
The
By
comedy.
far.
That's why the WNBA needs to lean in to the comedy of the NBA. And I get it's different because the NBA is taken seriously as a sport, and there's casual fans that want to discredit the WNBA as like a serious sport. But I think that's what makes the NBA great is the funny.
I agree.
Just the pettiness, the villains.
We'll come back. This all started with a conversation about the Bucks, the Warriors, and Jonathan Kuminga. There's a funny footnote to what is going on with the Warriors right now and what's happening in their pursuit of making Jonathan Kuminga a trade chip. We'll talk about that. And then I brought Trista into that conversation about a potential work stoppage. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that. It's D'Lo, it's Casey, it's Trista Quick here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. We'll get that bubble on our way back in. We'll get that on the way in. I'm good, man.
I'm good, thank you.
There's only tea. Oh, goodness. We don't have anything.
Man, these commercial breaks are short.
Yeah, feels fast.
Mm-hmm. I think Norm just got suspended for the day.
Normal. Oh. Yeah, it's not going to happen for you today, buddy.
What happened?
It's not going to happen for you today, pal.
This is some game at the Chatty House place.
It's not going to happen for you today, Norm.
I put a hater in timeout.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good for you.
Lazy Trista.
I put a hater in timeout. You know who you are.
You don't
And you
have
know what
anything
you-
productive to say.
And you know what you said. Been on this show for 4 years, my boy. Longer than you've been commenting.
Also, this ain't a free speech Chatty House. Some of you hosts can shut the hell up.
Wait, so is timeout, is that banned and their comments removed? Is that what a timeout is?
Well, there's one of each.
Oh, I
There's
didn't do all those other ones. That somebody else did that.
That's okay.
Okay. Well, we were in
I
alignment.
don't even know who that person is.
I'm not familiar with him either.
You know how they are. These mouth breathers with the sweats.
Wow.
They follow you.
Tough.
It's Johnny G. Damn shame what happened to Morgan. We all saw him and knew it was coming.
Hey, man. I'm doing the unthinkable a little bit. It's not the unthinkable.
Oh.
But it's going against the grain a little bit.
Okay.
NFL preseason week 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's where my Prize Picks lineup is going to be centered around.
Okay.
I'm going all preseason
Okay.
with today's lineup. And I'm going with Cam Ward, the number 1 pick. They
Okay.
got him at 50.5 passing yards. Give me more. Give me more. Here's another one, Tristan. I think you'll like this one. Sleeper right now. Jimmy Horn Jr. is tearing it up with the Panthers in training camp. They got him at 21.5 receiving yards. Give me more on that. Here's another one. Jake Moody. They got him at 1.5 PATs made.
That's your boy, Jake
Mhm.
Moody.
It is go blue, but I wouldn't say he's my boy. I would not
He's a
say
cheater
that.
like all the rest of them.
I wouldn't say that. They got him at 1.5 PATs made in the game with the Niners and the Raiders on Saturday. I went more.
Okay.
Niners are going to score some touchdowns. He's still in a battle, so Jake Moody's going to get out there and kick 3 PATs.
Okay.
And then last but not least, Trey Lance, the talk of preseason.
Oh.
Trey Lance, 67.5 passing yards. My boy Jim Harbaugh is going to give him that opportunity. I'm going more with that as well.
Does Jim Harbaugh have to show cause to coach this weekend, or is that just?
Look,
it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're
I
doing
already
great.
talked
This is a
about
great
the
read.
ridiculousness that went on with the NCAA. I'm not happy about that. We'll get to that at a later date, but that's ridiculous. It really is. But my lineup isn't
Got
ridiculous.
slapped on the wrist.
My lineup isn't ridiculous. It's a winner. I'll put it on the socials. You already know the vibes. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You don't have to win or lose. All you got to do is download that app, put in the promo code KIFM, and you get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, run your game. Russ Dog is on the board. Let's go. Let's go. I see you, big dog.
All right, man.
Trista, I keep the standings. When I start the read, it only happens when you start the read. You put in the run your game, you get a win for the day. Russ Dog, we started a new league on Monday. Russ Dog gets his first win of the season.
It's Casey just pandering.
I
It's a
see.
sheep pop.
I like
That's
that
all it
actually.
is.
I actually like that.
Sheep
I will
pop.
say this though, Casey. I talked to somebody within the Carolina Panthers organization,
Mhm.
and which I don't really have a lot of NFL contacts, so this is like one of very small.
Okay.
They believe that this could be a top 10 offense in the league.
Ooh.
So I said, "What are you guys going to do on defense?" And they said, "We'll be like 22nd." I said, "It's better than 32 in every category." And I said, "What about the offense?" He goes, "Sneaky good, sneaky."
Have
good.
you heard the same things about Jimmy Horn Jr.?
Yeah, I've heard that he was electric pretty
Yeah.
much all practice, every practice.
Do you know when he was drafted again? I can't remember. I want to say it was like 4th or 5th, maybe
I
later than
don't
that.
know. I don't know his draft position.
But I've heard that for like a week and a half. Like, oh, Jimmy Horn Jr. is going crazy in camp, and then they'd have
Sixth round.
The 208th pick in the 2025 draft.
Yeah, the joint practices. They're like, oh, whoever they were playing, they're having
Just
a hard time
cooking.
dealing with them.
Speedy.
That was interesting too, because I saw that when he played at Colorado. Like, I'm not a draft expert, but I watched enough games where I was like, yo, that guy, he's pretty good.
T Mac's going to be really good too. Tedero McMillan,
Mm.
really good, really good.
Niners play the Panthers. You know, maybe that might be a tough game. You were talking about how easy the schedule was. Maybe that's a tough game now.
Also, tough news. My dream of having Eddie Gonzalez and Trista Crick on the screen.
He canceled when he saw that I was on.
No, he's getting a tattoo.
Oh, okay. He can't do well. Guess what I would do if I was getting a tattoo? I'd be on. I'd still. Be
I
on.
asked him if it was a Kendrick tattoo. I'm guessing it's not.
I'd be in the chair talking to you guys.
He said I'd brand the skin off me.
Trista, did you hear Imaginary Player yet?
No.
You did.
Did I?
It was the song we listened to in the car on the way
Oh,
here.
okay.
The Cardi B joint.
Oh yeah. Yes. I'm not really. Here's a little admission. I'm not really someone who remembers song names. I'm like
I'm with you on
I'm
that.
auditory, so I'll know it when I hear it. Oh yeah. But I don't remember especially new songs.
I'm with you on that because I don't. If I'm listening to an album, I'll never even see the name of the song.
Mhm.
Now maybe I do because with the card, like the title comes up. But like if you got the aux chord or something like that, like I don't even see the name of the song.
I got a question for you guys.
Mhm.
Addie, our new promotions girl, she asked me a really good question about music the other day.
Shout out Addie.
Yeah, shout out her. Welcome to the team. So she said, are you more of like a lyric listener or do you enjoy the beat of a song? And that I think that's a good question because a lot of people don't remember the lyrics of a song.
I think Kenny's beating on lyrics.
Okay.
I think it depends. I think not promise you no shade. I can appreciate
Is this going to be some Kendrick hate?
Probably.
Yeah.
No.
It sounds like Kendrick hate, doesn't it?
I can appreciate an ignorant sounding song that makes me bop.
Bend that ass over. Let that breathe. Like that.
I mean, like
Go sit down.
bop. But
Go
like,
sit down.
and you like the song, so this doesn't fit. But like Glow and Sexy Red, like there ain't nothing lyrical about that song, but I'm bopping to it the whole time. Like it's a dope track. And then you get moments where like J. Cole, for instance, the Clouds joint. Every time I hear that, I'm just in awe of his flow and the lyrics and the way he puts the words together. I couldn't tell you how that song goes or how the beats go. I don't know nothing about that. I just know every time I hear J. Cole rapping on that, I make the same face, like I heard it for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So it just kind of depends on what I'm looking for and probably the person that I'm listening to and what I expect from them.
Born Sinner might be my favorite modern rap album.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Every song is just so unique and interesting, and I love the instrumentation. I love the gospel choir. I love the lyrics, and it felt like he was going through stuff.
Yeah.
And it came out at the same time that Jay-Z came out, and he dominated. Came out at the same time as Kanye, and he dominated. That just, I think, was like hands down J. Cole's masterpiece.
Not 2014 Forest Hill Drive.
Oh, I didn't really like Forest
No?
Hills
I
Drive
like
nearly
that. I
as
like
much.
that.
I felt like it
I
was
like
a
them
lot more
both, but-
slow, just like had some more peaks and valleys. I thought every single track of Born Sinner was a hit. I can listen to it top to bottom, even the interludes. She knows.
No, KOD was crazy too. That album was.
Yeah, KOD was great.
Man.
Yeah, KOD was.
That's another.
Yeah, that got
He
multi.
starts rapping on
that.
that.
Multiple runs. Yeah.
J. Cole, he's the guy for me that when he raps, I'm just
He's insane.
mesmerized.
He's insane
by his ability to rhyme.
I was telling Zach on the way in as we all drove in, Trista's a rapper, and had him pull up Trista on Cam and Mace, and he's listening, and I realized, I was like, yo, do you know who Cam and Mace are? My brother said to me, no, I'm not good with actors.
Okay, all right.
It was a tough one.
It was.
He's gone. He's
Yeah.
gone.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I thought you was leaving. Oh, you're throwing Zach out. It was.
Well, guess what,
played-
Damien? What did you do? What did you do when you found that?
I stopped the car and told him to get out.
So you gotta walk. Sorry, you gotta get out.
I mentioned Mo Money, Mo Problems, and it didn't move him like at all. And then as we were talking, I was like, I actually feel like listening to Cam. Let's put Cam on. And played Old Boy, and immediately he goes, "Oh, I know this song."
I was about to say, I don't know if there's a song by either one of them that he might know, but I
well,
guess maybe
he's on. Like you would know Mo Money, Mo Problems. It's not Mace's song though. I don't know that he would know another one. Like Been Around the World. I don't think
Maybe that
matter to
Rugrats
him.
joint.
Take me there. I want to go there. Well, Blinky Blink. Blinky
I
Blink.
forgot about that record.
It's a jam.
Wow, I
Very
forgot about
popular
that.
with the youth.
Maya, Blackstreet,
Mhm.
Mason, Blinky Blink.
He has it. Mace still has a couple records that I just rock
Mace
with all
just
the
did
time.
a freestyle to the Clips joint. That
When?
went crazy. I don't know when. I saw it the other day.
Okay. I'm not aware.
I saw it. It might be old too. I don't know, but I saw it the other day, and I was like, damn.
I feel like
boy,
Only
murder.
You still gets play. If you go to little lounges, they'll play a little.
Oh,
Only You.
yeah,
and
for
that's
sure.
got Mace on it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it definitely does.
Come
I
on,
would-
you want to.
yeah.
Come on, you want to. Money, I'ma front you, girl. I want to flaunt you.
I told Eddie, I was like, hey, yo, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. We got Trista Crick in studio. I was anxious for you to talk with her. He hit us with, oh no, LOL. I love her. So
the love is mutual.
Next time, I guess.
We'll have to do it. I'll have to just jump on a Friday sometime when
do
he's
that, man. Eddie's fun to talk to. It's all vibes when we hanging out with Eddie.
Sacramento guy. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah.
Born and raised out here.
He gives me East Coast.
He's like Ebro. He's been there for a while now.
No comment on Ebro. Little Devin Carter situation. Only it was worse. It was worse, actually.
Oh, I mean, all right. No, I'm not going to ask you to say it.
You don't want me to tell you the story?
I
I'm
want
happy
you
to tell you the
but
story.
I didn't.
No, yeah, come on.
All right. Radio Row. So you guys probably don't know this, but like my dreams and goals when I was 11 or 12 was to have a Big Tigga in the basement style show, or to be a VJ or a DJ like Ebro for 95.5, because Ebro was Portland.
That's right.
So 95.5.
He went from Sacramento to Portland.
Jim at 95.5 was really just so peak Portland music radio. And I took the school bus to Harriet Tubman every day with the homies, and they would play 95.5. And so it had like a little pop, but it was mostly hip hop. But they talked a lot. That's why I was talking to Katie yesterday, being like, I think as a music station, you guys could talk a lot more. Because I remember Jammin had a lot of conversation.
Right.
So I kind of fanned out a little bit when I saw him to, I forget what it was. Maybe it was the Vegas. I think it was the Vegas Super Bowl. And I saw him and I wanted to I had my little media badge on. I feel like, okay, I can come up and I talked to him, and he had zero interest in hearing the story. Just, all right, see you later.
Damn.
When I met Tigga in Atlanta, and I told him the story, he was like, oh, word, you want to take a picture?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Tigga's dope.
This is great, blah, blah, blah.
I had nearly the same interaction with Tigga.
And I was like, this guy is awesome.
Yeah.
And I was just so disappointed meeting Ebro, because I'm like, listen, Portland people, and I know you're not from here, but we got to stick together. And you really aren't that big to be big timing me.
He's turned into a New Yorker.
It's just disgusting
in every way.
In every way. But even New Yorkers that I've met have been nicer than Ebro. So he needs to just relax. Just relax. Ebro loved playing Alanis Morissette on the hip hop. He did play. They did play that, and they also played a lot of Backstreet Boys. People need to let Ebro know you were playing I Want It That Way a lot. Okay. So you need to relax. I was disappointed at Ebro.
Yeah, come on, Ebro.
Rank your worst interactions with people.
Devin Carter's got to be on there.
Yep.
Devin Carter's on there.
Ain't been the same since you told us the story.
Listen. Sometimes people have a good pulse on it. I just know when there's a bad vibe. I don't think. Can I say something that's going to sound a little controversial? I think I'm mid-tier looks enough where you should not do that no matter how famous you are. Somewhat, we'll call it like a 7.5 pretty girl comes up to you and is excited to talk to you. You should not treat anyone like that. If you I don't know, if you want to be rude, don't do it to that. Like,
but if
do
you're
it to
a 3.
And I don't think you should do it to a 3 either.
But
I definitely don't think you should do it to like a 7.5. Okay, so like I've never. I think Dan Marino was on that list as well.
Okay, I've heard that a lot.
Oh my God,
I've heard that a ton.
Totally different reason. Interviewed him, still had alcohol on his breath.
Oh man.
And then
I want to kiss you. Did that happen?
Yeah. So did something similar. Wouldn't give me any information. This was in the Adam Gase era when Adam Gase had just been fired. So I was asking him about that. And I didn't know he was like Uncle Dan to the Miami Dolphins. So he was pretending like, I'm not even in the room. I don't know about these things. And then after it was like, was that good? And I'm like, no, it was horrible. It's unusable content. And then he's like, well, I've got a special room at the season.
God bless.
And I was like, okay. And then he left and like was holding his card out as I was talking to someone about him and how bad it was. He's showing the business card and then gave me like the wink and the gun. Like,
what the hell?
I'm like, this guy is
the
just,
wink and the gun.
This is bad.
Yo,
this is bad. I don't know what kind of cocktail of substances are in your blood right now, but it doesn't excuse whatever this is.
One of my worst was your girl, Keisha Cole.
yeah.
Oh, really?
But this was like no one. This was like, hey, can you help with our young artist, Keisha Cole? That was the worst part. Like Keisha sat down. She looked like a different person back then. She sits down. She does the interview's awful. Like she's not talking. She's like mad that she's there. And I just like ended it. I was like, all right, cool. Like, thanks. And the record rep saw this and he grabs her, says whatever he says to her, and then comes over to me and goes, I'm so sorry. Can we please redo that? I'm like, dog, like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, she doesn't want to talk. I'm happy to do it, but we have to have a conversation here. And she goes, no, I'm sorry. I promise it'll be better. And then brings her over. And then we have this fake ass conversation. And I was able to like make it work and able to use it. But it was like, that's all I'll ever remember of her. I would give anything to find the picture because I cannot find it. I've looked for it through 2 moves just to show you what she looked like that day because you'd be floored.
I've always heard that about Keisha. She actually acknowledged that. She did a media run before her tour. And she acknowledged the reputation she had and her role in the reputation. She's like, yeah, it was I was young. She from Oakland. She from really from Oakland, and she rough. And she's like, yeah, I was getting adjusted to things. I wasn't always
Didn't really know the game.
Yeah. She's like,
well, that was the worst part. We were in Vegas, and it's like, yo, we're in Sacramento, man. We're probably gonna wind up doing a lot together.
Yeah.
Like whatever. Like,
jeez.
All right, man. Sorry.
Guess you don't want to talk to me. Goodness. You know who is really bad? Probably number one that I'm thinking about this. It was Rodney Pete and Holly Robinson Pete.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And so part of it was on me for sure, but also how it was booked. It was during the Super Bowl. And a lot of these are bad during the Super Bowl. So you can just take that for a grain of salt. But we always covered the Puppy Bowl at USA Today, which was great. We would make up little fake names, like football names for them, and with the puppies, like with a dog name attached to it. And then they were like, oh yeah, do you guys want to interview Holly Robinson Pete and Rodney Pete? And at that point, it was like no prep, maybe 5 minutes before. So I don't even have their names written down. It's on my phone. Holly Robinson Pete, when you're a little nervous and the lights are on, plus the Rodney Pete, it's kind of a mouthful. And so I kept kind of like the Satu Sabali thing, messing up one part of their name. And every time it was different. And they kept getting more and more irked. And Rodney cussed me smooth out.
Wow.
And they walked off. And Holly got really mad. And they kind of tag teamed me, in a way that was like really aggressive. And I was just so stressed. And it was maybe negative 15 degrees out. So I was freezing my little toes off inside, but I just gotten there and they kind of harangued us into this interview. And I literally said, they were like, you don't know our names. You're not even doing any prep. What kind of journalist are you? And I'm like, first of all, I just got this interview and I didn't even want to take it because you guys really aren't on that level like that for real. But
like, bro, you were on Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Like, what are we talking about?
It was crazy.
Well, also, that is one of the great
He
sitcoms.
is but
Hang on,
also
Mr.
Rodney
Cooper.
Pete is a legendary football player. But Holly Robinson.
That's where I'll draw the line a little bit. I know
Wait
what
a
it
minute.
is.
Did
I
you say a
know.
legendary sitcom and a legendary football player?
Hanging with Mr. Cooper is a bigger sitcom than Rodney Pete is NFL.
Oh, facts. That's facts.
That's true.
That's facts.
That is true.
That's facts.
And I remember her from Hanging with Mr. Cooper. And I told her that. Oh my God, I was a huge.
Was that her biggest show? It had to
I
have
feel
been.
like
it
yes.
had to have been.
And I was like, oh yeah, I was a huge Hanging with Mr. Cooper fan. She's like, I do not want to even talk about that. That's not what we're here for.
All right, well, what do you want to talk about? Let's talk about the rest of your career. Let's talk.
They had a
talk about 21 Jump Street.
They had a show, a reality show.
Right, I remember
that they were promoting,
Mm-hmm.
and they wanted me to talk about that and his.
You remember when you brought up
career.
the Super Bowl before we came in here?
Yes.
These are the types of things that run through my mind. Like, hey, here's Radio Row. Interview Joe Millionaire from the Fox reality show.
And you
hey
have
Joe,
no
what are you
time.
doing? Well, the series is over, so I'm unemployed. Bro, get off of my Get out of here.
See, this was the thing though, because Super Bowl gonna be in San Francisco. I told Charlie the other day, I was like, man, what about even if one of us was on Radio Row? But if we're on there, I don't want to be forced to do that stuff. Like if we come across somebody that's relevant,
Kittle.
Kittle, or
Kittle
he's
will
gonna
not
be
be
playing. He's gonna be playing, so he's not gonna be doing.
He's not going to
interviews.
be playing in
No,
the
he's gonna
Super
be playing.
Bowl.
He's gonna be playing, so he can't do any interviews. But if I don't know, somebody that's relevant comes through, yeah, we can get him on. But if not, I'll just sit there and we'll do the show. I don't want to talk to Marcus Allen about.
Did you catch that?
What?
One of us is gonna go to radio.
Well,
One of us will go to Radio Row.
No.
And then he goes, I'll just sit there and do the show.
No, because you obviously can come, but I wouldn't think you would want to go.
No, absolutely.
That's why
not.
I said that.
Absolutely
Yeah.
not.
So I was like,
Kenny would like it just for the parlay and shoulder rubbing,
Yeah.
walking after.
See, but what
and
you
before
need
the
is
show.
Joe has to go with you. Jesse's got to go with you. Someone's got to go with you because they got to flag down, the handlers as they're walking by, like, hey, can we get,
Mhm.
Well, see, that's why
Rodney
Nina
Pete.
Kimes. Can we get Rodney and Holly?
Let them keep walking, man. Let them keep walking. Who's that? Ricky
They
Waters?
said-
Get Ricky Waters over here.
They sent me to Disneyland. I did good. There was
You did
Radio
great
Row.
at Disneyland.
You were there.
You live
I didn't see
streamed
very much,
the
but-
parade of lights,
and I did a great job.
You
live streaming that
you
live
got
stream.
acknowledged by the blue guy on
Yeah, Sully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe was
job,
having
Joe.
the time of his life out there at
I'm
Disneyland.
down. Yeah, I'm down.
That was
Look
awesome.
at Jackie in the house. You'll never see Jackie
Yep.
over here. What's Jackie doing over here?
Jackie in the studio?
Right
Creeping.
there.
Just creeping.
Hanging out. We're hanging out.
All right, Jackie, that's a good look.
Since they moved her around, she's like, I need to find somewhere I can sit now.
Yeah, I can. Poor Charlie. You know how far he had to walk to chastise you for that legal ID? Charlie had to walk 10 minutes down over here to just to give you. That's why he got here so damn late. I was like, "What's?" Charlie had this look on his face, like, "Man, what's wrong with you?" Well, 5 minutes ago, you guys did this legal read. Oh, it took you that long to get here. They moved Charlie way out of here.
Man, poor Charlie. It's my dog.
Shout out to our man Charlie.
But yeah, you gonna come out here for the Super Bowl? Because I want to go to
Hey,
the
that's
party.
a good
I'll
question.
definitely. I'll definitely be there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right.
that means that Damien can go to the Radio Row at least a few times.
Yeah.
Well,
So that I can get some guest passes, so you guys can get me in, because well, maybe I can get one with NBC, I guess.
I'm positive.
I'm
I'm
positive.
positive.
With anything you want.
Whatever I could do, you could do a lot better.
No.
Yes.
Remember when I couldn't get credentialed to the first round of Sacramento and Golden
So you know
State?
what that is?
And they were
That's-
like, we'll put you with
That was crazy.
leaning.com up in the rafters.
See, that's
I'm like, yo, you guys
that's
are rude.
them though. Like they're. I'll say
And then
they're
the
the worst.
And then the Sacramento PR people
They're
were like,
the
sorry, we
worst.
just saw you have a big Instagram following. We thought you were just a content creator. I'm like, I did have an Odyssey email, just like everybody
no.
else that you've given credentials.
Well, we have so many Odyssey employees. Great. You've got 47, 11, 40 guys over here. Will you let our third person in here?
They got their own damn row.
They do, and they had good.
Do you
seat
know
skills.
that guy's gonna quit in like a month? Will you stop?
Cattles was there.
Like they had the nerve. They put us up there by Cattles. Like I'm moving to the other
Insane.
side.
Cattles had already put his house up for sale, and they had him up there.
You got retired people from 95.7 The Game
Bruh.
that weren't there in 3 years.
What are we
what are you
doing?
doing here?
The only dude in the whole building I didn't acknowledge. Is that guy? Don't put me up there with this guy.
Cattles.
Well, we're gonna change the way sports media is done around here. But sit your stupid ass down.
What kind of
Cattles.
name is Cattles? I'll be a prod.
I need to stop. I said I was gonna be. Will you stop it?
That was a delay. Hella delay.
A little bit. A little bit.
Oh man.
Oh my
I'm trying to be
goodness.
better, Trista.
I'm not helping.
I'm trying to be better.
Yeah, but I will be there. I actually love Radio Row when you're not on Radio Row. When you actually don't have to work, you get to meet so many incredible people. And that led to Radio Row in the Vegas. Radio Row led to this NBC job. Also led to, I think I can talk about it now. I just signed a contract today to do some work with Meadowlark.
Come on, man.
On
man.
the Dan
Yeah, man.
Lebitard show.
Let's go.
And I met Bimmel, who is I believe he's their CEO. I met him in New Orleans. So I think it's a great opportunity to meet people who are really important in the industry. Met this other woman from the ESPN side as well. So yeah, it was a great experience. I would highly recommend people to just go if you're in the media space to just walk around and hobnob.
I like to go and like to have it as part of the show, but I do not like the aspect if we had to talk to.
It's so bad.
You can turn down people.
Foot guy, like I don't.
The idea that we're here at Radio Row, like this is bad radio.
I almost just want to be there and just do the show. I don't want to talk to anybody.
You could.
I'll never forget when I was down south, and I don't even know who was at radio. It must have been. Maybe it was Dave. Maybe it was the other guy. I don't remember.
Yeah, that was how I got fired from USA Today. You talking about Dave Portnoy?
No, I'm talking about Carmichael Dave.
Oh, got it.
And the guy who was our program director. So we're getting ready to do the show, but we have a link to San Francisco, so I can, they can talk to me. Kevin goes, "Hey, I need you guys to interview Crockett Gilmore. He'll be here in 30 seconds."
What?
And I looked at Chris. I was like, "Who the hell is Crockett Gilmore?" And Chris is looking at me, and I'm like, I don't know. So we're like Googling. He was like the third string tight end for the Baltimore Ravens. And he's on the other end. He's on the end, like, okay, he's on the here. He's coming. I was like, bro, what am I supposed to talk to this man about? I don't know. Just talk to him. Now, one, that guy was an idiot. But two, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be better. That guy wasn't very good as
tough interview.
Well, no, not Crockett Gilmore. Kevin.
Got it.
Kevin was the person who was difficult to deal with.
Got it.
Crockett Gilmore.
I don't know how we did that. Somewhere, I guarantee you, somewhere Chris has this interview with Crockett Gilmore.
6'6", 260 out of Colorado State.
Bro.
Crockett. How'd you get your name?
Unbelievable. Unfreaking, but that's why I hate Radio Row is because of that right there. We'll come back. I mentioned the Warriors in this situation with Jonathan Kuminga, the Milwaukee Bucks, Sacramento Kings, Phoenix Suns, the situation involving the entire league. I do have a theory as to why they are in the predicament that they're in that doesn't involve money. So we'll continue to talk basketball. Trista Quick's going to be with us. Of course, we've got the Raiders and the 49ers coming up this weekend. Chris Biederman going to be with us in an hour. There's much more ahead, man. We are so happy that you're here with us. It's D'Lo, it's Casey, it's Trista Quick live in studio here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Everybody going to the bathroom at the same time?
Yes.
Perfect. Halftime. Midway through. That's Casey. You got to host 13.
No 13th round today. In the future, this will probably be the spot where I give my college football picks. So that's going to start not next week, but in 2 weeks. This will be the spot where I give the picks for the weekend. Your boy Cash Careway coming back. And if you're going to one of these places where you can legally do some sports betting, listen to your boy. I think I'm like, I forgot exactly what the number is, but I think I'm like probably like 12, 13, 14 games over 500 the last 2 years. Watch this be the year where I can't get anything right. But I'm just saying. Y'all who know how it goes down, I'm not joshing. I'm not joshing. Your boy has been pretty spot on the last 2 years. Like I said, watch it just flip this year and I can't get nothing right. I don't know nothing about that, but we'll see. We're doing the pick 'em. We're doing the pick 'em. Yes, sir. Am I getting the AJ? Am I a fan of the AJ2? I don't have a pair. I want a pair. I want the regular Chicago joints, or I want some of the off-white joints. Either one of those two. Those are my favorite twos. Actually, a buddy of mine has some green and white ones that he was trying to give to me. I need to hit him up. Like, what's good? Filthy. What up, man? I'm not going to be there, man. I'm going out of town real quick. I'm mad, though. I want to get there. They start the season in 2 weeks on the 30th. Yeah. On the 30th, week 0, they play Nevada. Or no, that's not week 0. I think that's week 1, actually. Because, yeah, that's week 1. They play Nevada. Nah, you know the deal, Drew Down. We don't talk baseball, I guess. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what we talking about over here.
Whoa.
That's what they say, Joe.
No.
They say we don't talk baseball and we don't know what we talking about when it comes to baseball.
Okay,
or
no,
Oakland
that's
or anything.
no. Me and you talk baseball all the time. He knows what he's talking about. What are we doing?
I don't know, man.
What are we doing? That's ridiculous.
There's people out here that feel differently, Joe.
Okay, well, they're wrong. They're wrong. He knows what he's talking about. Oh, come on.
Young Zach, I didn't like the way you said that.
Oh, you know it though.
What that got to do with anything? Who do you like? Oh, okay. I had friendly fire. Friendly fire. All right, you can say it. You can say it. You can say it. It's rough, man. It's rough. It's rough.
What do you say? The Giants are trash? I mean, he's not wrong.
No, he's spot on, actually. He's spot on.
I'm ready for them to start losing. So that's where we're at.
It don't even work like that, though, Joe. It ain't like the NBA. That's what I don't like about baseball.
I know.
They can lose and get the number 4 pick, and we won't see that guy for 5 years. I'm going to forget about him at that point.
Nah, we got Bryce Eldridge coming up, though.
Eldridge. They don't give my boy Luciano an opportunity. I mean,
I love Luciano.
Why not bring him back up? What's it going to hurt now? I don't know, Soren. I don't know baseball, man. So you know what I'm saying? You won't catch me on there, big dog. You know.
A couple of things here. One, I'm a better person.
I'm starting to test that theory with myself personally. I'm working on it, though.
I'm a better person than I was.
How many months ago or how many years ago?
Just dated back to the moment I started dating Katie. It's made me a better person.
In what way?
Well, I don't get as angry as I used to,
Got
as
it.
quickly as I used to. We had a lengthy discussion about some things that were said yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very calmly going to draw back on that conversation and issue some unsolicited advice for people. Don't go on your radio show and talk about another radio show and go, I'll do it. I'm not scared.
What?
And not say their name.
That was crazy. I'm not scared of the radio station.
Don't do that. You can say it. Stick your chest out and say D-Lo and KC.
Yeah.
And I'll respect that. But don't tell the handful of people listening that you're not scared.
Oh, handful. Oh,
No, yeah, he said that correctly.
Yep. Woo.
He ain't stutter.
and then get timid. Don't do that. You wanted to make a point. You wanted to tussle with the big boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Do it. But do it. Don't dip your toe in the water, bro.
Can we run this back for me? Because I'm lost.
Someone, as the Undertaker used to say, someone's trying to get famous.
That's really what it is.
And they wanted to invoke some feelings that D-Lo and KC had about the A's and baseball in this market and baseball in general. And he seemed to have a pretty in-depth knowledge of what we did on this show. And KC shared the clip with me, and all I said was, okay, that's...
Oh, he was like Q in Deer and Fox.
He was like, who?
Like where that guy Q sent the Deer and Fox.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, like that. And all I said was, I wake up in the morning and I listen to Katie for 4 hours. I listen to the insiders until we walk in the door. I don't know what he does. I don't know what he talks about. I don't know what his opinion is, but he seems to have really intimate knowledge of what we do each day. And so I thanked him for listening and told him that his big thing was, you guys are all about Sacramento. You're all about Sacramento. You're not about baseball. You're about Sacramento. I'm like, that's the worst thing you could say about us. That's all right, because you're 100% correct.
Yeah.
This is our city. We didn't get thrown out of another one to get here.
Right.
We didn't get future endeavored.
Right.
Oh, wow.
This is where we're from.
Right.
Oh, wow.
This is what we do.
The future endeavored.
And the model over there, despite the fact they've been in existence since the beginning of goddamn time, is what we're doing. So that, and now you're caught up.
And that's, you said it perfectly.
But it's centered on baseball. That's why Kenny made the joke about, well, we don't know.
We don't know baseball. We don't talk about
Despite
baseball.
the fact this man has 7 games running throughout the course of our 4-hour show.
Pirates
this
just
man
beat the
don't know
Cubs
baseball.
with the 19th.
He watches games that no human being other than a family member should have any business watching.
Yo, I respect that. I need the MLB TV. I'm
See?
going to subscribe.
Well, you're one of,
Pirates-
you
I'm
definitely
like
one of them baseball
Yeah,
guys.
exactly.
Pirates Cubs just finished up. Pirates beat the Cubs 3-2 after a 9th inning home run.
There you go.
Shout out to them. You know, I guess so. The Cubs, they can't catch the Brewers. The Brewers might be the best team in baseball.
And can I tell you my favorite part of this interaction when we walked back in, TK, was my nephew clearly, the Giants came up. My nephew clearly said,
But I liked him when I met him. No, I have to dislike him now?
the Giants are trash. And Kenny goes, well, who are you a fan of? And then he promptly sees the Giants hat. And he goes, oh, yeah.
Look, I'm not even wearing a Giants hat.
Yeah, right. Yeah, who's the real Giants fan?
Look, I'm Giants. I'm always going to beat Giants.
I don't know. My man got the Giants hat.
I'm always going to beat Giants.
And can we
out here.
salute my nephew for his greatest trait? This man was born and raised in the Bay Area. Does not like the Golden State Warriors.
Let's go.
Does
Let's
not
go.
like
Come on, big
It's a
dog.
shame.
the
Our
Golden
Dubs.
State
That's what I'm
Warriors.
It's a shame.
Sorry, TK.
That's what I'm talking
No,
about.
it's our Dubs, but
It's our
yeah.
Dubs. Lifelong Dubs
Yeah.
fan.
Never has been. Never been a Warriors fan. Celtics fan, Kings fan, never a Warriors fan.
Man, that's
He saw that
Man.
2016
He did it right.
KD
Man.
pickup and said, I just can't do it anymore.
Right.
Dad."
I was too spoiled growing up. All I knew was winning.
Bro, I've told you this story before. This kid,
Got to get it from the mud.
between the 49ers, the Giants,
he
and the Warriors,
he was living good.
as a kid, he didn't know what it again,
I didn't.
he didn't rep the Warriors, but he didn't know what it was like losing.
Yeah,
Not at all.
he was living.
He ain't
good.
felt the hurt.
He hadn't felt the hurt. TK, your boy's a shock jock though. That's really what that was. I was like, yo, what's going on? Because I've talked to my man a couple of times.
I met
thought
him
it
at
was all
Summer League
good.
for the first time. He seemed really nice.
I thought it was all good, but he is shock jock. He'll say anything.
But listen,
He'll say anything.
if we
at
got
any
you
time.
guys going against the greatest player in the WNBA for me, I don't care. You know, it's Stilo and Casey forever.
We're gonna work that out too, Tristan. We're gonna work that out. I'm gonna talk to Asia. I'm gonna sit down, like I said, at the win. All three of us, we're gonna sit down. We're gonna figure this out because
I love Asia.
you know, she's gotta understand. She's gotta understand.
Love
This is
Asia.
TK and Asia.
I
my
didn't even
girls,
make the
Aces
post
for
either.
life. So let's work this out.
Wasn't even the one who wrote the post.
That's crazy.
It's
That's
the Aces have had a weird season, and she's probably just trying to figure out how to deal with it. Taking it out on Trista and the Daily W. If you're not a follower over there yet on Instagram, go check it out. What are we up
Well,
to
now
over
she's
there?
taking that on the
I think
W.
it's 15,000.
Man, that's
14.8,
crazy.
something like that.
That is
You know what?
incredible.
I don't think I follow.
That is absolutely incredible.
If you
By the
guys
way-
aren't following the Daily W Sports on Instagram, please do me a favor in the chatty house and go there right now, and consume our content and subscribe, download.
What's the handle? Is it The Daily?
Yes.
The Daily.
Also, before we get back to the Kuminga Warriors thing I was mentioning, happy would-be 40th birthday to Nipsey Hussle.
Man, Nip, man. Neighborhood Nip, man.
Yes,
Come on
indeed.
now.
Yes, indeed. We talked earlier about the situation about there was a report that the Warriors attempted to acquire Bobby Portis with a Jonathan Kuminga trade, working with Milwaukee and all of that, and Milwaukee politely declined. And we're of the belief at this point, barring a drastic change, and I think it would be drastic. Jonathan Kuminga is either going to play for $8 million for the Golden State Warriors, he's going to play for the qualifying offer, or he's going to play for the Sacramento Kings, because it doesn't appear that there's a large market out there. Of course, there's one for, Phoenix has an offer out there for him, but this is also predicated on Jonathan Kuminga's willingness to go play there. Like, he has, at least in terms of a sign and trade situation, he does have like some amount of control in all of this. I would love to ask Mike Dunleavy or Joe Lacob and Steve Kerr, whoever is behind, this overall thing, what the hell did you expect? You have spent the last year and change diminishing this man. We'll take all that out of it. You spent the last year and some change diminishing this player. And now you're out here on the market like, hey, look what we got. We won a $21 million trade chip. Why the F would we give you a $21 million trade chip when you'll tell everybody in existence that he doesn't do what he's supposed to? He's goofing around with the trophy. He's not following plays. He's pissing off Steph Curry. He's upsetting all of these different people. Why in the world would anyone go after this last year, yeah, no, I want that? You guys have diminished this man. You've diminished this young man for over a year. And now you're looking around the league like, hey, give us Bobby Portis, a guy who's respected in your locker room, who we think your star players like. Gives us him. Hey, this is a nice young piece. No, we want a $21 million trade chip. We want a $25 million. That's what we want. You take this player, this young player, the same young player that you've trashed for the last 12 months. Come on, man. What did you expect?
Not just externally by their actions, but also to anyone who could listen internally to bring his market down. I don't know why they continue to think that you can air his dirty laundry out.
I don't get it.
And Steve Kerr say, when we've got this player on the floor, this player on the floor, this player on the floor, he just doesn't fit. And that seems to be everyone, unless they're hurt, and then he gets time. And, we just don't really want to give him what he wants, whether that's money, whether that's playing time, etc. And there's a feud where they're going back and forth between the Athletic. Jonathan Kuminga's talking about Steve's talking about JK. And then it's like, well, I love JK. It's like, well, you're talking about JK like I'm talking about Milwaukee. It doesn't sound like you like. Yeah, it sounds like you don't really like JK that much.
Man, I really, to be honest with you, and maybe you guys have seen differently, I don't even feel like they've done that. I think when they talk about JK, they always talk about it as, yeah, we want to sign him so we can trade him. They don't even talk. They're not even like smoozing up to him like, no, we really love him. And I think it's something that we could work out and we want him here long term. It's like, no, we want him to sign this so we can trade him. Like, that's always what it is. They don't even play that part of the game right. So you want me to do something to help you trade me? No, I just want to leave right now. I want to move on right now. And if you can't make that happen, fine. Sign the $8 million qualifying offer, and then I won't have to deal with you guys ever again.
And if he signs that $8 million, do you think that Jonathan Kuminga has the ability or the gumption to just not show up?
If I could keep my money, I would. I'd handle it that way.
Or just be like Cam Reddish at the end of the bench.
Abdominal strain?
Yeah, for the New York Knicks, just indefinite abdominal strain. Put the Beats by Dre's on and then just chill.
You know what you do? Hey, Doc, I think I got that Porzingis thing.
Oh, no.
I can't. Doc, I tried to run and
just doesn't feel right.
I can't breathe. Like, Doc, I just can't play, Doc. I got that thing.
There's always back spasms for me. It's always back. They can't prove that. They can't. If I'm telling you my back is tight, ain't no x-ray for that.
Start limping and walking slow.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Ain't no x-ray for that.
Ice tub didn't work today, man. I don't know what to do.
Get on Market Street and start doing cartwheels.
Let me ask you, because we've had this theory here for weeks, and you're far more intimately aware of these types of things. If Aaron Turner, who is Jonathan Kuminga's agent, was Rich Paul or Jeff Schwartz or Bill Duffy or one of the big boys, do you think we're still here?
No.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's tough, man. He has to fire his agent.
Because here's the thing. When
he can't. I thought maybe you wait.
Now.
Like he has to do it right now.
Because Bill Duffy has so many clients that the Warriors will want to deal with and care about. And they do not want to piss Bill Duffy off, especially with Bill Duffy's ties, especially him, because he's got ties to the Bay Area. You're just going to get the deal done.
Right.
And he's probably not going to do what Rich Paul would do. But if it was Rich Paul, he's putting the screws to you right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to have leverage. We determined who was it? Terry Rozier?
Yeah, Terry Rozier.
Terry Rozier is Turner's second biggest client. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to do it. Like, you don't have to do business with him.
Yeah, like I don't have to take your calls.
But you've got to do business with Rich. You can't burn Rich Paul.
No.
Right.
You can't burn Jeff Schwartz. You can't burn those guys because they've got too many clients. He has too much business that you're going to need to do at a later date and time. You will never speak to Aaron Turner again when this deal is done. And they're perfectly fine with that. His second biggest client right now is Terry Rozier. What's he going to do? And it sucks. Like, you want to build your clients. This situation isn't going to help him. It's not going to help Aaron Turner. Like, right. This situation is actually going to make things worse for him.
Right.
And like, it's tough, man. You build your clientele, do all it. Like, this is just making things worse. Jonathan Kuminga is not getting help out of this. I'm sure they're close. It doesn't have to be nasty, but it's like, brother, I have got to get this situation dealt with. I'm running out of time. I'm signing with Rich. I'm signing with whoever.
You think that's something that can happen right now?
I can't think of why it couldn't.
Well, he hasn't signed his qualifying offer yet, so this is the perfect time to do it.
I can't think of a reason why he wouldn't. I mean, the very grounds could be, you haven't come to a resolution on this. I need to find someone who can, and you move on from them. And brother, I'm sorry,
right?
But
I'm trying to secure the bag and go where I want to go.
That's the game.
Right. Yeah,
that's the game.
That's what it is. And like you said, if he's got his heart set on a destination or trying to go somewhere, that might be the only way you get there. Because as much as I think, well, number one, if they have the 2-year deal and they change some of the parameters on there, I think that's what he should do. As it's been currently reported, with the team option and waiving the no trade clause, that's a no-go. But if they allow him to keep the no trade clause, I might even say both. Like, I need the no trade clause and I need a player option. But if I had to meet them in the middle, I'd be like, you keep the team option, but I got to have the no trade clause. I might still sign with that deal. But outside of that, like, no, I'm not just doing what you guys want to do. Because you don't want me here. You want me as a trade chip. I want to play basketball. I want to have a bigger role. We kind of joke about, like, Kuminga, not being able to fit in and do what they're telling him to do on the Warriors. It's literally because he says, I want more responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I want to do more. I'm more than just a pods level player, or at least I believe that. Give me the responsibility to be a primary scorer. Maybe I don't know how this goes. Maybe he's saying, give me the responsibility of being your primary two-way player. Give me the shot attempts and ask me to guard this guy. I don't know. Maybe that's what he wants to. But they're not going to give him that opportunity. And he said, all right, if you're not going to do that, I want to go somewhere where I can have that opportunity.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, of course it's fair. This thing has been building to this moment
for many years.
Yeah, I was going to say months, but you're probably right. It's years.
When I saw that Jonathan Kuminga was giving his feedback about how he was improperly utilized by Steve Kerr, I said, well, this is just not going to end well at all.
Mm.
You can't. And he felt that was his only way. And then there was like a little blip where Steve Kerr sort of changed how he was doing things, and Jonathan Kuminga got entered back into the lineup and was getting more minutes and was producing. And then that sort of changed again pretty fast. And so, yeah, as soon as I saw the Cold War between head coach and young player, which is a a tale as old as time with Steve Kerr and young players. I was this is just not gonna. The timeline thing's not gonna work.
Steve's quitting when Steph leaves, right?
Has to.
Like Steve doesn't want any part of this.
He's getting a lot of money to coach Steph Curry,
Right?
And Draymond Green.
Yeah.
Think this will be his only job, his last and only job?
I do.
Yeah, play golf.
Yeah, I don't
drink some brewskis. 5 o'clock shadow.
We wondered if he was going to make it to the second championship. Remember the back? Luke Walton, 24-0.
Luke and Mike Brown too. Was that COVID or was that a back?
No,
issue?
Mike Brown was.
That was COVID, I think.
No. I think that was a back thing. I think you're right. But Mike wasn't 24-0.
No, Mike got slapped around in his.
Mike got his.
He came back and won the series, though. He came back and won the series.
Maybe that was COVID.
The only reason I remember that is because Mike had just signed with the Kings and they got destroyed by the Grizzlies. And everybody's like, "This is the guy you hired." Ha 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 ha.
You think Mike's a good coach?
Yeah, I do
too. Do you think he's going to do well in New York?
I think he'll do fine.
Man, anytime you start with a sound effect, that's tough. I don't know.
I just don't know that that's the right coach team fit.
It's not that different than
Tibbs.
Thibodeau, is it?
Like what? It's kind of like the Spider-Man meme. What are we really doing?
Do you think they had that group last year that went to the conference final? Do you think they had a problem with Tibbs?
Yes.
Okay.
I do. And I think a little bit. I think kind of mostly, I think it was not just players, but everyone else was tired of Tibbs. What I heard was that if Tibbs was at the facility in the offseason, every other staff member, even in August, July, the prime where we go on vacation or at least work remotely, everyone else has to be in the building as well. And he would call and be like, "Are you in the building? I need to see you." And it's like, "No, it's July 24th. What are you talking about?" And many years over and over and over again, where there's that level of hardo kind of a perspective, just working way too hard, pushing players too hard, not really being flexible in your rotations and how you're treating your staff. I think that wears on people. I don't think Mike Brown does that. And so
I don't think he does. Yeah,
I
don't think he does that at all.
I think that's the biggest difference is that I think his assistants will enjoy being with him because he sort of learned different things under the Warriors and Steve Kerr. Just like endearing yourself to your people that have to work for you.
I think he exercised a lot of that here for whatever reason. It seemed to have worn thin with some players. I don't know. I think there are. I used this line a long time ago before Mike was fired. Mike is a teacher. I genuinely believe that Mike is a teacher. Teacher and coach aren't always necessarily the same thing. Mike teaches. I think those guys got tired of being taught.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think and I'm not saying they're so good they don't need to be taught. I think they got tired of the process of, and we know this because it was referenced repeatedly by different guys. And I know this used to happen with Jenny Busick when she was the coach of the Sacramento Monarchs. She would talk so much during practice and shoot around, you stopped feeling like you were practicing and you started feeling like you were at a lecture. And then you had to get moving again. And then coach would stop everything and you get talked to again. And I don't remember if it was Malik but someone mentioned the shoot arounds. Yeah, it's really nice to come in, have the 45-minute shoot around. You get a workout in, you get a sweat in, and you go home and you're not standing around for 2 hours. Right. That was really telling. Yeah. That told me a lot.
No one likes meetings. You know, those types of jobs. Like, am I working or am I just in meetings all the time? I bet that's even more annoying when you play basketball for a living. I don't want to be in all these meetings. Yeah. Let us hoop.
Especially when you got to stand up during the meeting.
Yeah.
on the basketball court.
Well, think about how much you go through to get ready to be on the court. Like you're taped, you're stretched, you're warmed up, you're doing all these things, you're going through all of these, drills and all right, guys, all right, here we go. We're ready to practice. And then you're talked to for 25 minutes.
Now you're cold.
Then you lost everything.
Yep.
Or worse, you're getting the run and now you're sweating, then you're stopped again. and it stopped for 30 seconds. No, it stopped for 5 to 10 minutes. And that then once that runs, then not just getting cold, fatigue starts to set in.
Right.
Yep. And injuries. There's like
Oh,
a more prevalence of injuries when you're doing that.
And more than anything else, I felt like that stuff started to run thin, which I hope Mike, because we asked, or we said and wondered, like after Beam Team won, after that playoff year, Mike might have to adjust the way he coaches a little bit.
Mhm.
There's no evidence that happened in year 2. Obviously, it did not happen going into year 3. And
It got progressively worse.
I don't know if it got worse, but I don't think it changed.
I mean, in terms of like how the team looked on the floor,
for
got
sure.
progressively worse.
Yeah.
It went from elite offense and mid to bottom tier defense to like, the offense is okay, defense is a little better, to like, ooh, the offense looks really bad, and like I don't know that the defense is really making up for how bad the offense is.
Well, then on the flip side, all right, Beatrice is here today too, so she gets to see it. On the flip side of it all, there's an element of, all right, I understand how you guys feel that way. What the hell have you done in this league to say, I want to stop this? None of you have won anything in this league. You finally got a little taste of success when this guy came through and put his system into play. And now you're all big and bad and you got a problem. What's going on? No, you have not achieved enough to have that type of cachet.
Perfectly fair. Yeah, perfectly fair. And I think we
Little column A, little column B.
Probably. Yeah, probably. We'll come back. It's the Raiders and the 49ers this weekend. We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll talk a little bit about the Raiders. We'll talk a little bit about the 49ers. We'll talk to Chris Biederman to close out the show coming up at about 3:15. That's all ahead. You good?
Yeah, I was doing the Ace Bailey agent because Raiders Niners. I gotta do the Ace Bailey agent.
Okay. Well, tune in for the visual bits over at youtube.com.
Didn't know what's going on.
Also, Kenny doesn't look well when he does that. So
This is like, is it okay? Is he have to
it's
throw
like,
up? I think Morgan looked like that yesterday.
Oh, God. Poor Morgan. Steelo and Casey on ESPN 1320. I hate the first time you met her. Poor baby was screaming her head off.
So sad. White cheddar cheese is hit so good.
Yeah, we'll grab some snacks and make sure that
Where did you get that Diet Coke at?
Out there, you go out in the kitchen.
It was the last one, wasn't it?
We're restocking the snacks right now.
No.
Yeah, I think they grabbed a couple while Gio offered them a couple while we were
Okay,
out
perfect.
there.
This dude told me they only had cheese, so it's like a gold mine.
That puppy is just kicking it.
Just chilling.
Seriously. Hasn't moved it.
He's the best. 7 months old? How can you believe it?
Just 7 months.
He's only 7 months. He's that calm. I forgot the dog was in there.
Trust dog. Just noticed TK has a dog on her lap. For your own safety, TK, you might want to eat off screen. All right.
Yeah, well, there's only one person who's had unfortunate moments while eating on screen.
Who? Kenny?
Your boy. Yeah, it was pretty bad too, like epically bad.
What happened?
he was eating a sandwich once, and he was really enjoying it.
He was snacking.
It looked
Orgasmic.
more like he was trying to create an orgasm than have one.
Oh man.
It was just perfect camera positioning. It was tough. Yeah, the clip exists. It's out there. It's not his favorite clip, but it's out there. Someone, Zabo, just if you can, just tag Trista in it.
Tag me in it
Katie
too,
said
honestly.
check
I
your
haven't
phone.
even-
Do you have your phone?
I said I loved it. I said she said we could watch Love Island, and I loved it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, yeah.
All right, we back in here. Trista Crick with us. You also see that Kenny takes his time coming back from commercial breaks, which is why it's okay. We're talking about the famous sandwich clip. So we're if you got the sandwich clip, tag TK in it so she can see it. Our man Chris Biederman does great work over at the Sacramento Bee. He's going to be with us coming up in about 30 minutes. We'll talk some 49ers football. Of course, it's the 49ers and the Raiders coming up this weekend. Preseason game number 2, which is now the penultimate preseason game, as we've gone from 4 to 3. And I think we've learned most of the starters are going to play for the San Francisco 49ers this weekend. I believe most of the starters are going to play for the Raiders, as we saw Geno Smith and a lot of the first-team offense out there during week number 1. TK, what do you think the biggest storyline is for the San Francisco 49ers headed into this season?
I think how good and dynamic this offense can be. I think there's obviously you have 2 different storylines on different sides of the ball, and I think there's a lot of reluctance to say that Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, especially with Brandon Ayuk being out until probably week 12, despite what Kyle has to say.
Kyle bugging.
But I really do believe in Ricky Pearsall and Juwan Jennings, and I think a healthy Christian McCaffrey. We're just forgetting how electric he can be, and he can be a bell cow when healthy. And of course, George Kittle. And then on the other flip side, remember what this defense looked like when Robert Saleh was the defensive coordinator, and the blitz packages that he dialed up, and how hard everybody played on defense, and the upside that the San Francisco 49ers team had, which is Super Bowl aspirations. So if Brock Purdy can do everything that he does under Kyle Shanahan and everybody stays healthy, I think that Ricky Pearsall and Juwan Jennings can step in and do even more, or at least like impress compared to what we saw with Debo and Brandon.
Did you hear what Kyle Shanahan had to say the other day about, it's a young team and, we're going to try to get better as the season goes along, get into the playoffs and see what happens there. There's been people who I love what he said. Some people who weren't, happy with that. I thought it made perfect sense. I think it's the exact right approach to have, because we were talking yesterday, and on the surface with some of their legendary players, they're all pro players. It feels like they're kind of older and they've been there for a while. But when you really look into it, there's only a little bit more than a handful of guys. They got a lot of young guys, a lot of draft picks, and especially on that defensive end. And I said, I like that outlook and that approach of we want to make sure, because we have these young guys, we're not the same team in week 13 that we are in week 1, and mean that in a positive way. And it kind of reminded me of how the Rams went about things the last year, at least, with their young guys and how they got better as the season went along.
Oh, I agree with that. I don't think anyone thought much of Puka his rookie year. And then all of a sudden, oh my God, Puka Nakua's pushing Cooper Kupp out the door, And I don't think anyone thought much, except if you were watching a lot of Kyron Williams tape, but we were all on the Cam Akers train.
Jared Verse.
He
snuck up on me last year. I was like, yo, this dude's the truth.
For sure. And if you look at Matthew Stafford and his litany of injuries that he's had over time, and you're the San Francisco 49ers organization, you say, things are kind of wide open. I don't believe in the Cardinals. I think the Rams are one Matthew Stafford tweak back tweak away or neck tweak away from just being hot garbage. And that opens things up for us, even if our defense is really good and it takes us a little bit of time for our offense to click, which I think when you have Christian McCaffrey, you just give the ball to him. Just give him the ball early and often in a bunch of different ways. And you saw Pearsall last year at the last 4 games of the year was absolutely electric.
Yeah, he's got to stay healthy. We talked about this yesterday, though. At the end of the day, when you're just talking about, look, you got to be a playoff team, Brock Purdy's got to find a way to get him there. Like Brock Purdy, with the price tag that he has now and the talent level that I believe he has, a lot of people does. Not everybody thinks he's on that level, but that's whatever. You got to make the playoffs. It's just as simple as that. Like another 6-11 season. Or
you definitely have to make the playoffs.
You got to make the playoffs. Does that mean wild card or winning the division? I'm not really tripping either way. But you're paying this guy $50 million a year. You got to be in the postseason. That's just the nature of the beast.
And that's it. To me, that you talk about stories heading into this season, that's the story for me is Brock Purdy and the contract. Everything changes. We had that conversation earlier about you don't just get paid to play the game. You get paid to deal with the scrutiny. He got paid to play the game the first couple of years. Now he's getting paid for the scrutiny. And the funny part about that descriptor, the funny part about that analogy, CK, is the more you get paid, the greater the scrutiny is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
The microscope that's on Brock Purdy now is a whole lot different than it was last year and the year before and so on and so forth. Like he is now measured against the big boys because that's what his contract is. There's no more speculation about what he's worth. There's no more speculation about what do the 49ers do. They've decided. They've established both. It is done. He is their quarterback. He is their quarterback of the future. The Trey Lance stuff is behind them. The Jimmy Garoppolo stuff is behind them. All of that stuff is behind them now. They have their quarterback, and he has to live up to it.
100%, because it's one thing when you are living on an air mattress and you've got roommates and you're making $600,000 a year. When you're making $50 million, everything is different. How the roster can be constructed is different, and that's why when you're building a team, you kind of need to win before that big contract for your quarterback sets in. Everything is a lot more difficult there, and that's why you saw the Commanders go as far as they did. It's because you were able to develop a roster around Jaden Daniels, and he popped right away. You have to pop right away. And we saw the Niners go to the Super Bowl with Brock Purdy on his rookie deal. And now he needs to excel and get to a higher level to really justify paying him that much money because of how many pieces you have to sacrifice off your board now that you have to pay him that much.
You had some good questions that we never got to. I think about a week ago, but it was about the pressure and who has more pressure on them, Brock Purdy or Kyle Shanahan.
Ooh.
And I think it's Kyle Shanahan. I think Kyle Shanahan has to make the playoffs this year. And if he doesn't, this ain't a personal thing because I'm not TC here, but if he doesn't make the playoffs this year, the seat is officially hot and he's on notice going into that next season. I don't think he gets fired in the offseason, but it's one of those things like we talk about Mike McDaniels. Like, all right, you're starting the season, but you better talk about the following season. You're starting the season, but you better start off hot, else you might be first coach fired. I think there is as much pressure on Kyle Shanahan as there is anybody in that organization to get this team back to the postseason this year.
As long as everybody's healthy, I 100% agree. If you have devastating injuries to key players, I think he'll get a pass.
I think last year was his pass for something like that.
He generally doesn't get 2 passes in a row. Right? Like he's gotten passes through injuries. He had the famous week 2 MetLife year, like all of that. But get 2 in a row is a little bit tough.
You have to follow up a abysmal season with a season that you overperform expectations. Right. So to me, it's kind of like you have to win the division. I don't think wild card, not to say that you're going to get fired otherwise, that the seat cools down where the intensity of the scrutiny is off you.
A 10-win wild card, though. A 10-win wild card should be respectable enough.
I don't think any of that matters. I think he's got to succeed in the playoffs. I think Kyle's in a really okay. So to take the hot seat situation off, I think he has to advance probably as far as the NFC Championship in the playoffs.
Oh, that's unfair.
I don't make the rules,
and I don't think Jed will look at him that way.
Kyle, I think that takes hot seat. Like he's out of that if he's in the NFC
for
Championship.
Sure. No, you're
but
right.
I think he's measured against his own success, and the question is, I don't think the question is Kyle Shanahan a good coach? I don't even think the question is Kyle Shanahan one of the best coaches in the league? There's only one question that Kyle has to answer, and it's can he win the Super Bowl? Fans are going to talk about Kyle to death and until he wins one. That's going to be the conversation. That might not necessarily be the conversation with Jed, but I think the true measurement of Kyle Shanahan doesn't come till the playoffs.
Let me ask both of you guys this, and I'll explain Mike McDaniels here. I think Mike McDaniels, I believe he's not the guy, right? But if you're going to bring him back this year, if you're the Dolphins, he is starting the season on the hot seat, where if we start off 3-6, you might not even get that many games. But if you start off 3-6, you are gone during the season. You've come into the season on the hot seat. Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers make it as a wild card and lose in the first round. Is he in that same boat as I have Mike McDaniels the following season?
They lose in the first round?
They lose wild card weekend. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he'll get that same, this will be a different type of pass, but the same pass that McVay got when they lost wild card weekend to the Lions. And they'll be like, okay, we were at 6 and whatever the year before. You got us back into the postseason. Let's see if you can build on that. I think that's how Kyle Shanahan will be viewed by the 49ers, Jed York and the 49ers organization.
Would 2 wild card round losses in a row?
Yeah, if you lose to that point, yeah, if you go home in the first weekend 2 years in a row, you're entering that next season on the hot seat.
I think the tough part for Kyle is we know, job title or not, he's kind of the final decision maker. He like like it's not John with it's the buck doesn't stop with John Lynch, no pun intended. It stops with Kyle Shanahan. And John may bring, they may collaborate on ideas, but I feel like Kyle is, at the very least, he's very, very involved in what his roster is. So the idea that the roster isn't good enough, or like these different, conversations that you often have about teams, that's not going to work with this one, right? It's not going to work with Kyle because this is your roster, and financial restraints might have put you in a certain position, but still, this is your roster. And we all know that you signed off on a lot of this. So finding excuses for him is going to be difficult should those losses start to mount.
But what is the alternative to Kyle Shanahan?
It's always the question.
That's better.
It's always the question.
And Kyle Shanahan, I think every fan that's not a fan of the 49ers, and probably a lot of fans of the 49ers, will say that Kyle Shanahan's a top 5 NFL head coach.
I believe so. Yeah. I mean, I think we're covering for our girl here. It's like you can't pretend like everyone doesn't hear that. But yeah, no, we got you. We got you. She's allergic to the dog.
I turned off the mic. But so if you're gonna fire a top 5 head coach, what is the next thing you do? Because it can always be worse.
I'm with you.
I agree.
I'm with you.
I
I'm
agree
completely with you. Because we say that all of the time. You gonna fire? Okay. Then what?
I agree 100%. That's why I think.
Hey, what was TC's? No, TC had a legendary one.
Well, it was crazy. He got a couple. He said Robert Saleh is the real leader of men.
Yeah, but that's not the one I was thinking of.
Was it Rex Ryan?
That's the one. That was the one. This man, he's our guy. He hates Kyle Shanahan. It's fine. What do you want? What do you want? I want Rex Ryan.
Wow. I don't.
My boy was
If Rex
bugging on that one. My
Ryan
boy was bugging.
Was that good? Rex Ryan wouldn't be talking about football. He'd be coaching football.
Agreed.
Kyle Shanahan would be unemployed for like. He wouldn't. It'd be like, oh, we have decided to mutually part ways.
Yeah,
with Kyle
someone would
Shanahan.
get fired.
Kyle Shanahan is now the head coach of the Tennessee Titans.
Someone would get
Miami
fired
Dolphins.
so they could hire Kyle
Correct.
Shanahan.
1000%. Someone probably pretty good.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm 100% with you. I'm just like kind of reading the tea leaves and seeing how these things go. I don't think that's how it should go. Like if he doesn't make it, he should be on the hot seat. I think he, I don't want to say gets carte blanche to do whatever, but I'm not anywhere close to saying he should be. I think he should be on the hot seat. I think he's perfectly fine, but I do think there is pressure on him to at the very least get to the playoffs this year.
This team has been very successful when healthy. I don't remember really very many years, maybe 2018, when this team was healthy and not good.
They weren't even healthy. What's
Yeah.
his name? Ripped his knee up in the third game of the season. Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yep. So if this team, that's the only real litmus test to me is like if this team's fully healthy, and they're already not gonna be because Brandon Ayuk's out till God knows when, and he was your wide receiver one after he was, and then you traded Debo. So what do you really have? Juwan Jennings was stashed on the bench, waiver wire guy. Nobody was talking about Juwan Jennings like last offseason, and then he came in and looked great. Ricky Pearsall, awesome. He just got shot 12 months ago.
Yeah.
The expectations for Kyle Shanahan in this Niners organization, given everything, the declining production on the defense, the offensive line getting older as well. I just think it's kind of insane.
Talk about pressure. Nick Bosa needs to not suck.
Yep.
This is
Bro, you
this
got
is a big time
paid.
season for
Yeah.
him. I'll be willing to trade him if he has the same type of season.
I would have been willing to trade him this year if Myles Garrett wasn't bluffing.
I'd trade him. I don't even need Myles Garrett back. I'm not saying like.
Well, I thought that might have been real, so I was like, do it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Micah.
Turns out it was fake.
Micah. I take Micah over.
And Dallas might do that too.
Over Nick.
Yeah. They really don't like Micah Parsons. Really don't like him.
How do you think that plays out?
No, they'll pay him like they always do, way too late for way too much money.
I think he'll be there
the,
week one.
That's the Jerry Jones playbook. Don't do a deal, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh well, we overpaid a lot for Micah Parsons. Great. It's happened pretty much every time.
Yeah, Micah's pretty nasty though.
Micah's
Like,
amazing.
He's not Dak.
But you should pay Micah as early as you can.
Oh, fact. Yeah,
so
yeah,
that you
yeah.
don't
They've
have to
already
be in
messed
that
up.
situation.
Like they've put themselves in a terrible, terrible position. But all of the point was Nick is tracking towards Joey.
Yes.
He has to be better.
And I'll even say this about Nick. Push back a little bit. He's not Joey. He had
tracking towards.
His year was cool, but that's not what you signed for. You didn't sign for cool money. You signed to be a DPOY.
You signed to be Myles Garrett.
type
Yeah.
of caliber player every single year. And last year wasn't good enough. And the year before, quite frankly, wasn't good enough either. They were just able to work through that and do all this other stuff. That was your holdout summer and all that other stuff. And you came in and you were just cool. Like you were above average. They didn't sign you to be above average. They signed you and gave you that contract to be a game changer. And he hasn't been a game changer for 2 years now.
We'll talk more about the San Francisco 49ers with our man Chris Biederman when he joins us coming up here in about 10 minutes or so. That's the 49ers. Very different football team on the other sideline tomorrow. What's the biggest storyline for the Raiders headed into this upcoming season?
Competence. Can
Damn.
Pete Carroll, Geno Smith, the new GM, I'm sorry, his name is escaping me. I can't remember. Bring a level of stability and competence to this organization.
Brady's guy.
I think, and you could even say Brady. Can Brady help bring a level of stability and competence to this organization and get to the point where, like I said, the best case scenario I believe for them is 2 weeks left into the season, or excuse me, 2 weeks left in the season. We're watching one of those graphics, and the Raiders are in the hunt. They're in the hunt. It might be a little bit of a long shot, but you know, they've been respectable throughout the year. They've had some good wins, and they're in the hunt for a playoff spot. That would be a realistic, successful season for me if I was Pete Carroll and all those guys. Because you got to build, man. You got to build. I don't expect you to go from 4 or 5 wins to now you're contending for the division. That's asking a lot. They still got a lot of holes on that roster. And I think a lot of this year is about Pete Carroll establishing a new identity for that organization. So that's what I'm looking out for them.
New identity. I'm more worried about competence. Yes, competence on particular parts of the field. Competence on the offensive line, competence on the defensive line.
Trenches.
I like Geno Smith. I love his story. I don't like Geno Smith, and I don't love Geno Smith for the Raiders. I just didn't think that's what they needed right now. I thought they should have been more aggressive in finding, and maybe we talked about this a lot at draft time. Casey, I think you were the first one to brought it. Maybe they just don't see it. Not with Geno, with the draft class, with the field that was available. Maybe they just didn't see it, and they thought, we know what direction we're going with our maybe this is the way to establish that competence that Kenny was just talking about. Have a pro like Geno coming off the last couple of years that he's had. Have a pro like Pete Carroll who has the career that he had. Love Pete Carroll. Same thing. This is my running theme with the Raiders. Love Pete Carroll. Tremendous amount of respect for his career. Don't love Pete Carroll for the Raiders. Because we all know, as great as Pete is, as lively as Pete is, this is a temporary hire. Pete's the oldest coach in the league. I don't think it's close. And it's like, okay, it doesn't feel like you're, to that guy, I feel like a Kings fan right now. It doesn't feel like you're building for your future. I'm not exactly sure what you're doing right now.
It feels like a bridge. Everything feels like a bridge. The quarterback's a bridge quarterback, and the head coach is a bridge head coach, and they have a relationship and success together. And so it was almost like a package deal, in my opinion. And then you've got a brand new running back who probably could be a top 5 running back in the league in terms of production, if the offensive line is any good at all. To me, it's like, how good is this offensive line going to be? How much can they protect Geno? Because if they can't protect Geno and you can't run the damn ball, then you are so cooked. Because Max Crosby and them boys are only going to be able to do so much for you.
And that's it. You talk about don't fail at running the ball after what you did at the draft. And that's where the concern. You reached. That's it. Well, yeah. Anytime you take a running back that high, they're going to call it a reach, no matter how great the player is.
For sure.
But you've asked this player to be great
Day
when
one.
he needs help to be great. Right. Because if your offensive line is bad and he's great, that means he's otherworldly and probably generational.
Yeah, and
he's Barry Sanders.
And I don't want to get into my like Colin Cowherd analogy book, but you know what I mean? But like you're getting the sexy like parts of your wardrobe that you don't need. What you need you don't need Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty. What you need are some Alabama offensive linemen. That's what you need. You need Michigan offensive linemen. And then you can start filling out your roster with guys who are like flashy and not expendable, but those are like luxury pieces. Yeah. Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty aren't going to do anything if you don't have an offensive line.
Yeah.
And your quarterback, Geno Smith, is going to go down in week 5, and now you've got the Aiden O'Connell show again.
Well, Brock is kind of nasty. Like
maybe
he might catch a pass. It might only be a yard or 2 from the line of scrimmage, but he'll turn it into something.
The one thing I'll say, and both of you guys are spot on with hiring Pete Carroll and all this other stuff, is maybe Pete has a guy that's ready to carry on the legacy on that staff. So when Pete moves on in 3 years or something like that, he's like, I'm handing over the reins to, whoever this understudy is that's, been on my staff for a little bit, followed the way I've gone about things. And, I want him to take over the reins. If they're like, I'm retiring and I'm giving Chip Kelly the reins, you're in trouble.
Well, you're correct.
You're in trouble.
You're correct. But that's not the plan that we know of right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's the plan.
I don't think it is either.
Pete is going to try to coach for 10 years.
I believe that to be true. But I think Chip might have an effect on the team. I think Chip might have a positive effect. Not as the head coach.
As the coordinator.
I'm out on Chip.
I understand. You're a bruised 49ers fan.
Well, that's also he's a Michigan fan.
Oh, he beat his ass when we played him. I actually liked Chip.
What did you guys do that year that should have gotten you fined and suspended?
Nothing. Just played Chip Kelly.
No, I'm talking about Chip Kelly, the offensive coordinator of Ohio State.
Yeah, we locked his ass up and won the game
okay, but like, all right.
They scored 11 points, 13 points.
They did.
Lock that up.
It's pretty much the
What
only
did you do
team.
that year to cheat?
We didn't do anything to cheat. We went in there and we just smacked them in the mouth.
Do you teach your children about supporting cheaters? Do you?
I don't support cheaters. I think they've been falsely accused.
Since we're here, Chris is going to join us in a minute. I'd love to hear Chris Biederman's thoughts on the Michigan sanctions that came out today.
I'm surprised Kenny's not dancing in the street for the national championship not getting vacated.
Well, it shouldn't be vacated when people are out here buying national championships with tattoos.
Nobody bought it with tattoos. They bought it with money. That's legal now. You're allowed to buy national championships. And the great thing is, Chris Biederman, an Ohio State graduate, is here representing Ohio State against a Michigan Wolverines fan.
What's funny, I was in school while all that Tattoo Gate stuff was happening, and my buddies, one of them, Zach Meisel, covers the Cleveland Indians for The Athletic right now. He went on ESPN to talk about it, but it was all going on while I was there, man. So I mean, really, how I look at it, Ohio State's trendsetters. Because the whole NIL thing is that's what it is.
In a minute, is that how we're? I tell you, you got to watch those guys, man.
You guys are cheaters.
You got to watch those guys.
You're cheaters. We're going to come back. We'll talk more about this preseason game with the San Francisco 49ers and the Las Vegas Raiders with our man Chris Biederman, who covers everything Sacramento for the Sacramento Bee, but does a great job covering the San Francisco 49ers for Candlestick Chronicles as well. So that's ahead. We'll go commercial free till the top of the hour. It's Stilo Casey, Trista Crick in studio. Chris Biederman joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Chris, you know Trista? Have you guys met?
Yeah, we met. It was a Kings Warriors series. What game was it? Game 6?
3 and 4?
Yeah.
In Golden State.
In San Francisco.
Yeah.
You were at USA Today?
Mm-hmm.
When were you there?
2016 through 2019.
Were you at SMG?
I was some SMG and then I moved over to Real USA Today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was with SMG from 2014 to 2018 doing Niner stuff. And I did some Warriors stuff too with like Alex Kennedy and Brian.
I remember Alex Kennedy.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand Chris Perone. That guy's awful. So bad. So bad. He tried to ruin my career.
Did he?
Oh yeah.
Well, he's not there anymore. He was good to me. But...
Oh, I know. But he my quote unquote contract ran out and then he just called me and it was supposed to be, I only had been there maybe 4 months or 5 months when my quote unquote contract ran out. I was supposed to just immediately roll over and he called me on New Year's Day and he was like, yeah, just turn in your laptop. You're done.
Oh, geez.
Up. And then I found a way to finesse my way to be there 3 more years.
There you go. It's worked out for you, I think.
It did work out.
A 14-year show cause. That's ridiculous. You're a boy. 14 years.
They had it out for him. They had it out for him.
14 years. Unbelievable. How your current coach got a show cause? That don't even make any sense.
Well, because he's a jackass.
He is a jackass.
It's just like the Astros, man.
I don't have a problem with the Astros either.
Oh, they cheated too.
Well,
You love cheaters.
Altuve, that was crazy. No, rip my shirt off.
You were probably a big Jimmy Hart
That was
fan,
crazy.
just hitting everybody with a microphone.
What does it mean to take 10% off the budget? You just can't spend it, or you have to give it to the NCAA?
I would think give it to the NCAA.
That's a lot of money. You have to pay 10% of the budget.
Yeah, it's
And a fine equivalent to a cost of 10% of the scholarship.
Michigan's probably looking at the NCAA like it's fine. You're not going to exist in a couple years, anyways.
When we're in the BSL, it's not going to matter. The Big Ten SEC, it's not going to matter anymore.
I'd say Jim Harbaugh got out of there at just the right time.
Yeah, he did. I love how Denard Robinson still got a show cause.
Shoelaces. I am Chris and Tristan. You guys are like this, and you're probably 100% disagree. Excuse me. Earlier this week, I made the claim that, and it's almost an impossible claim, but I made the claim anyway. Lamar Jackson is the best quarterback in the NFL, and Lamar Jackson is everything that people try to say Josh Allen is. The whole, he puts his team on his back, and he does this, and he runs and does all this other stuff. Josh Allen, dope. Josh Allen is dope. Lamar really is him. Lamar really does that. 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, almost 1,000 yards rushing. He really does everything they say Josh does. He just can't win in the postseason.
I wouldn't have agreed
Josh
with you.
Can't win in the postseason.
And
That's
Josh
a hell of
really can't either.
That's one hell of a asterisk. He just can't win in the postseason.
Well, Josh can't either.
Well, then you
Josh
shouldn't
can
have
get to the AFC Championship game.
He can't win one particular.
They can't
game.
beat Patrick Mahomes.
Hang on, Chris. We're coming back. Spirited conversation during the commercial break with our man Chris Biederman of the Sacramento Ohio State alum.
Not necessary.
Chris
And it's
Biederman
Ohio, not state.
of the
Ohio.
Sacramento Bee. Sir, I don't even know that. I think part of the show cause was you have to reduce 10% of your talking. That and the scholarship money, 10% of Caraway's talking when it comes to college sports. Chris, we were just talking about, obviously we've got the 49ers and the Raiders coming up tomorrow. And what for you is the biggest storyline for the San Francisco 49ers headed into the season?
Into the season, I think it's kind of a toss-up between three things, and I know that's not super helpful to your question, but basically it's, can Brock Purdy get better? Can the veteran stars stay healthy? And can the guys they drafted in the last 2 years, and even some undrafted guys, assume sort of these core roles that they need him to assume, right? So can Ricky Pearsall become a quality starting receiver? Can Dominic Pooney continue to play well at right guard? Can, some of these younger guys, Michael Williams, the CJ West, these newcomers along the defensive line, like they need these guys to be core contributors, and they can't whiff on these draft picks. So this, for me, it's threefold. You obviously need Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams to stay healthy. You need Brock Purdy to continue to get better, and you need these young guys to improve. And if all three of those things happen, I think the Niners can hang with anybody in the NFC, because their schedule is really not all that difficult. They have the easiest schedule in the NFL. But as we know, the Niners sometimes can get really banged up with injuries, and things can go haywire pretty quick. And what's been happening in training camp this year is more of the same in terms of injuries. I'm not super worried yet, because really the only one aside from Brandon Ayuk that you're worried about is Kevin Givens, the defensive lineman, that in terms of like it bleeding into the season. And we'll see with Jawan Jennings, that could get dramatic here in the next few weeks. But I think the Niners are in an okay place despite all the injuries they're dealing with, because not too many of them are bleeding into the season.
Do you think Brock Purdy
is that type of quarterback that every time that you go out there with him under center, you feel like you can win a game. You feel like you should win a game if you're the 49ers.
I mean, I can't divorce Brock Purdy from Kyle Shanahan. So I feel like when you have Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan together, you have a chance at having a really good offensive day. But it becomes more difficult when, Christian McCaffrey's out with an injury, when Trent Williams is out with an injury. Like, it becomes more difficult for the 49ers to win those games. And when I talk about Brock Purdy getting better, that's kind of what I mean. Like, can Brock Purdy get to a place where he's helping you overcome those injuries instead of just playing well when everything around him is going well and you have all your guys healthy? So that if Brock Purdy is sort of that rising tide that lifts all boats, and we were talking about Lamar Jackson a little bit in the break, like do some of those things that Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen can do when the roster might not be as good as around those guys at like previously, but they can elevate their own games. If Brock Purdy can get to that level, then obviously that takes the 49ers to a different level. So that's what I'm looking for in terms of Purdy. If he can get there to where like things can be crumbling around him and he can still play at a high level.
Do you think this team, would you classify the 49ers as young or old?
That's a good question. I would say old just because like they're so reliant on aging players, right? Like Trent Williams is 37, and he's super important to what they do. So like Christian McCaffrey is old in running back terms. I think he's 29. So yeah, like given how reliant the 49ers are on those two specific players who are going into the season with substantial durability concerns, I would just classify them as an older team, even though they do have a lot of young guys.
When would you say that it would be a good outcome in terms of when Brandon Ayuk comes back?
Kyle Shanahan said week 6.
We know that's
around week 6. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, to me, it's less about when he comes back and more about like, does he come back looking like Brandon Ayuk? Because I still think they're good enough. And this is, assuming Ricky Pearsall plays, assuming Juwan Jennings can get that calf healthy and play. I think the 49ers can tread water and be good enough offensively, particularly given, George Kittle's looked great in camp. Christian McCaffrey's looked really good in camp. Like those guys are going to be big pieces of the passing game. So they might not need Brandon Ayuk to win, regular season games in October, but they're going to need Brandon Ayuk to win games in January. And so if you can get, even if that means he doesn't come back till November, like as long as Brandon Ayuk is healthy and playing well towards the end of the season and maybe into the playoffs, then that's what I think the best case scenario is for him.
And see, my thing with Brandon Ayuk is, I hope I'm dead wrong, but I mean, he destroyed that knee. That knee. And I don't know if we'll ever see that Brandon Ayuk again. That doesn't mean he's not an NFL player or a good player or anything like that. But I would consider it a success if you saw Brandon Ayuk at any point in his career that was 80% of what he was before then. You just don't see that. You don't see damn near regular ACL tears and people come back how they are, let alone what he did. I think his was ACL, MCL, and some other stuff too. And that's just, I hate to see that for him, man. But anything that I get from Brandon Ayuk this year, to me, is gravy, because I'm not expecting much, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. I'd also point out too, like Nick Bosa had a similar injury in 2020 and then came back and won Defensive Player of the Year in 2023. Obviously that's further down the line.
But why does he stink now? Go ahead.
I don't know, like what
we'll get to Nick Bosa.
No, I don't. The Nick Bosa thing's funny. Do people think he isn't good because the sack numbers aren't there like they were a couple years ago?
He's not what he's getting paid to be. He's good. He's an above average ball player, but he's not top of the market the way he's paid. Not these last 2 years.
So someone like I think I've told this. I don't even remember the Khalil Mack story a few years ago with the Raiders. He didn't have the numbers, and we asked. It was a Brian Baldinger time. I don't remember who it was. Like, who's the best defender on the Raiders right now? They went, "Oh, it's Khalil Mack." Like everything every defense does, or everything every scheme is done for Khalil Mack. They're trying to mitigate Khalil Mack as best they can. And that's maybe not stuff that we see or pay attention to as closely. And maybe there's something similar that happens with Nick Bosa.
But Chris, and I'm gonna let you answer. They do that for Myles Garrett. They do that for JJ Watt. Everything they do on offense is the scheme against those guys. They still find a way to get to close to 20 sacks.
Mhm.
They do that for Micah Parsons. They still find a way. Nick Bosa is not finding a way the last 2 seasons to affect the game the same way those guys do, and they get a lot of attention from the offensive coordinators every week as well.
I think sack numbers can be a little bit misleading. I think the pressure numbers have still been there. He obviously is not playing on the same level of defensive line in terms of the teammates that he has. And if you're an offensive coordinator, you can double Nick Bosa and feel pretty good about winning your one-on-ones against the other 3 defensive linemen that the 49ers have had. Particularly last year. You had, Sam Okawanu being the top defensive end opposite Nick Bosa. This year, maybe Mykel Williams changes that, although he's probably rushing more from the interior. And even then, maybe there's 2-man games that they can run together, similar to what the Niners did with Eric Armstead and Nick Bosa on the same side of the line. We'll see what Bryce Huff can do in terms of providing that speed element off the opposite edge. I think it's just been too easy for defensive coordinators to double Nick Bosa. And yeah, the sack numbers haven't been there, but I don't think Nick Bosa is suddenly underpaid. Like I think just about every other team in the league would be fine paying Nick Bosa what he's making now, particularly given what, if the Cowboys ever end up paying Micah Parsons, like that's going to be a lot more money than Nick Bosa makes. I don't think there's this massive gap between Nick Bosa and Micah Parsons.
Going back to the receiver position after I interrupted you with my smart-ass remark about Nick Bosa, you mentioned, and you and Kyle Matson of the Insiders and of Can of Stick Chronicles talked about this extensively on a podcast you guys put out this week. You mentioned it just a second ago. Jauan Jennings things could get a little dicey in the coming days, weeks. Why do you think so? And do you think this is going to get resolved?
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to get resolved. I think it's going to get dicey because I don't think the 49ers want to set the precedent of paying guys while they're still under contract at the top of the market when, like in Jauan Jennings' case, I think Jennings wants probably more than the 49ers are willing to pay. And I think if you're the 49ers, you're looking at it like, well, we're paying Brandon Ayuk and Ricky Pearsall is going to be our number 1 or number 2 receiver in some order. If we pay Jauan Jennings, does any number 3 receiver in the NFL make $20 million a year? I would say no, right? So that's probably a non-starter from the Niners' perspective. From Jennings' perspective, he's absolutely underpaid at $4.5 million a year, I would say, or 7. What is it, 7.5? I forget exactly what the number is, but he's probably a 14, 15, $16 million receiver. But I think there's a good chance he wants significantly more than that. And the Niners just don't want to pay guys who are still under contract because they have other guys like their right tackle, Colton McKivitz, who could make an argument that he's severely underpaid. Not that Colton McKivitz is some like Pro Bowl player, but a starting right tackle in the league who's reliable. Those guys make $17 to $20 million a year. Colton McKivitz might start looking at the front office sideways and be like, you're going to pay Jennings. Like, what about me? And the 49ers don't want to set that precedent, which I think is understandable. I get where both sides are coming from. I think there's probably somewhere in the middle they can compromise to where, you guarantee Jennings $15-16 million and you give him a 2-year deal. And maybe it's a player option in that second year, or maybe it's something that they can trade next offseason. But the Niners are really up against it. Like I know they have a lot of salary cap space this year, but they only have $8 million in cap space for 2026. And that's the issue you run into when you're paying your starting quarterback market rate. You obviously have all these other big contracts and Fred Warner and George Kittle, and Trent Williams and Christian McCaffrey and Brandon Ayuk, and Nick Bosa, obviously. So it's difficult for them to justify paying a third receiver, what Jennings might want. But I do think that there's a compromise there. But at the same time, given all the contract issues the Niners have had in all these off seasons, it wouldn't surprise me if this is the one that leads to a trade. As much as the 49ers need Jauan Jennings this year, they might just be like, all right, he's too, if he wants 20 million or more than that, I could see the Niners drawing a line in the sand and being like, well, we have Ricky Pearsall. We're going to get Brandon Ayuk back at some point. Jordan Watkins, the rookie, the 4th-round pick, has looked like a usable player. Jacob Cowing had a good offseason before his hamstring injury. Like, maybe the Niners can justify moving on from Juwan Jennings, as crazy as that sounds, if Jennings is really hard lining at 20 million plus or whatever that number is.
Niners going to hit him with the, Juwan, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. That's one of my favorite gifts.
Chris, what is your opinion on all of this? I don't know if it's national fans or just San Francisco Bay Area fans. This hot seat for Kyle Shanahan talk. What does he need to do to keep the hot seat off of his butt? And to me, it's like kind of insane because I think he's a top 5 head coach in the NFL and he would be unemployed for 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just think the Niner fans have seen so much success, dating back to the 80s and 90s, obviously, that the bar is just incredibly high. It's not like, the Kings, like, I'll just make the playoffs and things will be cool. Wow. It's like, you gotta win a Super Bowl. Particularly if you are considered a top 5 coach, which I think he rightfully is. But I look at it a lot like the Andy Reid situation when he was with the Eagles. And I think, like, the Andy Reid forever was viewed as this guy who was like, well, he's a really good coach, but he just can't win the big game. And yeah, maybe that was fair, but he certainly proved that he could once he got, one of the best quarterbacks we've ever seen. And so I'm kind of the mind that, like, if you want to fire Kyle Shanahan, like, I dare you to, I would say just like, who's a better option? Who are you going to get? Because I think there's probably a handful of coaches in the league that are better than Kyle Shanahan, and none of them are going to be available if you do fire him. So yeah, like, it's a very first world problem to get to the Super Bowl and not be able to win it. And I understand the angst because the Niners are, they won 5 straight Super Bowls in which they appeared, and now they've lost 3 straight. I understand why the fan base would feel a certain way about that. But at the same time, it's like, you start firing guys, you have a better chance at finding Jim Tom Sula or Chip Kelly than you do Kyle Shanahan again. So I don't really subscribe to the whole hot seat thing. If they miss the playoffs and everybody's healthy and it looks like the offense isn't working and players are upset, then I could see that actually starting in earnest. But I just think you can look, a lot of it's circumstantial. There's a lot of context to the Niners, going 6-11 last year. That doesn't have as much to do with Kyle Shanahan. And so I'm with you, Krista. Like, I think he's probably a top 5 coach, and I would expect at some point he's going to win a Super Bowl, and that will alleviate a lot of this discussion, I think.
Hey, Chris, what you think about this 49ers defense? Struggled in a major way last year for the first time in a few years. Seemed like there was a little bit of an overhaul. That's where the team looks a lot younger to me, on that defensive end. What do you think about it? The combination of these young guys, or you think they got the talent to elevate this defense, and then working with Robert Saleh is a little bit of a bounce back year for the defense?
Yeah, I think there's definitely youth movement going on. I think there's a lot on Robert Saleh's shoulders, and I think he might be good enough to coach up these young guys to the point of respectability, and they could get to top 12, top 10, particularly if Nick Bosa has a good year, right? Like, anytime you have Fred Warner, Nick Bosa on the same defense, like, you're going to feel pretty good about that. They think Diamador Lenore is going to take another step. We'll see what's going to happen with the safety position. Marquise Siegel, the rookie 5th-round pick, looks like he's competing for a starting job. He's going to be a guy to watch on Saturday. The young guys, Alfred Collins, CJ West. It doesn't look like CJ West is going to play because he hyperextended his knee against the Raiders, but they need Alfred Collins to be good. And he's gotten off to a slow start, and he's going to be another guy to watch really closely. I'm in on Mykal Williams. I'm really optimistic on what he can be. He seems to me like an Eric Armstead type, maybe like a more talented Eric Armstead type of player who can set the edge in the running game and then rush from the interior in the passing game. So yeah, I don't know that this is anywhere close to like the 2019 defense, but I think if Robert Saleh does what I think he can do, and I think what the team thinks he can do, and coach up this defense, they can get back to the point where they're respectable enough to get to the playoffs and maybe make some noise.
You mentioned tomorrow night's game against the Raiders, or tomorrow afternoon's game against the Raiders, excuse me, and things to watch for. You just named a couple. What else are you? Because what else are you watching for? And is this the de facto dress rehearsal, so to speak, with there only being 3 preseason games now?
I'm probably the last person to talk to about the preseason because I hate the preseason and I think it's fake
Fair
football. I think it's like NBA Summer League. Like, I think it can tell you a tiny little bit, but I don't think contextually there's a whole lot that you learn from preseason football that you can take into the regular season. But that being said, like, it would be cool to see Ricky Pearsall do what he's been doing on the practice field in games, right? Like, I went to a training camp practice. It was his first one back from the hamstring injury earlier this month, and he looks like a starting receiver. Like, he looks like a 80 catch guy on the practice field. And the 49ers badly need him to be that type of player, but it's different to do it in a game setting than obviously in a padless practice. So, I don't know how much Ricky Pearsall is going to play, but those are the types of things I want to see. Like, does the stuff that they're doing on the practice field translate to game situations? So things like that. I mean, does Jake Moody do anything? Like, does he miss any kicks? Well, be looking at that, because you remember his rookie year, when they played in Vegas, he missed a couple of kicks, and that foreshadowed what was to come with Kenny's guy, Moody. So I just,
not my
yeah, but overall, like, in terms
Your
of
school.
like which second and third stringers, I'm like, I just don't think the majority of these guys are going to be even on the 53-man roster who play most of this game. So there's not a ton for me to look at, but I would say, like, the draft class, Nick Martin, Alfred Collins, Siegel, Connor Colby, the left guard. If you're into left guard play, maybe he's, 7th round pick, might be might be competing for a starting job. So,
What about my boy Stout? He's been turning heads in practice.
yeah, he's been good. I don't know that he's going to play because he's hurt also. So,
Okay, that's great.
but it looks like, it looks like he's going to win the starting nickel job, and that would be huge for them. That's another guy that's like could be part of that core going forward, that they need to establish. So yeah, he's definitely somebody, if not Saturday, definitely in the regular season to watch.
All these injuries, 49ers in midseason form, TK.
I have a fantasy football question. If you are going to take either Ricky Pearsall or Juwan Jennings, is it as simple as taking the guy that's not in a contract dispute and is fully healthy, or not?
Well, it's also about, like, when are you drafting them? Because I think Ricky Pearsall is probably going to be somebody you could maybe get a few rounds later than Jennings. And so if you can do that, I would be in on that. If you're looking at both of them in the same round, whenever that is, I'd probably lean Jennings just because of the track record, and maybe he goes somewhere else and lights it up if he does get traded. But yeah, like, I'm really optimistic about Pearsall. I just don't know from a fantasy perspective, like, it's all about value, I guess. And if you can get him late, that's like a potential starting receiver that you could get late. I would be in on that.
Their ADPs are like identical. Just
Really?
crazy. Yeah, you look at cheat sheets and they're like, it's almost like people don't know what to make of it. They're just like right next to each other, or maybe one person in between them.
I think Slick Rick gonna have a good year, man. If he can stay healthy,
I think the football nerds like Pearsall.
Yeah,
Based on what they
CJ
saw
Stroud
last year.
loves Pearsall. Remember when he got drafted to the Niners, and him and Micah were on that Bleacher Report stream? He's like, "Oh man, I wanted him in Houston."
And then Micah said, "Well, I hope he wins a Super Bowl for the NFC."
Will you?
That's what that's how Micah goes about things.
It was a little weird, but it's fine. Chris, great stuff as always. We appreciate you, my friend. Very proud Ohio State alum whose school, Ohio State. His school didn't get sanctions today.
I work with a bunch of
to the
children.
tune of $30 million. His coach hasn't had a 14-year show cause.
Yeah, because fights happen on the field and he doesn't even know what's going on.
What happened?
I'm gonna need a show cause for Kenny to show why he's a Michigan fan. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Northern California guys. Like, I need a show cause.
Bandwagon. They haven't won that much for me to be a bandwagoner.
Okay, like, did you like the blue chips?
This is what happened.
Yankees, Wolverine.
This is this is what happened. I was
Knicks.
8 years old. I've liked Knicks for about 20
Everything starts
years.
around 7 or 8.
And the Fab Five came around. They were the coolest thing to ever happen in my life outside of Jordan.
But they don't play football.
They don't. Play
Well,
football.
but I mean,
Once
I'm
you-
already
once you get-
there.
you're
I'm
already
already there, so I might as well like the football team. But then, like, I wasn't really paying attention to football, and then Charles Woodson came along. I was like, "That's the dude," and it's been there ever since. What was I, about 13 when Charles Woodson stepped on campus?
Meanwhile, Chris Biederman invested his future into the Ohio State.
He should have went to
His money.
Michigan.
His money.
Like, why would he do that?
He should have went to Ann Arbor.
What he probably. Chris,
I'm enjoying I'll enjoy watching the defending national champions this fall.
It's not even going to matter once they go to the BSL.
Who did you say? Kenny said Jeremiah Smith. Was it Joel Klatt? What do you think about this before we let you run? That Jeremiah Smith is the greatest college football player to have ever lived.
Well, he didn't say that.
What did
But
he say?
he said the greatest college football player he's
ever
seen.
That he's ever same thing.
He's been cut, but no, since he's been covering,
been
which is like
covering.
20,
Got it.
25 years.
All right. So what do
I'll say Ohio State's turned out a lot of really good receivers. I think Jeremiah Smith has a really good chance to be the best one in terms of NFL prospects. He's incredible.
He looks like the next Hall of Fame wide receiver.
Yeah,
he looks amazing.
Great stuff, Chris. We appreciate you, my friend. Thank you as always, and thank you for all the great work you do covering the Bee and the Republic and everything that you're doing over there at the Sacramento Bee.
Oh, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. So, man, Chris Biederman right there. Check out, again, Sacramento Bee and all of his great coverage of the San Francisco 49ers over on Candlestick Chronicles.
I meant to ask Chris. Chris went to Ohio. Actually, there.
The Ohio
State.
Chris went to Ohio. So, I just wanted to, he was there on campus. Trista, you went to University of Oregon, correct?
I did.
And I was just interested in this all the time. Did you have classes with any of the football or basketball players?
I did.
Who?
Malik Hairston. Jackie, what was Jackie's last name? He was on the defense. Nobody premier. It wasn't like a Dennis Dixon. He was.
Were you there when LaMichael James was there?
Yes, I was. He was, I think, a year younger than me. But he wasn't in any of my classes. He was.
I just always find that cool. Like, because I know people that went to USC. It's like, yeah, I had a class with Matt Leinart. Like, what? This guy was like one of the biggest stars in all of football, not just college football, all of football. And he was in a anthropology class with you.
Was Matt Leinart the one that Pete Carroll got mad at when he announced he was going to the NFL?
Maybe so.
Do you remember that press conference where he was like, yeah, he's going to the NFL. Here's Matt. And he got up and left.
I don't remember. Was that
Oh,
him?
you've got to watch it. It's crazy. I think it's Matt Leinart.
I remember that.
Who was after Matt?
Matt Barkley.
Matt Barkley.
And he definitely didn't do that for Matt Barkley. So it had to be.
It had to have been. It had to have been Leinart. It's Sanchez.
Was
it
Sanchez?
Sanchez.
It was Mark. No, he was mad at. Okay, what you've got to go see. It's crazy. Pete getting mad is crazy.
Did you guys see that video? I think we might have played it on the show of when Leinart went back to USC and nobody knew who he was.
Oh, we played that.
Yeah. He was just like, hey, where's the football stadium? They're like, it's down the way.
Loser.
Get out of here, old.
So
you old
badass kids not knowing who the guy is.
Just start yelling at him because they think he can't. Hey, sir, it's down the way.
See you later, OG. Good seeing you.
See you later, Unc.
See you later, Unc.
Oh, gee.
Hey, can you go buy some beer over there? I'll tell you where the football stadium is if you promise to buy us some beer real quick.
I have got to find this clip of Mark
Sanchez. Damn.
He was so mad.
The Sanchez, as they were calling him in New York.
Oh, man.
I haven't seen the sandwich video yet, but can we play it in the last?
Nah, because it upsets Kenny. I don't want to upset.
Well, they
it's
keep
Friday.
asking
You
me.
can see it on social media. He's gonna get mad. He's gonna start cussing.
People might get cursed out.
Start cussing.
It's just it
depends
on the day.
He does not have a sense of humor.
It depends on the day.
Video.
And I don't know if today's the day.
They said you were going ham and cheese.
Damn it!
Their mamas was going ham and cheese.
He's not having it. He is not having it. This is not the video I'm looking for. Come on, man. But we might not be able to find it. I was hoping I'd be able to find it. If you look for it when you get a chance. He's going to the NFL. Gets up and walks away. He's making a mistake. Funny thing is, I'm looking at. Like, Pete looks exactly the same.
Is Pete 81?
I thought he was in his 80s.
Is he 79?
I was gonna say I don't think he could be in his 80s yet. Is he? Pete's. Oh, stop. Pete's 73.
Oh, he's good. He definitely can be there for another 10 years.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Pete Carroll looks good.
You know who's 80? Isn't Belichick
looks
81? I think that's his 80.
73. He can still pull to this day.
Bill Belichick? Bill Belichick. Where do you get Bill Belichick 73?
Carroll.
What are you doing?
Somebody 81.
There is
man.
no way there's an 81-year-old NFL coach.
I think you were thinking of homie from Penn State. I think you were thinking of.
Oh, he was 183.
Paterno. Yeah, Paterno was pretty old.
Everyone said don't fire Paterno because you know what's going to happen.
He's just gonna die, and then he did.
And he did.
He died at 85. He died at 85.
Yeah, he'd only been gone for like a year.
7 seconds after he retired.
Penn State ranked number 2 in the nation. That's crazy.
Texas number 1?
Texas 1, Penn State 2. I think Ohio State is 3.
We're gonna see.
Clemson, I think, is 4.
How it goes down with the Oregon Ducks versus Penn State. That's gonna be the game.
Where's that at?
That's there. The whiteout. They have a bye, and we're coming off the Civil War. It's a brutal spot. We got to go all the way across the country and play them they have a big rest advantage.
Well, you guys not top 10.
Yeah,
top
we
15?
are.
You top 10?
I think we are top 10. I think we're at 8. Is that
Okay.
right? Someone help me. Oregon ranking. I know we're there. We're like right in there.
Are you going to any games?
You know what? I was gifted a season ticket
Wow.
for the Oregon Ducks.
That is a hell of a gift.
Wow.
Yeah. A friend of mine from
Who
college.
are your friends? I need to.
Kyle gave me some beer he got for free.
Do they need new friends? Can I?
We're 7th. We're ranked 7th, right?
Okay,
Below
okay.
Notre Dame. What a game that'll be. I'm not gonna go to that.
Can we
one.
go back to this gifted a season ticket?
That's crazy.
Yeah, my friend, he texted me, "Hey, do you want a season ticket?" And I said, "Yeah, I do." Hey, just gonna check. And then he circled the block on July 2nd. Hey, was just gonna check. You're still good and interested in taking my extra season ticket for free to sit with us this season, right?
Well, he even made sure you knew.
I will probably for free.
He made
for
you wanted
free.
to make sure this ain't gonna cost you anything.
Also, I probably have both of my tickets for you if you want the additional one for the first game, as I have a previous commitment. I'll make sure to transfer the tickets to you as we get closer.
Hey, give Big Dog my number, man. Get my number, man. This is the type of friends I need in my
If
life.
my nephew has learned one thing from being around you and I the last 2 days,
Get free stuff.
well, don't be like us. Be like her.
There you go.
That's the life you live. Is
That's what a 6.8 out of 10 gets for free.
No, we 7.5.
Yes.
Well, it's going down. It's going down.
Oh no.
Why is it
But
going
you guys
down?
won't even correct me that I'm any higher than a 7.5, which I've gotten text.
You
Well,
said
I was
it-
letting you make your point.
You said at
That's-
least.
Yeah, you
the
were. I was
7.5.
letting you make
It's
your
a rough
point.
one. It's a rough one.
Said at least. I didn't know you were tatted up.
I've got one. This is for my grandma. You remember Hot or Not? You guys remember? Were you guys in college during Hot or Not?
I don't think
TV
so.
show?
No, Hot or Not was a website that you could upload your photo to, and then it would send it to all the college campuses that had people that were on it, and then they would aggregate votes and tell you if you were hot or not.
Did you do it?
Yeah,
Well, what did we get?
I was an 8.3.
Okay.
Hot or
Let's
Not.
go.
But I
Okay.
used a very
Let's
flattering photo.
go.
I used a very flattering photo.
All right. I see you, TK.
So I always say, really, in my own mind, I'm an 8.3 because Hot or Not told me.
That's
If I
that's it.
if
That's
I
the
had
end of it.
uploaded a photo in college, it would have been an emphatic no.
Well,
Just no.
you were a late bloomer.
Yeah,
I was also.
I got better
looking.
looking in time.
You did. You got sort of darker, more ripped. The facial hair helps the chiseling of the face.
And it's only a year old, so man, thank God.
Anyway, my friend who is giving me the tickets is married with kids, and his wife is also a season ticket holder. So it's not because he's trying to hit.
Well, you're probably gonna be going to a lot of games. Married with kids. He only gonna be
And he
able to,
doesn't even live local. He lives in
gonna be-
Sacramento. He's the friend that was at the. Remember, I introduced you to him at one of the playoff games, and I told you guys I knew this kid from college.
Yeah.
He lives here and he flies to all the games. He owns a coffee, almost like a.
How
remember, I was
rich
telling.
is he?
Yeah,
Is
that's
he
what I'm
Kenny
saying.
rich?
Not me
Probably
rich.
richer than Kenny. He did
Definitely
like
richer than
a
me.
Dutch Bros spinoff, and he
Okay.
has some clutch. They're called clutch coffees. They're all around the country. So
Wow.
he travels from Sacramento to Oregon to watch all the home.
That's
teams.
There
fire.
isn't a team
That's
on the
fire.
planet I like enough to do that.
No,
It's
I
only
would.
an
That'd
hour
be
flight.
fire.
It's
I'd
only
do
an
that.
hour flight.
It's an hour flight if everything goes right, and that's not counting getting to the airport and going through the
True.
process of
He
flying.
probably has a private jet if he can.
Well, now
fly
that's
in.
a
I would
different story.
fly. I would fly to Santa Clara to go see the Niners every week.
Of course you would.
That's what rich people do.
I
wouldn't.
can't. I said I would. I'd be like Vivek flying to the air. Vivek be flying to the Kings games.
Begrudgingly. That man don't want to be there.
Can't believe you guys don't know Hot or Not. That
No, I was on MySpace.
Yeah, I don't know that they had that at American River
Yeah, Black-
College.
Black
I'm
Planet,
not really
too.
sure. That's what we. Yeah, what you
They still
what
have
you know about Black Planet?
Oh, of course, I was on Black Planet.
I have no doubt.
Okay, on
What? Come
I
on.
have no doubt you were on
That was
Black Planet.
before people would be like, "Hey, you can't do that." People were like, I had homies be like, "Yo, you trying to get on Black Planet or not?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, sure." Yeah.
Blackplanet.com still jumping.
Bring it back.
It's not. It didn't go. It's still here.
Well, I'm saying like bring the popularity of it back.
It kind of looks like LinkedIn.
Oh, now it's professional.
Yeah, or maybe LinkedIn / I don't know. I haven't been on Facebook in 3 years. I lost that account a long time ago.
This-
but it's got LinkedIn.
It's on Facebook
Hot
the
or
other
Not
day.
Hot or Not was started in October 2000, and it was
okay.
it was sold in 2008 for roughly $20 million, which is literally it was just that. What I told you, what it was. Submit the photo, you get a score back. That's it.
I feel like this might have been in the social network.
It might have been. It was before. It was
Right,
like
that's
the
what I
same
mean.
year
I
as
feel like it
Facebook,
might have been
yeah.
in the social network.
And then they also had an engine where it was like you can meet me if you think I'm like super hot. Like that was like an extra button.
What's that? What's the app? The swipe app. What's that?
Oh, Tinder.
Tinder.
It was
Tinder before.
Tinder.
Yeah.
Mhm. Wild. Yep. And people would just put their grainy.
Do you use dating apps
I do.
like that?
I do.
Okay. I've never been on one before.
I got on. So here's the thing. I've been on a wait list for Raya
Oh, Jesus.
since
Christ.
2013.
Complex is on it.
Is he?
Yeah, I don't know.
They started putting all the normies on Raya. So when I got
Well, Complex isn't a normie. Wait a minute.
hold on. It used to be only for like
Wasn't Charlize
after-
Theron
yeah,
on there?
like I've seen Miles. I've actually taken screenshots, which you're not allowed to do, of like very
Rule
famous
breaker.
athletes.
See, that's
you're
why you
supposed
won't
to-
get. That's why you've been on the wait list
Breaker.
since
No, but
2013.
so I submitted my profile with my small little Instagram account, and then once you're on the wait list, you're basically on the wait list forever. And so I had like 75,000 followers on Instagram, still couldn't get onto Raya. This was like 5 years ago, or 3 years, whatever it was. And so then like maybe 2 months ago, I got off of a plane, maybe not even that, and it was like, "Hey, welcome to Raya."
Oh.
And then I like got on and I was like, "Librarian in Portland, Oregon. Oh my goodness, they're letting anybody on Raya these days." That's what I mean by normies. So yes, Complex rises to the level of famous enough for Raya,
Well,
but there's also like
so you know what
librarians on
happens
there
is
now.
Complex can make referrals.
Yes, and he's referring his normie friends.
So right, and so you know who's on it.
Who?
Yeah.
Chatty House will know.
Yeah.
Kimberly's on it. Or you'll meet her tomorrow night.
Okay.
Kim's on it. Now I don't know if Kim's a normie, but she's not Charlize Theron or
I've
whatever actors.
I've
or
seen
actresses.
a lot of like, wow, a lot of athletes are on it that you're like, whoa.
Mm.
One of them you talked about on this show, like 10 minutes ago, in reference to Nick Bosa.
Micah?
Nope. We'll just leave
Miles?
it there. Yep.
Can you?
Is Miles single?
And you're just like, are you single? How are you on this? And it's like looking for.
Is
just
Glenn
friends.
Rice on there?
Oh. Oh.
You know what? I think that is a fitting end to this show. I'm so happy you're here. I love you so much for flying out for this weekend. We are going to have so much fun. We hope you have as much fun as we do. Enjoy your weekend. We'll be back here Monday at 10 a.m. with the Insiders, Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Glenn Rice.
Oh, man. Great job, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
I'm going to do one last check, and then you and I will figure something else out later. Open playlist, KSFM, choose date, Tuesday, 19th. Not there.
It's all good.
Just fucking go home.
What's gone? The whole show?
The Complex has to put the playlist in for Tuesday.
Oh.
Because he's not here, but it's not in, and we can't record anything until it's in. So
you'll do it from the crib.
Yeah, I could do it from the house.
Good show, guys. Fun.
Yeah, good stuff.
Bye, y'all. Have a good weekend.
See y'all. Say bye, Ollie.